it is kind of a bummer. There's something about it that I just don't like.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I learned the hard way that you have to leave your car there because one time I told my mom, like, oh yeah, I'm going to this movie with my friends and da-da. And she just knew. My mom knew every time I lied.
Yeah.
Every time. And her whole parenting style was, if I give you enough rope, you'll hang yourself.
Yep.
Meaning, like, she just would kind of like drop these things and see if I was stupid enough to bite it.
Yeah.
And then, like, it was like, oh, damn it. I just gave my whole story away.
There
But I
you
had,
go.
like, gone over, we hung out with this older guy. We'd gone to his apartment to drink, which was, like, wildly inappropriate because he was way too old to be hanging out with high school kids. And my mom was like,
I remember you talking about this guy. Yeah, this guy. Yeah.
Yeah. And she was like, where were you? I'm like, I was at the movies. I mean, she caught me so hard, but I was so staunch in my lie. And she just was like, Lindsay, I went there. And I was like, ah, shit. She's like, I went to Ridge Park Square. Your car wasn't there.
Bruh.
How stupid was I?
Bruh.
Kids think they're so smart.
Are you ready to move?
No, you're just dumb, Lindsay.
Of numerous entities that all
Damn,
haunt a cemetery
that's so
in New Hampshire.
mean.
Yes,
That's
please.
so rude. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. She tries to be sweet. She's also real dumb. If I met her in a real life, I'd be real nice to her. I'd be so nice to her. I'd be so humbled by her. I'd be like,
have combined to form one large cemetery, Point of Graves Burial Ground, more commonly known as South Street Cemetery. And bodies have been buried here for just over 3.5 centuries. The oldest of the graveyards has been in use since 1671. That year, Captain John Pickering II agreed to donate half an acre of land for the city burial ground. He gave the land on the condition that his cows could still graze there.
my
Cattle
cows.
wandering to and fro amongst some tombstones must have been quite the sight to see. Elmwood Cemetery and Proprietor's Burial Ground were added in 1831, followed by Harmony Grove in 1847, and then Sagamore Cemetery in 1871. And today,
My
South Street Cemetery
cows.
looks beautiful and serene.
My
Each living dead
cows.
has a distinct
Somebody
heart-like atmosphere.
used
The
to
various grounds
care.
showcase headstones of many variations, from sarcophagus-like monuments to classic Victorian tombstones.
I should be
One
done
has
with
a winged
this
skull decoration.
shit tonight.
At night, of course, is when the ghosts and other, perhaps more malevolent creatures are said to come out. Time now for the tale of the lost souls of South Street Cemetery. Perhaps the most infamous ghost is the one said to be the spirit of Ruth Blay. Provincial laws in 18th century New Hampshire required capital punishment for almost 16 crimes, including burglary, treason, abortion, and concealment. In addition to being a burial place, South Street
also
Cemetery once
gotta
served as a
turn on
hanging
my
ground
sound
for
alerts.
some of these convicted criminals. In the
Yes, my
1700s,
sound
if a
alerts.
woman was to become
Yes.
pregnant out of wedlock, her whole life could and typically would be turned upside down. On top of harsh social stigmas that often too often equaled essential banishment from being part of her community, she'd likely lose her employment, probably incur fines, and often be
I don't
physically
like
punished as
that the
well.
dashboard, the sound alerts
Very
dashboard,
spirits. Those
tells me
God-fearing folk were
garbage, and I'm
often
like,
even
I
much
don't
far
need
scarier than
that.
the witches and demons they feared. Concealment was a common practice for women who had nowhere to turn. Single women who'd gotten pregnant would often hide their pregnancy for as long as possible, and they would sometimes abandon their newborn baby in a place where they thought hopefully someone would find it and take care of it. But that didn't always happen. Sometimes these babies weren't found until it was far, far too late, and then they died alone from neglect and exposure to the elements.
Damn.
A situation entirely avoidable when you stop worrying about the wrath of an angry God who may or may not exist, and you instead focus on compassion for men and women who undoubtedly exist.
Is that the real goat? It is. I'm so.
Spring of 1768. 25 Southampton, New Hampshire.
I'm so today, but I wanted to finish my stupid fucking pictures.
And working as a
My
seamstress.
dumb,
She was
stupid
single
fucking
and poor,
pictures.
And after some sort of secret love affair, she became pregnant.
I'm
She successfully,
drawing
carried her
boobies?
pregnancy.
I know.
No one had any idea she'd been carrying a child. No one knows where
Call
Ruth
the
gave
sex
birth, but we have to
police.
imagine she labored alone, without help, guidance, or any hand to hold.
Call the sex police.
Then on
I can't
June 10,
handle. They
1768,
can't
she buried a
handle
tiny body
the
beneath the
boobies.
floorboards of an old barn where she taught her students. She would later claim her child was stillborn, and maybe it was. Probably was. We'll never know for sure. What we do know is that unbeknownst to Ruth, 5-year-old Betsy Pettingill, one of her students, and a few other children were playing nearby and hearing Ruth's sobs.
I on
happened to
for a
peek inside and witness the burial.
mobile for a bit.
They reported
Gotcha.
finally witnessed.
It's
Local
fine,
constable,
Zara.
Brown,
That
had
you're
arrested Ruth.
here is
She was
good
taken to his
enough.
home where she would remain until she'd
Who
healed from
be
childbirth.
mobile or
Then she
not?
was transported to Portsmouth. Once there, a rushed trial commenced. Ruth was found guilty by an all-male jury on September 21st, 1768, of not just concealment, but also the murder of a newborn baby she again claimed was stillborn. She was sentenced to hang by her neck until dead.
Damn.
The judge made sure the sentence was quickly carried out. Some residents of Southampton thought her sentence was too harsh, especially when news came out after the trial that the baby was likely stillborn. Ruth's supporters begged for a reprieve, but she would receive none. Ruth's last day of execution was denied on December 23, 1768. Ruth Blay was hanged at South Street Cemetery, December 30th, 1768. Sheriff Thomas Packer didn't want her death to interfere with his normal time for eating lunch, so he pushed Ruth's execution up by an hour.
God damn.
And protesting from both Ruth and the crowd, he had her executed before noon. And then a few hours
Lady
after her
Abs,
execution, a horse messenger
just in
came,
case.
obviously far too late, to deliver a full pardon to Ruth directly from the governor. The townspeople were furious. A mob stormed the sheriff's house that night, burned an effigy of Sheriff Parker outside. They also hung a sign saying, apparently quoting his cold words, "Am I to love my dinner, this woman for to hang? Come draw away the cart, my boys. Don't stop to say amen. Draw away the cart." Ruth was buried in an unmarked grave near the pond. As you enter the cemetery from the north, near the spot the gallows once were, you can see where she was buried. No headstone marks the spot. Visitors who pass by often say they feel an overwhelming feeling of grief near Ruth's final resting place. Some have even claimed to have seen an apparition, said to be her ghost, wandering around through the cemetery at night as if lost.
Yeah, nice Lady Abs.
Around the site of Ruth's buried remains. They go back to working normally once the visitor leaves the area. Some have even seen two orbs of light
Lady
floating around
Abs.
the grave, which they believe are the spirits of both Ruth and her child. And Ruth's ghost is not the only restless spirit in the South Street Cemetery. It's like a tongue twister for me. South Street Cemetery.
South Street Cemetery.
Far from it. So many entities seem to roam this old collection of burial grounds. A few witnesses
Zara, I'm glad you're here.
On the eastern side of Cotton Burial Ground, which was once used as a military training ground. And others, while they haven't seen this army, they claim to have heard them marching through the cemetery. Still others have seen the spirit of a little boy, about 7 or 8, sitting on one of the branches in a grove of trees on the south side of the pond. Unlike most spirits, this apparition often appears to be very, very human and alive. He's always seen wearing tan trousers, suspenders, a dark shirt, and a paperboy-style hat. And his face is streaked with dirt, as if he's just been playing outside. Shortly after being spotted, he typically disappears quickly, one of the more elusive spirits of the cemetery. Just inside the entrance to the cemetery, some have also said they've seen the spirit of a 20-ish-year-old woman dressed in early 1900s clothing. She has blonde hair and wears a simple dress. She never seems to frighten anyone, instead giving off both a positive energy and an air of sadness. Hopefully her origin story is not nearly as tragic as Ruth Blay's.
Yep.
There was the spirit of Elizabeth Pierce, a young woman who died in 1717 and was buried alone. Numerous visitors looking at her grave have stated they've heard footsteps approaching them from behind, and that these footsteps seem to follow them around until they leave the cemetery. There are also 2 child's graves in the cemetery, and many people who've stopped to read their names have said they felt an intense amount of grief, not their own, but from some foreign presence.
Damn.
And something I can't ever recall
Sucks to
hearing about
suck.
before, supposedly there are 2 tombstones that glow some nights, right across from the pond. There are no street lights reflecting off the stones that would cause them to appear lit. These graves are said to glow an unnatural green color, even on nights where the moon is hidden by clouds. One witness posted about how they stood in front of the peculiar glowing tombstones one night, and then a dark specter approached from the woods and made its way towards her. She described wanting to flee, but being rooted to the spot where she stood. As this specter came closer to her, she could feel evil radiating from it, and thankfully her paralysis lifted before the ghost came into contact with her, and then she ran as fast as her legs could carry her outside the gates to the cemetery. Turning back quickly when she made it to her car, she was relieved to see that the entity had not followed her, but instead stood right behind the glowing graves, where, not to her relief, it seemed to watch her. 2 of the spirits I could find claims of specific sightings for are thought to be those of 2 young women murdered by German-born fisherman Louis Wagner, Karen and Anith Christensen. Wagner strangled and attacked the women with an axe on Smutty Nose Island, less than 10 miles off the coast from Portsmouth, March 5, 1873. He was later hanged for his crimes in 1875 after a highly talked-about trial. The Christensen's graves can still be seen today. Karen and Anith's headstone reads, "A sudden death, a striking call, a warning voice that speaks to all to be prepared to die." Again, people report feeling a strong sense of grief near the women's graves and a feeling of being watched, as if Karen and Anith are looking down on them. And finally, some think Wagner's ghost, he has no tombstone, but there is speculation that he was also buried in Portsmouth, also haunts the cemetery. Perhaps his spirit is the dark male presence reported to wander through the cemetery.
Oh, it's a male presence, masculine presence. How do you feel that? Do they feel a dick?
I wonder how
when the booby's fat. That's my question. It's like, I feel a male presence here. It's like, how do you tell a male presence from a female presence? Like, I don't, like, I get that, like, if you saw that physically, but like,
plus other like random little like
what's up? What's that?
Random kind of like one-off claims.
Am I dumb?
Probably. I mean, at least probably not surprising. A very old cemetery with very old, horrific kind of deaths, right? Like people are. It's, I mean, all cemeteries. Well, not all cemeteries, but most. You know, go back pretty far. But
yeah,
being on the East Coast,
right,
so far back in time, and it's like we're not hanging people anymore.
I know. It's interesting that the cemetery is also the site of a who knows how many executions.
Right, and I actually wonder how common that was to just like kill them and then just bury them right then and there.
Yeah, unmarked graves.
Well, yeah, and just like not to be crass, but it would just be convenient and easy.
Well, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you're dead, and into the ground you go. They weren't going to embalm you and have services for you.
No. And, how crazy back then, and I've read about this, you know, just reading historical stuff or talking about history over on TimeSuck. It's like how common it was for people to be executed over the smallest crimes.
It's wild.
I mean, that really was back in that Handmaid's Tale or Handmaid's Tale type days.
Your tongue is stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
it's just
wait. Is Handmaid's Tale about Puritan beliefs? I thought Handmaid's Tale was a post-apocalyptic reality where the
it's like like my God, just in general, just to give each other a little bit of patience and grace, and no one's out to get you. Calm down.
It's interesting when people read into like religious texts, you know, like you can look at the same book and you can get one person who, you know, for the Bible, for example, can read, focus on the forgiveness and love and taking care
Handmaid's Tale synopsis.
Yeah, like your mom. And like, you know, it helps them become extra loving.
Story of life is a dystopia of Gilead, a totalitarian society that was the United States. Gilead is ruled by a fundamental regime that treats women as property of the state and is faced with environmental disasters and plummeting birth rate. No, that's not the same. That is not the same at all. What the fuck are you talking about, Dan?
Kind of dip their toe in the Protestant.
Hey, boy for life. I go in lurk mode ultra. It's fine, Zara. Thank you for being here for even just a moment. Thank you for being sweet and beautiful and amazing.
They kind of hear about it. They're like, wait, how does that work? And somebody at their church told him that there is no heaven, there is no hell. Like when you die, it's just about your bond and your belief and love of Jesus. And I just thought that was so pretty because it's like, it doesn't have to be like heaven or hell. Like it's great or it's awful. It's like, or it's just about this relationship that you have with this greater power.
Yeah.
Which generally you don't hear that kind of language coming out of a church. I was like, okay, good on your church. And it's a church of like mostly old people.
Yeah.
Which I thought was like, it doesn't have a young congregation.
And I don't know if that's normal for Episcopalian churches in general or just this local one.
That would have never happened at a Catholic church. I'll tell you.
Yeah, Episcopalians are real fucking nice.
Not to get into big religious discussion.
I'm just thinking of my church.
Yeah.
Just thinking of how I grew up. It was like
boy for life.
Very liberal, actually.
A Franciscan high school for 2 years, and it was way more chill than my 9 years in grade school. 9 years because kindergarten.
I probably said it before, but like the Jesuits at Gonzaga, many of those priests were so chill.
We can make this better. Hold on, let's go back up here.
Are you even religious?
Can you go over to the other side?
Parties?
Yeah, they would show up at parties and stuff. They were super
the other side.
But they also like I had, you know, like I was a very inquisitive student.
How is everyone today? I'm doing good.
And a few of them, I just walked away being like, I don't even think they're Catholic. Like, I'm like, why are you living in the seminary and you're a priest, but I don't think you even believe this. Like the way I thought they should believe it. Right. Interesting.
Well, I think that's like where I have always had a, sorry, that was a snap. Sorry. I've always had a fascination with the Jewish culture because not that every religion has extremism in it, so don't take this, you know, as the be all end all. But my experience with my friends that are Jewish and my experience of like working at a Jewish temple,
That's good to hear.
school,
Yeah.
it's like it was just always encouraged to learn, to ask questions. And I would be like, I would have the same feeling. I'm like, are you sure you're a rabbi? Because I swear you just told me to question everything.
Yeah.
Which is such a beautiful thing.
It is.
Anyways.
A few pictures.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, people don't want dipshits in their congregation. And Christians are a bit different because they do. But like Episcopalian churches is very much like kindness and love.
Chain rope.
Oh yeah, the way
you don't see that now.
Yeah, true. And then this is the graves of those murder victims.
So what you up to right now, Shy? What you been doing? What's life? How's life been treating you?
The people burying them like
I wanted to draw some.
Their daughters just out like abruptly in this very peaceful, tranquil.
Some big boobies.
Where no one ever got killed.
Yeah.
And then there was these 2 murders. You know, like this guy just
big
nuts.
boobies.
Like, be ready to
Is it okay if I draw big boobies, guys?
You know, they're probably in that headspace.
And then I was told, what about back problems? Well, in my universe, there are no back problems. How about that?
I do love.
How about in my universe, it's a feature, not a problem?
My dad and I used to explore cemeteries all the time.
They're beautiful.
But women would love it if there was no back problems.
They can be during the daytime
Big
and
boobs.
at night. Maybe
Big boobs are awesome. Big boobs are awesome.
Yeah, well,
But I
think
also
my
like
days of
big
exploring
boobs as
cemeteries at
well.
night are probably over unless I'm intoxicated in some capacity.
Unless you're running from I don't know.
What you up to anyway?
To go through a cemetery.
What's your plans for St. Patty's Day?
A few drinks.
Probably not going to.
We were saying
Cemetery's
two
not going to be
different
top choice.
No, I'm just saying if I was going to stroll a cemetery, I would need some sort of intoxication.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying now?
Might be worse though.
True, might make my imagination jump all over.
Yes, let's find out.
One can never tell. I haven't been in a cemetery in a while, so let's not test it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Cemeteries aren't scary.
Just a little
I've never thought of a cemetery as scary. I've been reverent of a cemetery, but not like.
I don't mean this to sound like upsetting in any way, but like miscarriage and like stillbirth, that's like can be very traumatizing for a woman.
I did not give my warning earlier.
No, I'm gonna put it in the episode, and yeah, this just has the talk about miscarriage, and so listen, like I've never birthed children, but I have miscarried a baby, and it is one of the most horrific things, and it's just a weird thing where like it just hits you when you least expect it. So I just wanted to give a little like, hey, if you need to take care while listening, you do that. And now onto a doppelganger with a twist.
Okay.
So yeah, I hadn't ever considered this as an option of like, okay, in utero, twin pregnancy, one child makes it, the other doesn't, which is fairly common that, you know, one twin, I think it's like once you get through the first trimester, then I think you're kind of on the more like, okay, but you know, it's a harder pregnancy. It's hard on the female body, yada, yada, yada. But I never thought about like, well, could that spirit baby come back?
Yeah.
Laughing's been trying to pump me, but I'm fine. Currently working on D&D stuff. I made a bit of a crude sketch of the map of the world I'll be DMing for. Well,
I always think about that.
If you want, you can show it. If you want to hang out with me, you can. I am definitely down to hang out with you.
What happens?
I'm definitely down to talk about D&D stuff if you need encouragement. If you just need to chill out, just hang out with the goat, you can.
Well, I guess
you're always invited to just hang out and talk about shit.
They are twins, but they are not identical twins.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, so maybe I do kind of know. Fraternal.
And also, thank you, Boy for Life, for being so awesome. I know that I don't tell you enough, but thank you so much. It really encourages me when people like you, regular viewers that come out to give me encouragement, even when it's not my regular times. It's very nice. I just wanted to let you know, Boy for Life. I know that I didn't. All I said was Boy for Life, and then I just said your name multiple times, being like, Boy for Life. No, I do actually mean it. I genuinely mean like, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being genuine, and thank you for being you.
Identical twins.
Yeah. So when you take that and put a paranormal twist on it, it was a really interesting concept. Well, like that Stephen King book that you mentioned. Let's see what's going on with our friend. Hello from Australia. I only recently discovered the Scared to Death podcast, but was immediately hooked and have been binge listening almost grateful to have arrived to the party late because it means I don't have to wait for new episodes.
Thank you. And I love that when I find a show that's been out for a while, I'm like, oh my God, it's complete.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I get to start to finish.
Mm-hmm.
I love that you've created the way, I love what you've created and the way that you both approach your stories with open-mindedness, humor, and an appropriate amount of get the fuck outness. So I'm genuinely curious to hear what you think about this. My experiences have spanned over 25 years, so I've condensed things down for the sake of time and tried my best to give you at least a general idea of what has been going on so you can decide for yourselves just what you think. Here we go. I was too young to remember this the first time she appeared.
I'll go to live early once again. I am because it's my off day and I've got nothing else to fucking do. I could paint my orcs, but I don't fucking want to. It's so much work. It's so much fucking busy work. And it's no fun painting by yourself.
Mom, disturbed but willing to write it off as sleepwalking, took me back down to my room and tucked me in again. When she asked me about it in the morning, she was surprised to hear that I remembered the whole thing. She had my face, I said. I relayed to her in great detail how I had awoken to the sound of soft humming coming from a young girl sitting at the end of my bed. She'd been facing away from me, but in the reflection of the mirror on my wardrobe door,
hello,
I could see her face clearly, and it had been mine,
demonic.
but somehow off.
Demonic. Hope you've been doing good.
Time and time again, I would wake in the night to see another me sitting on my bed or standing by the window.
I'm just bored today. Like, I got nothing else to do.
Other people had occasionally seen her too. Once, when I was about
12,
I
hate not working now.
Sleepover. We'd fallen asleep
so bad
in the living room on mattresses after watching movies late into the night. I woke in the morning to a very creeped out
I woke up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
Of the morning, and on her way back to the living room, she had shuffled sleepily past me in the hallway, only to find me still fast asleep in the living room where she had left me. When I was 15, I was dragged out of a deep sleep by the feeling of someone tickling my face. When I opened my eyes, I screamed. The other me was hovering over my bed, her own identical face mere inches from mine, her hair dangling down like a curtain brushing against my neck. She disappeared after a few seconds, but needless to say, it took weeks for me to get a good night's sleep again. I couldn't close my eyes without worrying she might be right there when I opened them again. I would see her during the day, too, disappearing around a corner at the edge of my vision or in the reflection of a window. It had been a doppelganger. That's what my close friends had decided when I finally opened up about it. We had spent a whole night huddled around my dad's computer, reading online articles about creepy doppelganger
work sucks. I'm sweaty as fuck.
As bad omens, foreshadowing unfortunate events or death.
Doing mine and someone else's job because someone no-showed. Fuck 'em.
I had been getting ready to go
kick their ass.
And that's when I saw her. It was only for a split second in the mirror behind me, but her expression was different somehow this time. It was the first time I'd seen her looking at me with anything other than curiosity. She looked distraught. Seeing it filled me with the kind of dread that sits in your stomach like heavy stones. I paced my tiny bedroom for 20 minutes trying to shake it off, but the feeling only grew stronger. The whole thing had me filled with this absolute certainty that I should just stay home that night. So bad, in fact, I called Rachel and told her I wasn't feeling well and asked if we could get a rain check. Rachel had apparently already left to pick me up on her way to the cinema. She told me to rest up and hoped I felt better. What I didn't know was that she had been so bored that day she decided to go watch the movie anyways. When she called me the next day, I knew something was wrong immediately. Rachel hadn't made it to the movie. Her car had been hit by a drunk driver who ran a red light, plowing into her. Rachel, thankfully, came out relatively unscathed, aside from a few cuts and bruises. But her car had not. It was totaled. The entire passenger side, the side where I would have been sitting, had been caved in, crushed all the way to the center console. Although Rachel had been able to walk away from the accident, if I hadn't listened to that dreadful, sinking feeling brought on by the appearance of the other me, I would have died that night. Had it been a warning? I continued to see her all through my early 20s, but with less frequency after I met my husband, and even less so after I met my birth mother. I've known I was adopted for as long as I can remember. It wasn't something my parents ever tried to hide. Not that they could have.
Fuck them. Beat them up.
Dark-haired and olive-skinned, and I'm the kind of redhead who burns if I even think about going in the sun. I'd never had any interest in meeting my birth family. People used to ask me all the time, and my attitude remained unwavering. I'd been adopted by 2 incredible, supportive, loving parents. They were my family. I didn't need anything more than that. It wasn't until recently that my outlook changed. Becoming a mother myself gave me some sense of the anguish my birth mother might have felt about giving me up.
There's
And I
no
began to
fucking
entertain
anguish.
the idea of reaching out, if only to simply let her know that I had had.
No, I understand this, like, oh, because I feel this way. My birth mother would have felt this way. She's had 20 something years to find you. The fuck she wants to find you. Like, that's been my response, is that if they wanted to find you, and here's the thing, I've seen enough TLC stories to know they will find you if they wanted to. A mother is not stopped by distance or space. The only thing that's really stopping her is wanting to see it. Sometimes there is extreme circumstances, agreed, but not always. Most of the time, it's because they don't. They don't, like, it's sad, but they don't. My mom wants to know my location because she is a I hope you get some rest tonight, Board.
An incredible and fortunate life. Recently, I decided to go ahead with it. Meeting her had been strange for so many reasons. It was a little awkward at first, but here's where it got stranger. At one point, she asked me if I had any adopted siblings. I told her no, and that I had grown up an only
I got a
child,
nap
and that even though
in,
my
or
parents
I
had
would
given
have
me a wonderful childhood, I did
been
often
up
feel
right
like I'd
now.
been missing something growing up alone. My birth
Gotcha.
mother nodded, almost knowingly, as if she wasn't surprised at all by what I said. She sighed deeply, staring at me for a moment as if deciding whether or not to tell me something. And when she did, I froze. I had been a twin. My mind had been reeling as she went on to explain that my twin had died just a few hours after we were born. I sat across from her, barely comprehending as she explained the complications that had led her to death, but my stomach had dropped when my birth mother said something that had ended with the words, "the 2 of you." And I wondered immediately, had my doppelganger ever actually been a doppelganger at all? Or had I been seeing the twin I didn't even know existed, seeing her as she would have looked if she would have lived? Honestly, I still don't know. Your biggest Aussie fan, Shay.
Shay.
Sorry, I'm still, it's fine.
I love this concept.
I know, it is a weird thing. I mean, I wanted to say
Horror movies have used it.
earlier that, like, it wouldn't have been anything to do with a twin. It would have been some creepy entity trying to mimic this twin, but because she didn't learn that she had a twin until after she saw these things, I don't know what to make of this.
I mean,
it's hard for me to wrap my brain around. I mean, all of this stuff obviously is like
Sure.
out there, but this in particular, I'm like, what was that?
Right, she wasn't seeking it out. She wasn't aware of it.
She didn't know she
Lava
had a twin.
Gale?
There's
Ah!
something sort of really.
I didn't know
beautiful
Lava
about
Gale
it
was
to me where
here.
It,
Oh my
I
god, so
take
many
it as
wonderful
Shay said
people.
it, which is that
So many
possibly
wonderful
her twin
people
saved
who
her
I
life.
also think are streaming right now.
You know, where it's just like it's just like a weird.
Thank
I
you
don't
for
know that
being
I've ever
awesome,
had
guys.
such a
I didn't even know
strong
everybody
feeling
was
of, like,
here.
don't go there, don't do that. That it's kept
I
me
have such
home from
bad
night, and then
I
I
have
found
such
out
hot
later, like, oh, thank
takes,
God I
though.
didn't go. I've only had one
I
instance
understand
like
if
that,
they're
but
like,
it wasn't my choice not to go somewhere. Someone
he's
chose
got
not to
some
go
hot
with me,
takes right
and
now.
I got in a bad car wreck, and they would have died. But it was like,
Man.
you know, like her parents said at the last minute she couldn't go. It wasn't an ominous kind of
He's
thing.
got
I'm always afraid
he's
that
got
when
some
the kid,
hot takes
says
today.
I have that feeling, and I'll be like, don't get on this flight.
Oh my God, I know.
And then I'll get off the flight, and it'll be fine.
I know.
And I'm like, this is awkward. Hey, missed my show because I thought my plane was going to go down.
I miss my show because I'm a crazy person.
I'm just doing
it's
Shamrock
this one's
stuff
weird for me because,
today.
like, the twin died, so sad a couple hours after birth. So it wouldn't have had a consciousness, like in the sense, like its brain, like the living version, didn't become a personality,
right?
Biologically.
Yeah.
So, like, did the spirit then continue? Did the spirit? I don't know. It's hard for me to wrap my head around all of it. But it's a very
Hey,
interesting.
Paula, how are you? Have no fear. Gopal can't replace you.
Yeah. I thought it was.
Remember, pillage then burn.
Oh
yeah, otherwise you learn.
Her doppelganger.
You burn all the loot.
Right.
It was always
Agreed.
at the age that she herself was at. So the twin was, or the doppelganger was always mimicking where she was at.
Oh
We've seen that before in
no!
a few other fan stories.
You tried turning me off.
Where it was like a, I want to say it was like a brother writing in about
I've thought
his
about
sister's
it.
doppelganger, and it was like if his sister had gotten her haircut, then the doppelganger also had that haircut.
Right.
Like it always matched where the real live person was in real life.
Yep.
because it would be different if I had a doppelganger from a young age and the doppelganger aged out at like 15, and now I look like this, and what I look like at 15 is very different. So then I would know, like, oh, that's an old me. That's a young me. That's not.
Right.
Enjoy your burger.
Kind of creepy thing.
Yeah.
Like me stuck in some other universe.
Enjoy your burger. And 4 locos.
I just thought it was a good, like.
Yes.
Yeah. What if you
friend is enjoying his 4 locos. Gravy Train just had his last final at college.
I don't know, it's unusual to find out.
And I was like, I hope you enjoy it.
Shared the womb.
He's going in for a business major, for a world business major, and I'm like, oh, crazy time. Perfect timing, Gravy.
I'm assuming based on their what's the transparency around
Let's
her being
see.
adopted, I'm assuming that they didn't know that there was another baby.
Right, yeah, probably not. Yeah, that would be something I just imagine that you would just reflect on just randomly from time to time the rest of your life after finding something like that out.
Maybe there's peace in it.
What would have life been like if you would have grown up together? What a different kind of childhood that would have been.
Okay, but maybe there's peace in knowing, like,
Daddy!
all these.
Oh fuck! I thought I had to redo everything.
I thought there was something wrong with me. I've been in therapy. Like maybe you thought you were depressed,
No, it looked like
or
it failed.
maybe you do have those like phantom pains, or just like fleeting thoughts that you can't.
Yeah, Gravy Train is trying to also get affiliate. So we're trying to get so many people that are hardworking and trying.
Yeah, what is that? I mean, that is such a weird thing that quote unquote it's a twin thing.
Boy for life.
I get it in some contexts, like you finish each other's sentences.
Oh, boy for life. Are you trying to get affiliate as well?
Pain thing. And there's
Are you a boy for life
on the web from around the world and throughout history of.
No.
Yeah, like somebody, one.
Have you ever thought about getting it?
One all of a sudden their arm hurts, and just like what I described earlier, that doesn't make sense with what we know of science right now. Like, where the hell does that come from?
I don't know.
Such an interesting connection.
But something's just
I want to be a real boy. I know it's hard when we're both. It's difficult. We are concepts. Not actually boys or men. We're a concept of people.
I was just at the doctor, and he said that is the biggest old wives' tale, that women don't sync up. There is no scientific proof.
Really?
But he said that it is so widely believed that in med school, they talk about it. They address it. They're like, listen. Like, but
doesn't it happen all the doesn't it seem to happen all the time?
No.
It sure does. But it's one of those things where it's like, okay, maybe it's not scientific, but maybe it's like the energy that you put out. I mean, right? If you're literally speaking a doctor,
it's just it's coincidences. There's not a sync up.
The doctor's great because he'll entertain just about anything I say to him with a kind eye before he kind of is like, okay.
Because you're crazy, Lindsay. You're fucking insane, Lindsay. She's like, well, it's not scientific, but it could be real. It's like, you're crazy. Science literally disproved it, and now you're saying, well, because I feel it's true. You're so crazy.
Maybe to find out how they could find out this is like to do a test without having to fund it a lot. I know. Here we go. True. But what they could do is just like anybody who's like at a hospital or like a medical practice, all the women have to report their flow.
Oh God!
Like just when they sign up.
Okay.
Right away, like
we have established it's not a thing.
Not all. This is totally normal. And then just for the name of science, and then they just keep monitoring it, and then you find out if it lines up or not.
No,
we'd have like a huge group of data.
Let's
if like.
So the data that they came up with, not good enough. Not good enough. I feel it's not good enough. Now, Dan, you're crazy.
There are some men like you that could handle that, and then there are plenty of people that are like, you say period, and
I know they get so grossed out.
So grossed out, embarrassed, like it's like, okay, last thing, because I know we've completely digressed here, but I was telling you about this. I saw this clip on like Instagram or something. I think she's a comic. I wish I knew her name, but she was talking about how recently there have been studies that doctors say the pain of a period is equivalent to the pain of a heart attack. Now, she didn't say if it was like an extreme heart attack.
No, it isn't.
Right.
I've never had one. I cannot compare the two.
That's
but
crazy.
Her whole shtick was so funny because it was like she was talking about how there's all these commercials like, you have your period, who cares? You can go surfing too. She's like, can you imagine if we said that to men? Who cares if you're having a heart attack? You can go surfing too.
I don't believe that's true, though.
Yeah.
Let me go look at it. Okay, now I gotta look it up. Study about women's periods feeling the same as a heart attack. Study, not sorry. You stupid fucking study. Professor, report of health of University College of London, John. Okay, told courts that patients have described the cramping pain as almost as bad as having a heart attack. Okay, as someone who's had heart palpitations, like literal heart palpitations, I have literally almost fallen over and cannot see.
Okay. When you're home alone,
Then we need to get rid of the fucking. We need to get rid of fucking periods. No, like fuck no, Mother Nature. We now have the genetic science to get rid of periods. Fuck periods.
I mean,
okay, all right. Am I just crazy?
Of those noises.
All right, hold up. Let's see. Let's see. Let's just see. Let's fucking see. Is there any way we could genetically remove the period? What is the edit and how can we rewrite? Can we genetically modify the human body? No.
According to Center for Genetics
Shut the fuck up.
Human genetic.
Okay? Shut the fuck up, Google. I am trying to fucking talk. Okay? Can we genetically modify the human body to get rid of the period cramps?
Your attention is directed to them more. And then, if it's not be skeptically,
free tampons,
you're more vulnerable, and that's when the spirits think that they
fuck periods.
Instill more fear in you.
Okay, what if we were getting
almost as bad is not correlative. Yes, agreed.
Not like a
yeah, it's a different part of the body, and it also doesn't affect your heart rate.
Like a solid knock.
Yeah.
The amount of blood flow is pretty crazy. Like, that's a lot of fucking blood, but it's in the span of a week.
But that would be terrible.
That's why we need to get rid of it. It's useless. Just have eggs. Just have eggs nicely come out of the body like chickens do. And like, oh, look at that. Look at that. There you go. What? Oh, that's very weird.
Thanks, Joe.
If every bro in these countries is willing to pay an extra $5 in taxes, I'll pay $20 every tax year personally for free feminine care products.
Oh no, that was good. That was good.
I hope you're crying laughing out there because that was really good.
We're both having a good time out
Ooh,
here.
yeah.
No, I just do not. I just don't fucking believe this bullshit of like. Here's the thing. I've had heart palpitations. I could not see afterwards. I have seen men with heart attacks cannot function. So on an actual scale of pain, I would say it's like having a nail driven into your chest. I've had heart palpitations that feel fucking awful, and I cannot move. Women are going through this. This is bullshit. It's either bullshit or, with all of our science, we need to get rid of the period. With all of our science, we need to genetically modify females to get rid of the period, because it seems like it's useless. Because it is threatening the lives of women, and it's making, and it's also making them painful, and it's also not very good at a cleaning substance. Bowed. It's bowed. Hello, Bow.
I think.
We're talking about real stuff here. I am ranting about nothing. I'm ranting about
Yeah, it's so low. We can push if you want.
my podcast I listen to all the time, being like, hey, is this real? And it was talking about like period cramps for are like mini heart attacks, and I was like, right, not everybody goes through that. We could also use vitamin C productive natively like other mammals. Yes, we could. We could. That also fixes a lot of things. And also women have to go through menopause, which is also quite fucking painful. That's not like it's more common in women to have medical issues than it is for men. Yeah. Like, it's all bullshit. Hey, Bud, how was your stream?
That'd be kind of a funny way to die, actually. Like if I did have a heart attack, like a massive one, and then just die. Like, how did he die? Like, get scared on the podcast. But like, if that
Joe's like, you can't sue me.
How are you today? Going crazy? Is it
from the basement?
cyan?
Oh my god. Like,
Is it hot flashes? Maybe it's Maybelline. Thank you. Thank you for the levity of this conversation. I do appreciate it. I'm just they state things on this podcast because Lindsay's on it that just seem like bullshit. And I'm literally finding out that like the hostess does not do her research. She just says things and it's like, oh, that's fact.
I'd probably leave. I'd probably grab the dogs and throw them in the truck.
And I always correct her. And I'm like,
I was already thinking like,
I don't believe you.
I am gonna be gone and Dan's gonna be home. I can set up GoPros,
okay,
fishing wire, and slam the bathroom door shut and just fuck with him. Oh god,
that'd be impressive if you could do that from afar.
Okay, so like,
don't have somebody do it because what if they get killed?
Okay, well,
what if you have one of your friends do it and then I, in my terror,
almost as bad.
The only way I could do it is if it was like one of our friends, like date, like a guy who's double your size.
I shot him. What if I shoot him?
Why do periods exist in women?
Set up, and the door that I'm talking about, you wouldn't be able to get to the gun without getting past the slammed door.
Your period is your body's way of releasing tissue that it no longer needs. Every month, your body prepares for pregnancy. The lining of your uterus gets thicker as preparation for nurturing a fertilized egg.
Okay. All right. I'm just trying to figure out like what is the point? Like, so it is built to have child. But other species don't have periods.
It's biometric.
And they don't have periods all the time and they don't immediately get pregnant.
With this couple.
So what's happening?
Knocking in their apartment. Hey,
for a lot of reasons, I am not qualified to answer, Goat. No! As someone with the uterus, periods fucking suck and cramps fucking hurt as hell. I have heard of others having cramps to the point where they physically can't move without hurting more. But I don't know if it'll ever be as bad as a heart attack. Sadly, it's something that needs to happen with the body to help keep it healthy. Fuck it! So you're supposed to be in pain! Fuck that! Fuck Mother Nature. She can eat a fucking big old fat cock. Fuck her. No. I don't like when women are in pain for no fucking reason. This is bullshit. We're not fixing this? Fuck Mother Nature. Like, genuinely, like, this is not even like a joke anymore. This is like sad. This is a sad reality. Fuck it. Like, can't we is there any way? Because rabbits don't have periods. And my rabbit was not pregnant every single fucking time that she was there. She was just fine. Dogs, as far as I've seen, wait, you know what? Before I make that assumption, do dogs have periods? Dogs typically go into heat on average every 6 months, but this varies especially. They don't have periods. This is fucking stupid. No. This is dumb. Why do other mammals get this and then we get garbage?
Paranormal.
Why do we have garbage
in my life so far? One involving a phantom knocking at my bedroom window. To set the scene, I live in a small town in north central Washington called Wenatchee, and I love that he
bedtime for me. Bye everyone. Have fun.
And the story takes place when I was living there with my ex in a studio apartment. The building complex we lived in.
Let's see.
Formerly,
let me double check.
The owners had turned into studio apartments.
Do dogs have periods?
Was very much like what you'd expect in a typical motel.
They go into heat,
room and bathroom,
but that is not the same.
And a large full-size window near the door.
Do dogs have menstrual bleedings? Don't experience menstruation the same way humans do. They do ovulate, and they'd probably appreciate a treat or two when they do. So it's ovulation, but it's not the same. Okay.
Boom, boom. The banging was loud and urgent.
Okay. So they do have periods, but it's not the same. It's very small.
So we had no
it's
idea
very
who
weird.
would be knocking on the window so late at night.
That's weird.
And looked out the people.
I mean, kind of they bleed when any heat. If I remember correctly, but it isn't the same as human period. Yeah, they don't seem like they're in pain.
No one there. No one to the right.
Fuck!
To the left,
Humanity
no one outside
sucks
the
ass.
us.
Why are we the dominant species? It sucks. Fox. Also, I'm so sorry. As a woman, as a person with a uterus, you are a trans man, but as a person with a uterus, I must say that it sounds like it sucks big donk dick. I have dated a woman before, and her menstrual cramps were either, you know, it's another day, to, oh man, I can't function today. Could I get treat so that I could, you know, trick my body into thinking that things are good? Oh.
There was simply no one.
Fucking hate.
Spooked, I returned to the
Evolution screwed us over. Evolution has screwed so many.
On a neighbor's window, and that I just hadn't
oh, that's so sad.
By the excuse, but even I
yeah, fuck evolution.
That banging sound.
God, it sucks ass.
Window. And we had thick walls that would have made it really difficult to hear through. But for our own sanity, we told ourselves
we can genetically modify.
We turned off the lights.
We can make a better male and a better female.
It wasn't quite over yet.
We can make,
in my gut that
you know,
whatever this wasn't done with us.
You know, the shit the guys have to go through and all that. Yeah, we can fix that, and then we can fix what the ladies go through as well. We could fix the human body. But everyone's like, oh, well,
pounding even more frantically than before.
They're like, yeah, but we're gonna fix with all this stuff. That's what God gave us. Or the other one, it's like, well, that you're trying to get rid of things that strengthen the male or female body. It's like, no, it doesn't. It is literally weakening us as a species. Hey, Fluff. Hello, Fluff. Sorry, hold up, Fluff. I'll give you a welcome. Hello, Fluff. Welcome, Fluff. I'll give you a welcome. Yeah. But fuck that.
Boom, 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 boom. Like a flash, I left out of bed, unlocked the door, and flew out to try and catch the
I have been literally not listening to this.
I've experienced in my life so far.
You're
my
like,
God.
Sorry about this.
Never happened ever. God! Holy shit!
Thanks, Joe.
But I had a heart attack.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was well timed. That was well timed.
Sorry, I had to, guys.
Oh no, that was good. That was good.
I hope you're crying laughing out there because that was really good.
We're both having a good time out here.
Whew, yeah. Well,
I felt that all the way in my knees. You know what I mean?
that'd be kind of a funny way to die, actually. Like if I did have a heart attack, a massive one, and then just die. Like, how did he die? Like, that's kind of...
No,
I once had cramps that kept me curled up in bed crying because it was painful as hell.
If that happened when you're home,
I hate that.
in the basement,
I fucking hate that for
that'd
you.
be terrifying.
a definite knock at the front door.
Well, the front door wouldn't scare me as much because I would just think that someone
Illegal.
My mind would convince myself that a prankster did. No, I'm talking about in the house. I'm talking about like there's pounding like in the bathroom.
Yeah, no. We were talking about that because I wanted to understand. I was like, they keep saying bullshit on this show. Lindsay comes up with shit that's bullshit all the time, and she just says it as fact, and I'm like, oh, let me fact check you. Not because I hate her, but because she says such crazy fucking shit that I'm like, oh, okay, let's just double check, make sure I'm not crazy, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And this time, I'm wrong. And that's totally fine. It's totally fine. And then we got into a discussion about bullshit. About how the human body sucks big donkey dick and we need to fix it. We need to fix the human body. We can make it better and not shitty. And also, let's not give pills as a reactionary thing. We should keep making it better. But it's aliens. It is aliens, though. Bring the bone back to the boner. I mean, it would make it stiffer.
No one's supposed to be in
the bone in the boner. Yeah.
I was gonna say before the big scare there.
If it makes it, hey, if it's for her pleasure, him and her pleasure, I'm totally down for it. We can build it better, faster, stronger. Fluff is like, I'm not a part of this conversation.
I'm such an evil human being.
I love that.
I was already thinking like, is there a weekend coming up where I am going to be gone and Dan's going to be home? I can set up GoPros, fishing wire, and slam the bathroom door shut and just fuck.
I need a third hand.
Oh, God,
I need a third hand too.
I could.
Don't have somebody do it because what if they get killed?
Okay, well,
what if you have one of your friends do it and then in my terror, I kill him?
The only way I could do it is if it was like one of our friends like date, like a really like a guy who's double your size.
I shot him. What if I shoot him?
Our guns are locked up, and like the way that our house is set up, and the door that I'm talking about, you wouldn't be able to get to the gun without
penile finger. No,
it's biometric. You can't get into
no.
it. We know this. Oh my gosh! All right, well, let's find out what's going on with this.
Let's get to this story.
Strange knocking in their apartment.
Penis bone. Doc, I think I broke my dick bone. Oh my god, breaking your dick bone. Oh no. Can I get this with a opposable thumb?
And even as we're late to the show, ever since we started listening, we've been devouring through the episodes like madmen. Most of our evenings now involved gushing to each other about the latest episode each of us just listened to. I thought I might try my hand at a story submission and tell you about the scariest paranormal encounter I've experienced in my life so far. One involving a phantom knocking at my bedroom window. To set the scene, I live in a small town in north central Washington.
This is why my streams are so beautiful. Is that I get to hang out with you guys.
And the story takes place when I was living there with my ex in a studio apartment in town. The building complex we lived in was formerly
I get to hang out with you guys. I get to talk about shit. That's garbage.
Very much like what you'd expect.
Because I complain about it, but I'm like, what's my solution? What's genetic modification? Okay, cool. But I need more than that.
There were a few apartments.
If I was really dedicated, I'd be like, guys, we need to genetically modify everything.
Kelly and I had been
Hey, Paul, he called us all beautiful. You, me, the viewers, the art, just like old times when it, well, except for the torture and all. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what?
Desperately trying to get our
Wait, hold on. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so fucking funny. What is it? Fucking, what was I thinking of? Just like the simulations. Just like the simulations. No, the yeah. Love it. Donk droid.
Attention. It scared the hell out of us since the blinds were
Donk
closed
droid
and we
me
hadn't
up,
been
baby.
expecting visitors, so we had no
But
idea
yeah,
who would be
did you
knocking
do
on our
anything
windows
for
so late at night.
Shamrock Day,
I
Fox?
looked and looked out the people. No one.
Did you
I
do
peered through
anything for the
blinds to see out the window.
Shamrocks?
Still, no one. Finally, I cautiously
I
opened
know
the door
you're
to
not
look
actually
outside,
supposed to
but there was
drink on
still
Shamrock
no
Day,
one
but
there.
fuck it.
No one to the
I
right,
picked
to the
wings
left,
for
no one
Shamrock
outside the
Day
second story
today.
of the apartments
Nice.
above us, not even anyone running off
Nice.
as a potential ding-dong ditch. There was simply no one. A little spooked, I returned to the apartment, locked the door, and tried to reassure Kelly it was probably just someone banging on a neighbor's window and that I just hadn't seen them. Kelly let herself buy the excuse, but even I knew it probably wasn't true. That banging sounded like it had been directly on our window, and we had thick walls that would have made it really difficult to hear through. But for our own sanity, we told ourselves that's what happened, and we let it go. We turned off the lights and settled in for the night. But part of me knew it wasn't quite over yet. I just had a feeling in my gut that whomever
I didn't even know it was Shamrock Day until my mom pinched me out of nowhere. Damn it.
Just in case something happened again and I needed to move fast. And happened again.
That's right. It's Shamrock Day. I get to pinch you. I'm always wearing green, so I'm good.
Frantically than before. Boom, 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 boom. Like a flash, I leapt out of bed, unlocked the door, and flew out.
I'm always wearing green, just like the simulations.
But in horror fashion, there wasn't a single goddamn person outside. All the lights in all the other apartments were off, and I was all alone outside, standing in the silence of the night. For a long while, I stood there dumbfounded. It had to have been less than a second that I was at that door, so there was no way that I would have not seen or heard this person running away after banging on our window. But I was the only one there, now left with this creeping feeling that we were no longer
just
safe
like the simulations.
Kelly and I got our things and left to stay at my parents' house for the night. Get the fuck out. All the while unsure of who or what had been knocking at our window and why. Eventually, we did return and had no more incidents, but you better believe we got the fuck out of that lease ASAP. I'm so proud of you guys.
Yeah.
I've never had anything like that happen again, but there is one last postscript to the story that I didn't consider until I was retelling this story to my wife to see
Besco will survive the Trade Federation's betrayal.
Something I didn't realize until just now.
Oh my god. I've been watching that fucking that weird fucking thing.
Sure.
I gotta send you guys it. I'll send it on the Discord. I think Zara already put it on the Discord.
I hope my story brought you some chills and I got at least one eek out of Dan. My wife and I are huge fans of your show and hope to catch all the way up very soon. Your fan and a lifelong creep, Tom.
Thanks, Tom. My eek was happened before the episode. So preparing for it.
Joe took it. Joe stole it from you. Okay.
You got more than an eek. You got a near heart attack.
Oh my god. I know my heart is still a little jumpy.
God, no, that. But just thinking about that, like you see enough horror movies, and we tell all these stories. You can get a little jaded. It's human nature.
Sure.
And like you're just reading words, or you're just watching like something that you know is produced, and you're hearing like banging on a door in some movie, and it can get a little bit like whatever. Maybe you just get used to it. But really thinking about it, like having not experienced that, Jesus Christ, I'm so jumpy now. If I'm home,
that was fun.
If I'm home,
I'm usually wearing the same shirt every day that just is about every color. It's simply my favorite tee. I love that tee. It was delicious.
In a way
it was delicious.
How a human could have done it.
Yeah.
Just that all by itself is really scary because you're just like, why did that happen?
Why? I know.
If it is some kind of entity, why would it do that?
I know. Why today?
Why do they do that? Why do they want to scare us? Like it just.
But maybe they don't. Maybe they just want to get your attention for some reason.
Maybe
the idea that I don't know that I've really.
It's my favorite tea. Num 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 num.
Than I do.
Num 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 num
num. The
num
idea
num.
of the banging. And then
Num 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 num
if
num.
you're in a movie and you're exploring this character development, it's like they think it's coming from outside, so they're constantly like opening their front door or pulling back the curtains or whatever. But what if like after nights and nights and nights of this happening, they go to pull back the curtain and now like the curtain won't move. It's almost like a hand is holding it, and then you find out that the banging is from the inside. That would fuck me up. At least like in the other scenario, it can't get me.
Yep.
It's outside.
You're seeing this entity like just looking at you inside. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, it's like right next to you.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I know.
Takes me out.
So creepy. Remember the footsteps by our back patio door?
Yeah. But we think those were from the guys who sealed it. That's what I tell myself.
Well, right, but then why wouldn't they still be there?
I don't know.
That's what gets me, because it's like we've had it resealed, right? I mean, that's what happens with cement. So I understand now.
Anyways, I'm gonna be lurking while I work on stuff. I hope you have a wonderful stream. No, Fox! You didn't have to go!
When we very first had it done, I remember Katrina saw it for us, and she saw my post on Instagram. She was like,
now you didn't need I feel so love, so
There have been some creep standing out there. I don't know.
But then it was never there again. I don't know enough about cement to know. Like,
sealants, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine, Fox. You wonderful.
If somebody was.
It's fine, Shy. You is beautiful.
Right. Before we do the Annabelle shout,
you are beautiful.
I just mentioned
easy breezy, beautiful.
This is coming out, obviously later where we record, but just hearts go out to everyone in Ukraine.
Yeah.
Fighting against Putin,
somebody that I used to know starts.
What are you talking about?
Let's see.
Alienism began classifies the Iranian movement as a sect. Secte translates just directly into the word sect, but that word is common usage-wise the equivalent of word cult here in English. Democracy, Human Rights, and Labor of the United States Department of State, created in 1977.
I'm not supposed to sing that, but somebody
democratic freedoms around the world
that I used to know.
The international Iranian movement as a religion. Many journalists have called it a cult of some kind. And reading all kinds of articles on realism, watching a great newish full-length documentary film, 2020's The Prophet and the Space Aliens, and after poking around quite a bit on the organization's own website and flipping through some of their literature, I'm still not sure how to properly define them. Can you have a religion that doesn't believe in a god or gods? Yes, actually. According to the Apple Dictionary app, there are 3 definitions for the noun religion. The first is the belief in and worship of a superhuman controlling power, especially a personal god or gods. 2, a particular system of faith and worship. And 3, a pursuit or interest to which someone ascribes supreme importance. And technically, realism fits the criteria for all 3 of those definitions. It is a particular system of faith and worship. It is definitely a pursuit or interest to which many different someones have ascribed supreme importance. And the aliens do believe in a superhuman controlling power of sorts, just not one that they define as a god. Now, they believe in aliens who pretty much act as gods. We've never covered any other topic quite like realism before. The closest companion sucks would be the Heaven's Gate UFO cult,
Railings, not the same.
Temple Doomsday Cult episodes.
I was like,
realism compared to these other influences.
This is gonna be weird.
Heaven's Gate and Raelianism. I'll probably keep calling it back and forth between realism and Raelianism. It's fun to spice it up. Both founded in 1974, one in the U.S., the other in France. One of the central beliefs of Heaven's Gate was that the followers could transform themselves into immortal extraterrestrial beings by rejecting their human nature.
Yeah. Also, thank you guys so much for being here. For even being here for even just a moment. I know that
heaven referred to as the next level.
I know that it's all bullshit here, but you know what? It's fun bullshit at the very least.
Seem to be very focused on
it's fun bullshit.
Evolution. Right? Some notion of,
and when you guys hang out with me, it really does make my heart swell. So when I have my eventual heart attack, that'll be nice. You know, at least it swelled a little bit.
Group chanting. Mostly through focusing on your fellow man, loving your fellow man. As fucking weird as many of these belief systems are, they're generally pretty harmless and focused on love. Aliens in the backdrop, with the day-to-day activities, more hippie drum circle than they are Trekkie convention. Luckily, only 2 have ended in mass suicide like Heaven's Gate. Originally, Heaven's Gate founders Bonnie Nettles and Marshall Applewhite, Old T and Doe, and their followers thought that they would board a spaceship while still alive and then be flown to a type of heaven. Later, after Bonnie died, before any kind of sweet ascension, the group then conveniently now believed that you needed to die before ascending. And their spirits would, board a spaceship traveling through space in the tail of the comet Hale-Bopp. And similar to the Raelians, they believed that the Christian God was not a supernatural, omnipotent being, but rather just a highly evolved alien that we interpreted as the kind of God of the Christian Bible. And they believed, also like the Raelians, that early humans writing the Bible, right, they just didn't have the ability to comprehend extraterrestrials the way we do now, which is why they wrote it down as a god. And they believed that evil aliens, Luciferians, presented themselves to ancient Earthlings as gods in order to corrupt their religions and help stop humans from transcending to the point, leveling up spiritually, where they could become God-like themselves. Very ego-fulfilling, right? You can become like God. They use the Bible's theology as a type of doctrinal base coat and painted some sci-fi beliefs over the top of it. All of the UFO religions I've been able to find do a version of this, right? The base coat might not be Christianity, it might be Theosophy or Hinduism, some other type of religion, but none of the ones I found just build an entire belief system from scratch. The Order of the Solar Temple, they formed a decade after the Raelians, 1984, launching also in France, and quickly establishing themselves also in Quebec, where the Raelians would also quickly move to, and Switzerland, also where the Raelians went to. So similar kind of migration pattern. Their beliefs.
That's real dumb of me. I thought Quebec was in Canada.
UFO cult mass suicide. They no longer have any sort of internet presence at all, and their beliefs don't seem to have been as defined as most other cults or religious movements we've covered here.
Is Quebec in Canada or
they believe that death
France?
was an illusion, and that when you die, your consciousness would move on to another planet. And so UFOs would just be humans who had moved on to other planets doing some space exploration back on this planet. And they believe that Christ would return to Earth some kind of extraterrestrial solar king.
Wait, Quebec is not in France. Okay.
Suicide cults. Raelians, most UFO religions or UFO cults,
AFK arena.
Suicide. So that's good. All about staying alive, experiencing lots of pleasure, as you'll see with the Raelians. Very hedonistic in some ways, very sex positive. In many ways, the Raelians, really not that bad, actually. Much more odd, weird than bad. Then there's Scientology. Scientology, also technically a UFO religion, which is loosely defined as any religion in which the existence of extraterrestrial entities, possibly operating unidentified flying objects, an element of belief. Stories of extraterrestrial civilizations and spaceships do definitely form a part of Scientology's belief system, as much as they sometimes don't want to talk about that publicly. Xenu, the ruler of the Galactic Confederacy and L. Ron Hubbard's space opera masquerading as religion, is said to have brought billions of frozen people to Earth 75 million years ago, placed them on a number of volcanoes, dropped hydrogen bombs on them, thus killing the entire population in an effort to solve overpopulation. You get it. It's pretty straightforward, well thought out, and most of all, believable. The spirits of these frozen people were then captured by Xenu and mass implanted with numerous suggestions.
I love science. This is so funny.
Still following? If so, I am fucking impressed. The core of Scientology is especially poorly written. And I say that as someone who is not impressed by any of the origin stories for any of today's major religions. Scientology also teaches that all humans have experienced innumerable past lives, including lives in ancient advanced extraterrestrial societies.
That's right.
Traumatic memories from these past lives are said to be the cause of many present-day physical and mental ailments. According to Hubbard, when we die, our thetans, basically a Scientology term for a soul, go to a landing station on the planet of Venus, obviously, where the soul is then programmed to forget its previous lifetimes and be reconditioned for use in a new vessel. And you would fucking know that if you ever took the time to look at the surface of Venus with a high-powered telescope. Wake up and look at the Thetan refurbishing factories on the surface of Venus. If you doubt for a second the supreme truth of L. Ron, DM Tom Cruise. If you don't understand any of this, I'm sure he'll get back to you. The Venusians, I think that's how you say people from Venus, which is a fucking nonsensical term. It's not real.
Capsule
Each thing send it back to Earth to be dumped into obviously the Gulf of California.
I was raided while I was getting shit. Damn it.
Inhabit.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Thank you, Time to Joy. Thank you, Heart, for being amazing.
Hubbard wrote about how, you know,
Nelmath. Thank you, Nelmath.
Pull a Nancy Reagan.
Oh my God, I gotta do a shout out.
Thank you, Venusians. I would rather not.
This is what I'm drawing right now. Not for my comic, but for myself.
I would rather.
St. Patties Day is here, and I've gotta celebrate it somehow.
Ghost or some shit. Elron, he didn't make a lot of this very clear. So please, just give me a second to think about it, Venusians. Okay, so there you go. Did I mention L. Ron wrote a lot of pulp science fiction before he mentioned New Religion?
Shout out to Nelmath.
I'm not sure. He's basically, we're like ghost hunters, and we come in with this equipment.
Not nearly as Scientology is. You don't have to keep paying for expensive literature and weird auditing sessions. And more to keep leveling up in your quest to become clear. Line, right? You are not bullied and harassed by members for
it's just background radio right now.
A suppressive person, and current members are not forbidden from speaking to you for
it's just background. It's just background noise. I can turn on some music if you guys want. I can turn on some music if you guys want, for now. Hey everybody, what's going on? There we go. Oh man, a clip from when I was playing Phasma, hell yeah. How are you guys? How was it, Time Enjoyed? What were you doing? What was you having fun with? And if you guys didn't know, I am a comic book artist that does comic book stuff, and also I draw shit for myself. Like drawing myself with big boobies. Because I wanted to draw a ballroom gown, so I drew myself as a lady with big boobies. Thank you, Time and Joy. Have an amazing one, and stay positive, stay beautiful, stay easy, stay breezy, stay beautiful. Ooh. Night, Time Enjoyed. My goodness. Thank you so much, Time Enjoyed. What are you talking about now, Matt? That's my saying. That's my saying. Why are you saying Cover Girl? I don't get this. What's going on? What's up with Cover Girl? What's up with Cover Girl? What's happening? They ripped you. They ripped you off, clearly. Guys, I have the best I have the best joke for you guys. Clearly the best joke. Harry Potter and the poopy bottle. Best joke. Best joke. Goat Comedy Man. How's everybody doing? How's everybody having fun? Everybody enjoying themselves? Sounds like one of those everybody poops books, but done with Harry Potter. Yeah, it's about that. It's very funny to me. I'm just an idiot. Just don't listen to me. So, doing Shamrock stuff. Hope everybody is doing good. Sorry that you had to come into this. and just be like, oh, what's this shit about? My day has been good, though, if... I know nobody asked. Harry Pooper and the empty toilet paper roll. Toilet paper roll. I know people want to know. What have I been doing? Well, I went to go see my mother. Her phone was off. Again. So I checked up on her. She's alive. So that's good. She's okay. She's okay and well, which is good. I just didn't enjoy spending time with her. So I left. Which is not a crime. I did not enjoy my time spending with my mother, but, you know, it's time. Also, Hart, hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going well, Hart. JK. I'll probably hate my mom. I'm the only one who actually fucking sees her, so it doesn't really fucking matter if I hate her or not. Gotta keep her alive. I'd feel bad if she died. So, I don't know. I'm the only one out of 3 kids that check up on her on a weekly basis. So I think if anybody hates their mother, it's probably my other 2 siblings. They can go see her at any time. So, you know, just saying. I think I'm the better of the kids. But I mean, just because I see her all the time doesn't make me better. I don't think so. I mean, just makes me more attentive. It's just that she's crazy, and I don't like talking to her for more than a few minutes. I love my mom, but we don't always get along. She lives far away though, so we don't talk often. Fun. My mother turns off her phone because she thinks there's a man listening on the other end. But I mean, you should try to go see her, but I don't know. It's your history. Hope eventually it doesn't stay shitty. I just don't know. I haven't met in a while. Like, I know people who have functioning families. I was about to say, I haven't met anyone. No, I've met people with functioning families here. Literally, Fox just told me that they had a lovely relationship with their family. No, I just meet a lot of people with bad relationships with their family. Like, I meet a lot of people, and it's sad. Like, I want them to have good relationships with their family. I want them to have great relationships with their family. I want to have that great relationship with my family. Like, I get to see my dad. I just don't like he keeps the news on, because I don't fucking want to hear about the news. I'm sorry, Flaff. I mean, we get along, but she does things that irritate me. Usually it manifests the more often we spend together. Not talking all the time means we get along better. Yeah. No, she did not. My mother denies reality. My father listens way too much to the news, which I'm very much like, I don't want to hear it. I really don't want to fucking hear it. I'm done with the news. Like, I'm not like, oh man, all of the news is liars or anything like that. I'm literally like, I don't want to fucking hear it because my days are shitty enough without it. I don't need to add to it. And the only thing that's been making me get better is literally streaming and not giving a shit about the news. Like, just streaming and making my comic has made me way happier. Like, it's crazy how happy I am. I'm not stressed out. I'm like, oh man, that sucks. I hope that we can fix that. Like, if things are bad happening in the news, I don't fucking know. People have to literally tell me. Like, if it has no relevance to video games, I don't care. And I know that's a bit harsh, but my mental health needs a fucking turn off switch. Like, fuck trying to, what am I gonna do for feeling sad about everything that happens on the news, or stressed out that people don't like anybody, or something like that crazy talented stuff. One of my aunts is off a rocker. Who? So does that mean you're unaware of the whole? No, I understand what it is. I just know it's way more complicated than people are just saying. It's way more complicated. I have no control over it. And the only thing I can do is, oh, my heart goes out to people. That fucking does nothing. That makes me feel better. That doesn't fix a problem. Man, I support people. I support Ukraine and all of this. It's like, I don't support the Ukrainian government in a lot of things. They've made bad policy decisions, and they've done it multiple times. I don't support them. I support the people. But I also support the people of every other country that it's in a shitty situation. This is why I don't want to go into it. Because I literally don't want to, I literally do not want to think about it because I can't do anything about it. I'm literally drawing boobs on the internet. Or should I go pro somebody? Like, I just don't want to, and what am I gonna say? I'm a guy from America, from Alabama. What am I gonna say that's gonna make the conversation better? Like, I'm not that big of a deal. I literally am not. Also agreed. Sometimes I can't look at the news because it's too damn depressing. Yes, agreed. Why am I gonna make myself feel worse for other people? There are other people that are giving money to donations to other things that are helping out people in other countries. Go for it. But I don't have enough money to support myself. I can't just send money to no one. And I feel bad about that. And I 100% understand that people are in rough situations, but that's literally everybody a lot of times. There's people that are going through mental health, physical health, all this other stuff, and I can't do anything. Why should I stress myself out, is what I'm saying. And why should you stress yourself out? Enjoy the world that you have. Yeah, if I had the money to help others, I would, but I don't. Exactly. So don't stress yourself out. Don't stress yourself out with it, and just calm it down. Just chill it out. Because there's a lot of people in in these countries that are attacking other countries that don't want to fucking do this. They don't want to support this shit. But what happens? Oh, I'll get killed if I say anything. Oh, I don't want to say shit. And it's like, I fucking agree with that. Like, please, I don't want to die either. So it's like, I understand. I know it's very difficult and people want somebody to talk about it, but a man that's literally has no political stance on anything, I don't think I should. And that's just me saying from the bottom of my heart, I love all human beings. And I wish there was peace. But that just wishing things doesn't make it so. That's all I'm saying. But also don't think my frustration is from any malice. Just know that I love you guys. I think you guys are wonderful, and I think you guys are stupendous. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being you. You know, I do want to state that whatever happens, I want you to know that I believe in you, and that we're all together in this right now. And just know that you're looking at a pair of tits. Yeah. Yeah. Like, no, like, I just want to say that I don't think someone that literally can do nothing should really be saying anything. Because I don't know the political structure of what's going on. I don't know. Do I feel sad about what's happening? No. I feel sad that people are losing their lives, 100%. But I don't feel sad that one country is invading another, because I don't understand. And I don't fully understand the gravity of the situation. And I don't think that even if I took years of class to try to figure it out, I don't think I'd be able to fucking express what's going on. So I must have to say, I'd rather not talk about it. So I do apologize. And also, if anybody that's in my chat that is in this situation, I think you have a better reasoning to talk about it than me. Because if you want to talk about it, go for it. There's nothing. I'm not going to stop you. If you're in this situation, go for it. I mean, it's pretty clear Russia's no business. Okay. Right. But I mean, it has happened before, and there is a lot of it's bigger than what we say, and they are trying their best. And I hope that it has already turned into a hot war, and I'm not sure what's going to happen. I just hope people are safe. Like, there's not really much else I can say. But other than that, that's why I don't want to talk about it. That's why I'd appreciate that if anybody just, let's not talk about it. I'm drawing boobs for St. Patrick's Day. I'm drawing breast for St. Patrick's Day, and I feel way more concise. Thank you, Now Math. How's your day been, though? Hope your day has been special and wonderful. Hope everything's going good. Boring. Oh, okay. You thinking about doing anything big? You thinking about drawing? You thinking about hanging out? It's St. Patties Day. Okay. No money to do anything. Agreed. I have enough to buy chips and dip, and that's about it. So I'm enjoying it. Well, you can watch free movies on YouTube. Or if you already paid for Netflix or you have your friend's password for Netflix. Hope you have enough money to eat, at the very least. I have a collection of over 2,000 movies. Yeah, see, you're fine. Good. You're not great, but you're okay. I like that as a description of most things today, as in, I'm not great, but I'm okay. You know, not great, but I'm okay. Oh. Bow for Nalmeth. It's like when people ask how I am and I respond, I'm alive. I say that at work. I say I'm here. It's a good response. I always say I'm here. I get it. I'm a very positive person. But when life keeps kicking you in the dick, same though. Same though.
Daring to say, this is fucking weird.
Life needs to stop having a fascination of being Red Foreman for dicks. I know.
Structured as Scientology. There is also a few other episodes we've done related to today's topic in some way. Suck number 157, Mormonism, the good, the bad, and the FLDS. Technically, you can place the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints under the umbrella of UFO religions. Let me explain. Lorenzo Snow, 5th president of the church from 1898 to 1901, once summarized the LDS doctrine of eternal progression, saying, as man now is, God once was. As God now is, man may be. Founder Joseph Smith, months before his death, told followers that the Christian God the Father once passed through mortality, just as Jesus did. This is generally interpreted as meaning that God once lived on a planet, a different planet, with his own higher God, which technically makes God an alien. And I'm simplifying this a bit, just to summarize it, but this is the gist. If you die a good, core
Joseph Smith, yeah.
You become as God is in the afterlife. And you are given your own solar system and planet to populate and turn into a whole new world. And then the best Mormons on that new planet also get their own planets. Right? And then the cycle of human expansion continues exponentially.
Not in that movie.
Potential for some advanced
not in the Big Lebowski, wasn't
space travel capability. If you just trace this situation back prior to our
was he kind of a shit in the Big Lebowski?
The church has publicly dismissed this interpretation in recent years. But when I went to a Mormon church in Marsing, Idaho in the mid-1990s, I was taught. Oh, I don't know. I love that I said 1990.
Have you seen the remix version of Can't Teach This with Mormon Jesus?
Listen, when I went to a church in the 1890s, now in the mid 90s, I was taught exactly this. Joseph Fielding Smith, 10th LDS president from 1970 to 1972, did teach that just as there are millions of galaxies, there are also millions of gods. He wrote, "The great universe of stars has multiplied beyond the comprehension of men. Evidently, each of these great systems is governed by divine law, with divine presiding gods, for it would be unreasonable to assume that each was not so governed." You can find that in Smith's book.
All I can picture now is him in Big Lebowski, where he's shining his ball with the cloth down by his crotch. It's a great fucking scene.
Has led to interpreting UFOs as other humans, technically in that situation, other Mormons visiting us from other planets. So Raelianism as religion, not nearly as layered, nuanced, organized, structured as Mormonism, though. Its doctrines so loose, almost non-existent compared to Mormonism. And Mormonism, while it may have some elements that can be classified as extraterrestrial, it is firmly rooted in Christian theology, despite some Christian groups saying that it is not. Not so much.
The whole movie is pretty great. The whole movie is pretty okay. I love it, but it's not without its flaws.
Like priests and bishops and things. It does reference Christian figures,
but that's what kind of makes it better.
Theology, but not actually that grounded in Christianity. The base coat, pretty thin on this one. Two more previous times.
Well, that's my biggest thing is like whenever anybody's like, oh, you shouldn't decide on a movie because of its flaw. You shouldn't pick apart a movie because its flaws. And I'm like, I think you should pick apart your favorite movies all the time. But that's just a personal thing.
Excuse me.
That's just like your opinion.
His last name is kind of tricky for me. May have borrowed some of his ancient aliens, came from outer space and deemed me to be their.
I think you should pick apart all of your movie. I love Benny and June, but it gets hella uncomfortable. Yeah. You know what? One of my favorite childhood memories was Homeward Bound. Homeward Bound is one of my favorite childhood movies, right next to Beethoven. I watched those. I was forced to watch those multiple times when I was a kid. I actually watched those way more than I watched any like Disney movie or anything like that.
After we get our heads further around the small slice of religious pie
that and like was born out of, the biggest thing about that is that I loved.
And then we'll meet their living prophet.
I love those movies. They're not good movies. But that's fine. Like, I'm not expecting a good movie from that. But like, Robin Hood Men in Tights has been and will continue to be my absolute favorite movie. Only Young Frankenstein could hope to compete. My favorite movie is still gotta be Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail. I think it holds up so much.
Jesus was an alien.
But it is bad in a lot of ways. It makes no sense as a literary thing, but also it acknowledges it's not perfect. In the movie itself, it almost acknowledges it's not perfect. It's not supposed to be. Have fun with it. And like that genuinely is something that I'm like, yeah, dude, have fun with it. That's why when I see comedies now, I'm like, I don't think you were having fun ever. I think this is unfun.
Believe that UFO religions are strictly a recent phenomenon. Product of the past 70 years or so, born out of science fiction of the past roughly kind of shit written by former suck subject H.P. Lovecraft and his contemporaries and authors of a few generations before him. Maybe inspired by that science fiction, UFO mania kicked the fuck off.
I remember that
late
scene.
40s, early 1950s, as did new UFO religions right alongside these sightings. Which just makes sense, I guess.
Blinky.
What seems to be the most comprehensive list of UFO religions I found on the web. The oldest UFO religion listed was founded in 1953. Right here in the US of A. The Seekers. When I saw that name, I thought, oh, that's a great band name. And it is. There was a band called The Seekers, Australian folk
Blinken.
quartet, formed in 1962. The first Australian pop music group to achieve major chart and sales success in the UK.
Oh, it's
and
free
US.
with ads. Ah, shit.
Seekers we're talking about.
I might have to make that my movie.
Charles Lafhead.
Damn, I have to make that movie.
They were led.
Did you say Abe Lincoln? Man, hold the reins.
December 21st, 1954.
Oh my God.
They'd meet in a non-denominational church to hear alien messages given to Dorothy. Then, after the aliens ditched them and didn't show up in 1954, they realized they were being a bunch of silly-ass clowns, and they went back to their regular lives, focusing on their retirement plans, raising their kids to the best of their abilities. JK. No, that's not how that shit works. No, they just quickly pushed back the date over and over, like other bullshit doomsday cults we've studied, like the Jehovah's Witnesses have done so many times. Interestingly, noted social psychologist Leon Festinger infiltrated this particular group, pretending to share their beliefs, went undercover, really studied them back in the early 50s, and he wrote a book about the experience, When Prophecy Fails, a social and psychological study of
I have them all.
That predicted the destruction of
I have a copy of Men in Tight. Honestly, the fact that the deleted scenes were deleted, that's one of my biggest complaints.
Their beliefs inevitably failed. A thought process, which Festinger named, drumroll please, cognitive dissonance.
Oh yeah, cognitive dissonance.
Over and over and over on TimeSuck. The term cognitive dissonance is used to describe the mental discomfort that results from holding two conflicting beliefs, values, or attitudes. People tend to seek consistency in their attitudes and perceptions. So this conflict causes feelings of unease or discomfort. This inconsistency between what people believe and how they behave motivates people to engage in actions that will
let me look it up.
minimize feelings of discomfort. People attempt
Women with
ways, such as by rejecting, explaining away, or avoiding new information.
Women with thick thighs.
You know, why won't that one uncle or neighbor or coworker of yours finally just accept that QAnon and Pizzagate are preposterously
muscular thighs on women?
Proven lie after proven lie, prediction after prediction that has not even come close to being
no, don't fuck it.
Cognitive dissonance.
I love that.
Realizing you have
That's not real.
For a web of
That's
lies
real.
that
Okay,
really
cool.
Stupid, is very uncomfortable. Does not feel good. So rather than swallow that very bitter pill, you twist all the evidence that makes you feel bad about yourself into being, something like the devil's tricked. That's it. That's the thing. Is the devil confusing me? And also the deep state. Oh, buddy. You betcha QAnon is real, and we'd know that if the deep state did constantly manipulate the media into lying to us. Damn you, deep state lizard people. You also double down on that 1 in 1,000 moment where the crazy shit you've fallen for actually predicts something that happens, when the randomly thrown dart fucking sticks in the right place. Aha! I told you this shit was real, right? Those feelings are good. Thinking that you're right, that feels good. Finding other people in your echo chamber to tell you that the people in your life telling you that you're crazy are sheeple, that they're idiots, and that you're the smart one, that feels good. And so you keep ignoring all the information that makes you feel bad. No thank you, uncomfortable truths. I don't want to hear them. We meat sacks like to feel good. One of the things I think old Sigmund Freud got right was the pleasure principle. The instinctive urge to pursue what makes us feel good about ourselves and to avoid what makes us feel bad. Not to be confused with hedonism.
I imagine your search result. I laugh so fucking hard.
Concern over damnation. Something
not sure. I've seen the deleted scenes from that. The one where Blinken is in the tree is fucking gold.
Lie after lie to keep the good feelings going. And this important social psychology theory.
It's funny that this radio guy is talking about this. In Times channel, we were discussing conspiracy theorists, like flat earthers. Yeah, no. Yeah, like TimeSuck. Yeah, no. It's the same series. Yeah, it's talking about it's talking about how cognitive dissonance is a thing that happens all the time, and cultists find it's very hard to get out of a cult because you cognitive dissonance yourself into believing that even if they were wrong multiple times, I have to have made a good decision. Like that's the biggest thing. I gotta make sure this looks right.
Cognitive dissonance in order for them to keep actually believing in his half-baked ideas about aliens deeming him, their only current living prophet, their most important prophet. Jesus was a warm-up act for Claude, as you'll find out. Speaking of aliens, A belief in aliens is an example of something that makes a lot of us feel really good.
Yeah.
Right? Especially UFO religion adherents. They're the answer. Many UFO religions have assigned to arguably the most important question we humans have ever asked ourselves. Why are we here? Aliens create us. That's why. Ding, ding, ding. Question solved.
Oh my God.
Right? And they want us to love one another and
So
look hot
sad.
and get our fuck on as much as possible until they get back, saith the aliens. I'd say that question is one of the top 2 most important questions we ever asked.
Can't come to terms with the idea that they were duped. Yeah.
Answer that question for its members as well. Well, the aliens bring us back to life. Yay! They create magical clones and bingo, bango! New body, same old you inside. And what are we supposed to do with our time on Earth now that the aliens have created us? Well, the aliens have answered that too. Probably the third most important question we ask. We're supposed to just love one another. Love, love, love. Fuck, fuck, fuck. How sweet and simplistic. What an easy pill to swallow. Also, as weird as an alien religion may sound to many, pointing to aliens in your theological system isn't really a bad call, right? Because a lot of people believe in them. According to a Gallup poll done in July of 2021, 41% of Americans believe that some of the UFOs cited are extraterrestrial in origin. Not as many as the 87% of Americans polled by Gallup in 2017 that said they believe in God, but still that's a pretty good number, if you're trying to recruit. And full disclosure, I'm part of that 41%. I love thinking about aliens. And I think statistically, they have to exist, don't they?
No.
An infinite galaxy.
Just because it's statistically correct doesn't mean that they've come to Earth, is my thought.
Them to, just be actual aliens.
Just, until we get harder evidence, and there may be harder evidence out there.
No, I don't, because no one who doesn't seem absolutely crazy or full of shit to me has claimed to know what they're about. And certainly no one has provided any concrete proof that they know what aliens are up to.
Yeah, I want aliens to be real as much as anybody else. I want them to be hot. I want them to have big boobs and a nice butt, and then not a nightmare face. That's all I'm asking, is not a nightmare face.
We get it. You're from Sweden, Mr. Swedenborg.
I just don't want to. I just don't want a nightmare face, and also I don't want just boring human. I don't want to have boring human with blue face. That's also something I don't want, is boring human with blue face. That'll make me be like, well, I guess we'll just blow up the aliens. Fuck it. Blow up the aliens, get rid of them. Boring. Boring, get rid of the space aliens. Get them out of here.
Late 19th century. That led to a belief for many.
Anyhow, I'm off to go watch a movie. Have a great rest of your stream. Yes, it's extremely likely they exist, but the odds they've actually been to Earth is quite unlikely. Agreed.
But the Seekers are much more.
Get them out of here. Don't want them to look exactly like humans. That'd be so boring. So boring.
Recent communing with extraterrestrials.
Maybe because I'm a furry, I want this not to be real.
Seekers, that Dorothy Martin, middle-aged Chicago housewife.
I also hope they don't look like crabs.
She thought that ghosts could use her body as a vessel and write messages to the living through her. And sometime in the early 50s, she added that now aliens could also talk through her. She was a double threat, ghosts and aliens. She was the fucking Bo Jackson, the Deion Sanders of paranormal communicators. And she claimed to be, hope Deion's healing well, by the way. Poor guy just lost a couple toes. Random thought I had to share. She claimed to be receiving messages from superior beings from a planet she referred to as Clarion. The aliens of Clarion are speaking with me now. And these messages included a prophecy that large portions of the U.S., Canada, Central America, and Europe will be destroyed by a flood. Asia's okay for some reason. The flood would happen before dawn on December 21st, 1954. Right? But the aliens would save everyone who followed and listened to her, so don't even worry about it. I wonder why that flood didn't happen. Weird. Maybe aliens prank called her. Right? Does that ever happen? That's got to be it. It was some dickhead teenage.
All right, Lurk. See you later.
But if you're given that day,
have an amazing one. No math.
Dorothy accrued a small number of dedicated believers. Some left or lost their jobs, neglected or ended their studies, ended relationships.
Yo, beautiful.
With
easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
To Dorothy. Disposed of possessions to prepare for their departure on a flying saucer, which they believe would rescue them, and others in advance of the flood. I don't know why they.
I wish people would just believe in themselves, but I know it's difficult.
Many of them stayed.
If they need me to help them believe,
thanks to cognitive
sure.
dissonance. All right, next up, UFO. And we don't know a lot
Sure.
about the Seekers. We know
I'll help
about
him.
these next few. I find these very interesting. Next up, a UFO religion. This
I'll
just
help
across the
him.
English Channel from France, 2 decades before Claude started receiving his messages from extraterrestrials and then forming the Raelians. I think Claude knew about the Aetherius Society.
Corned beef brisket,
The
almost
Seekers
done.
may have influenced Claude and his Raelians. I think
damn
there's a very
it.
good chance the Aetherius
Damn
Society
you, bored.
influenced
That sounds
The Aetherius
delicious.
Society, like the Seekers, kicked off in the 1950s. This one founded by
Damn
Englishman George King,
you.
claimed to have been contacted by some elite aliens. Never the fucking
Damn
scrub
you.
aliens. Never the bottom of the JV bench aliens. Right? These people, they always get contacted by like the important aliens. In this case, the Cosmic Masters. The Aetherius Society was mostly based in theosophy, or
I shake
theosophy,
my fist at you.
as prevented by, Blavatsky.
I shake my fist at
Theosophy
you,
teaches
bored.
that there is an ancient and secretive brotherhood
That
of
sounds
spiritual adepts
delicious.
known as the Masters, who, although found around
Damn
the world,
you.
mostly centered in Tibet, sometimes are aliens. These masters, alleged by Blavatsky to have cultivated great wisdom and supernatural powers. And most theosophists believe that it was they who initiated the modern theosophical movement through disseminating their teachings via Blavatsky, their chosen one. They believe that these masters are attempting to revive knowledge of an ancient religion once found around the world, maybe taught to humans by aliens, and it'll come again to eclipse the existing world religions when the aliens are fucking ready. I don't know why they're waiting. George King, raised up in a Christian family with strong occult interests in Wellington, England, was an intensely spiritually curious man who got way into theosophy initially. Before some VIP
Well, if you
aliens
were
came
here,
up,
I'd give you
he
some.
got into spiritual healing. He joined a couple of theosophically based groups around London. Then he got really into fucking hardcore yoga. And then through the power of stretching and breathing right, he opened up some psychic fucking powers within himself. Fuck yes, he did.
Damn you.
And these powers allowed him naturally to unlock the secrets of the universe. He became a master.
I guess
of the
I'll eat my
universe.
chips.
He became a much thinner and bendier He-Man with no cool castle or sword. Or big green tiger horse thing.
He's probably about to go streaming in a minute.
Power of yoga. King claimed that in 1954, while working as a more flexible than average taxi driver, while working as a fucking downward dog taxi driver, a voice told him, "Prepare yourself." I hope it was that kind of voice. "Prepare yourself. You are to become the voice of interplanetary parliament." And he was like, "Oh, fuck yeah, I am." And that voice he heard for sure was not any kind of mental illness manifesting itself. Or it's not a lie, he told. Come on, people don't do that. And then a never-named but super famous yoga Swami dude beamed into his locked apartment one day, kind of like Kirk and Spock and the others who beamed to planets on Star Trek. And that guy told him that he needed to gather followers in anticipation of receiving messages from cosmic masters living on Venus. Always Venus for some reason. That's how you know you're talking to the real cosmic masters, right? They live on Venus. They're not fucking idiots slumming it up on Mars like a bunch of fucking chump, low-rent, loser aliens. Fuck Martians. Venus aliens are the good ones. Everyone knows that. These masters
I
told
might
us
get
taxi
canceled
driver
with
that
all
throughout
this
history,
talk of
various
fuck
cosmic
Martians.
master superhero
Damn.
types like Buddha.
What
and
about
Jesus came
poor
to Earth
Martians?
from various planets to teach us dipshits how to behave so we can have nice things. Right? Cheez-It, and Cheez-It and Jesus. Cheez-It, and Buddha. Now, they came from Venus, duh. Krishna came from Saturn for some reason. Randy Macho Man Savage came from Uranus. Lucifina came from a super sexy planet in a galaxy far, far away. What planet, you might wonder? Shut the fuck up! That's none of your business, worm. Nimrod came from everywhere and nowhere. He created all the planets. I like how the crazy things that I just threw at the end really don't seem crazier to me than what King actually claimed. Also, a lot of aliens live on Earth right now. You just can't see them because they vibrate on a different frequency than we do.
Oh, also, this
That's why
was
some
a
UFOs
Teenage Mutant Ninja
were generally just
Turtles
peaceful aliens hanging out around
thought
here.
where
That's why they blink
different
in and out, because
vibrations
they'll vibrate.
is
They're
where
vibrating
different
frequency.
realities
It's raised,
happen.
It's lowering. It's not always the same, but you know that. Everyone knows that. King died in 1997. His Aetherius Society religion somehow still lives on today. No one knows how many members there are worldwide exactly, but believed to possibly be, a few thousand members, mostly based in the U.S. and New Zealand. There are supposedly 35 worship centers, according to their website. I have a feeling a lot of those, or all of those worship centers, are less of like a cool-looking temple and more of a believer's spare bedroom that maybe has like an exercise bike and not a lot else, in it right now, not really being used. Members are very much against nuclear everything. They're against any form of war. They're very much in favor of yoga.
I am
medicine,
pro war. Not pro war.
healing,
No.
sort of stuff.
I'm pro
Peace and
not
love,
war.
good.
No.
War and violence, bad. Guys, gosh dang.
War and violence is
It's the
bad.
church of virtue
Agreed.
signaling. They're focused on raising their vibrational frequencies.
Violence
Of
bad.
course they are, by becoming better, more loving people to a high enough level to please the next cosmic master who will arrive at some point and bring about the age of Aquarius.
War, what is
And this
good for?
next superhero is gonna show up all fucking Independence Day-like in a big-ass spaceship and present humanity with a choice. Follow divine law and enjoy the new millennium, idiots. Or be sent to a shitty lesser planet where you have to go through a bunch of painful reincarnations to make it back here again, okay? If you want, you can still become a part of this active religion. To become a member, you first need to read a bunch of books listed on aetherius.org. Seriously. Don't even fucking email their webmaster until you've read these. The 12 Blessings, the 9 Freedoms, Contacts with the Gods from Space, Realize Your Inner Potential, The Cosmic Plan, Pride and Prejudice, Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, The Shining. Obviously kidding about the last 3, but the rest are legit from their website. There's also an annual fee of $60 US. A pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. And you should take part in their 5 cosmic missions if you're serious about being a member. Right? And what are cosmic missions? You may wonder, unenlightened turd.
It's an MG sequence.
I wish they did talk to people like that. Operation Prayer Power Charging Sessions. Pilgrimages to holy mountains like Mount Adams in New Hampshire.
Huh.
The super holy mountain, I guess. 12 Blessings. Services that produce the absent healing of those not
Very
present through
vain.
dynamic prayer and mystic visualization. Divine services where you get to listen to
Very,
some old audio tapes.
very
of Dr. King,
veiny.
not Martin Luther King. They're Dr. King, very different. Or have a
I
minister,
don't want to send
priest,
this
or
to
a bishop
you,
give a sermon
board.
based in Aetherius books. And
Prepare
attending
for
hands-on
double
spiritual
and make
healing
it double.
sessions where Aetherius members heal your chakras.
Not gonna lie,
and
she's kind of
repair
bad.
your dirty aura and stuff.
Who's
Those are cosmic
bad?
missions. Oh, and there's also a commemoration events.
You talking about
you
war?
should attend, where you can show up in a white robe.
She's
and you can
bad?
wish Mother Earth a happy birthday.
Who's bad? Boy for life, you can tell me. Is she bad? Did I draw a character bad? Boy for life, help me out. Did I do bad? War. No. That's what I thought. I thought you were making a joke about war, and I was like, wait, hold up. Just before I make a... War bad. She bad. She bad. Alright. Let's draw a tail, and then we should be done with the line work. Damn it. Wrong layer. You can let me know, boy for life. Go drawing big booby ladies badly. Gonna need to go back like 30 years probably. Yeah, I 30 years ago I was really bad at drawing big boob ladies. 30 years ago.
And pretend you can feel alien beings sending you good.
Are you saying war's hot now?
Admire each other's crystals and things like that.
Oh, okay.
This religion has a YouTube channel that is not doing well.
Did everybody hear
Currently,
that? Boy for life
3,490
said
subscribers. That's
war
been-
hot.
Been over 10 years. Not many seem active. Videos generally get, less than 1,000
War is
views.
ugly. Big
9
boobied
months ago, the
ladies are
channel published a
hot.
video called Messages
Yeah,
from
come on.
Space. The next master is coming. And only
It's coming.
and only about 600 people care. 608 views, and a good 8 of those are mine. It is claimed that this transmission was beamed from Mars, Sector 6. It is a recorded speech given by George King, called Dr. George King. On September 14th, 1957, King received his doctorate from the International Theological Seminary of California, a degree mill, with no accreditation, which means his doctorate has as much value as a Cracker Jack prize. So let's let's find out the masters this coming. Sweet.
We are preparing a ground, preparing a platform for one other planetary entity to come among you.
Among
How
us.
people listen to this and just not immediately laugh? Maybe it's just because back then this stuff was like more new. This is exactly like the 1950s, like pulp sci-fi movie, shitty, sci-fi television show voice. There, please, Earthling, do not be afraid of us. We mean you no harm. We are from the planet Zelda, and we will find you to be peaceful. We are hoping, or we will use our laser guns to eradicate. I mean, just come on.
When he does so, you will know. When he does so, he will adopt an approach which is quite different from the
different
approach adopted
by
that master you call Jesus.
It feels like he's also just like he didn't write this out ahead of time.
When someone says she kind of bad, it means she look hot. It's fine. It's fine. Boy for life. I'm messing. I'm big messing with you. You're great. You are you get a prize. You know what? You get a prize. Hello, Akron.
Like the Jesus approach. This one
not yet
is
not yet, Akron.
Just kind of keep it vague.
The next master
you get a prize, boy for life.
Will come as
the prizes are presence and our enjoyment of your presence.
A great
and that you're a wonderful being and you know it.
Like, is the alien confused? Because this is supposed to be an alien giving him this.
I always get upset.
Preposterously wise.
I get upset.
You couldn't remember that they were called a great adept. Like the aliens, like what are we? Again?
Of course, I got upset.
In the next
I get upset forever. Anything.
Magician? No. A juggler? No. Hold on. A great caricature art? No. Unicyclist? Wait. Adept? Yes.
Will lead the thinking men into the realms of deeper metaphysics.
Oh, nice. It's also these things are kind of like Mad Libs, where like every once in a while, I feel like they have like a little cheat sheet where it'll say like,
why would you boop my nose? Why must my nose be boop?
Metaphysics, immortality, masters.
Why must my nose be booped?
Looks down. Interdimensional physics, and then like moves.
Why must my nose be booped? Who would boop me at a time like this?
So you get it. It's it goes on. A couple more minutes doesn't get any better. Comments below the video, not worth repeating. everyone loves it. That fucking garbage you just heard, that poorly thought out garbage. People are like, oh yeah, no, it's great. So thank you for sharing this wisdom. Don't know what I would have fucking done without it. So that's the Etheria Society.
I know that Thururu is playing his
fucking blows my mind.
7 Days to Die right now.
Also, the Unarius Academy of Science, founded in Los Angeles.
No command. I guess you don't have a command yet, board.
For Universal Articulate Interdimensional Understanding of Science. Holy shit!
Guess you don't have a command yet.
This one, it has the word science in it.
No.
And words like interdimensional, so you know it's super smart. If you become a member, you're basically a scientist. Excuse me. Founded by husband and wife duo Ernest and Ruth Norman.
Because you are an adorable goofy cutie. Thank you.
In this community.
Oh no, you goofed up. I have been booped.
Have written over 100 books filled with channeled dissertations from alleged advanced intelligent beings that exist on higher frequency planes, right? And have existed since 1954. I don't know what they were doing before that. You can check out their website, unarius.org, where they offer ongoing past life therapy classes on Zoom on Sundays and Wednesdays. Sundays and Wednesdays.
All right.
7 to 8:30
now we have done the sketch.
You can find out who did you used to be. I'm guessing if you take one of these classes, I'm guessing you used to be a king or queen, or a badass warrior, or a priestess. Or someone very important. You definitely weren't just some forgettable peasant or fucking, petty criminal.
Prepare to be booped. Oh no!
Idiot assistant.
Why must I be
booped? Figure out how to join this group, poking around on their website. If you're really interested, you should probably talk to them face to face, and you can do that. Head just east of San Diego, Visit their headquarters, teaching center located at
What do you
145
mean?
South Magnolia Ave, El Cajon, California.
What do you mean?
Been there since 1975. It's just down the street from a Golden Corral.
What do you mean?
You can't miss it. It's a small building with a sign.
Isn't it obvious?
Unarius Academy
Like,
of Science.
come on. It's super obvious.
Basically the MIT of the West Coast.
It's super obvious. It's super obvious.
People like
though.
it. 4.5 out of 5 stars on Google reviews. Paula Rich Greenwood gives it 5 stars, writing, Unarius is a metaphysical science of self-healing principles, more Mad Libs, that involves reincarnation and interdimensional physics. The Unarius Center building
Dick
is a
Richards.
beautiful teaching center. No, it's a fucking dumb. It looks like a cross
Thanks,
between the Grecian
buddy.
Temple in Greece and the Alexandrian Library. A contemporary spiritual science. Okay,
It's Snake.
To walk into
It's
a door,
Snake,
you're
I mean.
uplifted. One of the people working.
There's Goat, and then there's Snake.
Transcendency that compares.
I've
to
never
being in the
thought of a
presence
name for my
Jesus,
persona,
the
so
Dalai Lama.
I've been going with my username the entire time,
I would have never
and no
guessed
thought
walking in a small,
process has been
just
put
fucking
into it.
dumpy as fuck building. It hasn't been updated in any way since 1975. A stone's throw from a Panda Express was the equivalent of meeting Jesus. And you know, it's like a place where you can get unaccredited lessons in interdimensional physics. Sure, actual science types will tell you that kind of physics is made up. But fuck those eggheads, because they're not talking to aliens. This group's YouTube channel.
Ah,
actually a little bit
yes.
worse
Yeah,
than the Aetherius Society channel. Only 2,400 subscribers for the Unarius.
It is
Academy
just
of
as is.
Science. Oh boy.
No, like big
Back in
reveals.
1973, co-founder Ruth Norman changed her name to Uriel the Archangel. Of course she did. After she transformed into her higher self. Here's a short proclamation from Uriel.
Uriel.
This is even worse than the last video. This is posted on the Unarius YouTube channel back in 2017 called The Awakening of Humanity.
Wake up, sheeple.
1,774 people came.
I do love.
One of their most watched videos ever.
I do love the wake up, sheeple. It is funny because the people who say it are kind of out of their fucking minds. Wake up, sheeple. Come on.
Receive all the healing and the light and all the help from the great brotherhood of the inner world. That now is the time of the
It's always people that are
all earth people,
fucking batshit insane,
not only on
and it's
this
so
planet
funny.
Earth world, but on all the 33 Confederation planets. It is the
Confederation.
time of the awakening. And what do we mean by this? This is the time that now man of Earth can be receptive to the great healing powers, the light, high frequency energies that have been brought in for many, many
AFK, aka, it could be just
what do you mean
you
by
in
the
both
great awakening of
faces,
humanity?
but
Well,
with the
now
ability to
humanity's ready
control
to
both
receive,
heads independently. I mean,
transmissions
technically,
from
since
space
you're a
people.
chimera, that could be
There you go.
by lore in
Run with
it.
that.
And Cishius
Uriel
or
proclaimed over and over
a
for years
Psittacrosis
that a highly
mind.
evolved
True.
alien would show up in her
Could be.
lifetime.
I haven't
Like,
thought about
for
it.
sure in her lifetime.
I
Don't
just
even worry
wanted
about it.
to be a
Interplanetary
chimera, and I enjoy
Confederation
it.
would fucking show up on Earth 100% in a 33 vehicle space fleet from their 33 planets, and then those aliens, they were gonna
I haven't thought about it. Like,
reveal
it's never
secrets and stuff.
been a big
And
deal
they've
for
never
me.
been real
I've
clear
been
about
like,
what
oh,
happens after
okay.
aliens land. But it's very important.
If you want to create
make
lore, you can
sure
create
your chakras are
lore.
right, and your aura needs to be clean.
I'm not
And
like,
we need, you gotta have clean ween, clean chakras, aura on point. Don't vibrate too much. Don't vibrate too much. Don't vibrate not enough. God damn it. Uriel died in 1993. Her followers, still waiting on that space fleet. And there are others that Claude may have been familiar with when he met his aliens, who told him that he was a prophet. The prophet, when he thought, well, if these fucking idiots can build followings off of that gabbly goop, I sure as shit can with mine. Like the Universal Industrial Church of the New World Comforter. That's like a fucking weird sci-fi themed mattress store. Welcome to the Universal Industrial Church of the New World Comforter. We have pillow toppers, or what are they called? Mattress toppers. 30% off this week. This is a UFO religion founded in 1967 by Alan Michael. Less on this one. Michael claimed that in 1947, under his birth name of Alan Noonan, while he was a sign painter in Long Beach, California, he was contacted by the Great Galactic Being, manifesting itself as the Milky Way galaxy, maybe Nimrod. Asked him to serve as its spiritual comforter. its spiritual mattress topper, and preach their supernatural truth to the world. At one point, these guys actually had a compound, San Francisco going, had dozens of dedicated followers, maybe even hundreds. Alan wrote 7 different books, then it all fizzled for some reason. By 2010, when Alan died at the age of 93, he was living in a house in San Francisco with 4 fucking dudes who were his last followers, guys in their 60s. I'm pretty sure that belief system all done now. And there have been a handful
Damn, that's
of
so
other
sad.
typically very small
F and
UFO
chat for
religions
that
or
cult.
cults, depending on
So
how you see
sad.
it. Now, realism not alone
As in
in its subcategory
JK
of new religious
trolling.
movements.
Haha.
Okay. Now let's take a
Funny.
brief tour of the world of UFO religions. Let's dig into what realism is about. Realism. Go over its core teachings and practices before meeting the man who made all this shit up. I mean, was told all this by enlightened beings from outer space, the Elohim. Like so many new religious movements, UFO-based or not, realism mixes religious and/or spiritual teachings people already believe in with extra things that they want their followers to believe in. That's the base coat and then the new coat. But typically, most importantly, the divine authority of the founder. Most important tenet of realism is their idea of human creation. Basically, the aliens, the Elohim, they built us humans using some kind of super advanced human builder technology. In the documentary I watched, Prophet founder Claude said that, they could build a perfect human out of a piece of sand, out of anything. Rael also stated that the word Elohim, which is used for God in the Old Testament and is sometimes used to describe just all creatures from the heavenly ethereal world in general in religion, actually a plural term which translates as meaning those who came from the sky. These aliens are from a planet outside the solar system, but within our Milky Way, and there's about 90,000 of them, and they're quasi-immortal, and they can keep cloning themselves to keep living in fresh bodies, fucking Westworld style. Cloning is so important to the aliens. Now, these Elohim are physically smaller than humans, pale green skin, almond-shaped eyes, Asian features, and they fuck each other all the time. God, they love to fuck. And there's no sexual jealousy between them, so everyone can fuck everyone. Right? Guilt-free. Sex is something way more focused on in this branch of UFO religion than in any other I came across. Hail Lucifina. And these Elohim are super feminine. Rael said that the most feminine woman on Earth is only 10% as feminine as the Elohim. So, yeah, they're green and they're a bit small, but also super hot chicks that have the same anatomy as us. Right? They have very perky green titties. Actually, they are us, but from the future and also the past. The Elohim made us 25,000 years ago, created 7 different races of humans, modeling all of them, right, after themselves. So, we are a form of them, and then how they used to be. And then somehow, I guess they got smaller and possibly greener over time. It gets harder to find them perfectly because Rael's definition of them has changed over the years. They started off more like little green people, and over time evolved more into like hot human Asian women. I wonder if this is somehow related to the fact that now he surrounds himself with hot young female Asian followers who have sex with him all the time. I don't know. Could be coincidence. Early on, creatively interpreting the book of Genesis, first book of the Hebrew Bible and the Christian Old Testament, Rael said that the Elohim, alien scientist responsible for creating humanity, was named Yahweh, and that the first 2 humans, aka biological robots he built, were named Adam and Eve.
Okay.
The aliens believed that
I'm following with you.
There were originally 7 human races, modeling the 7 Elohim races, but that the purple, blue, and green races, unfortunately, died out. That's fucking bummer. I bet there were some super hot blue ladies. And Raelians believed that the Elohim themselves were created by an earlier species of alien, and they before them ad infinitum. Right? They believed, or infinitum, they believed that the cosmos expands indefinitely, both in time and space, infinity being an important concept for them. Right? Inside each atom is another universe, and inside the atoms of that universe, more atoms that have more universes forever. And we're inside the atom, inside another universe, and it gets that way, that direction, forever. As Rael says, everything is in everything. That's great. That's a great new agey. Just one of those meaningless terms that sounds very smart. Everything is in everything. And you're like, oh man, I get stuck on this. Just fucking do your stretches. Do your stretches. Focus on your chakras. Everything is in everything. Raelians also believe that the accounts of gods in various mythologies around the world are mostly misinterpretations of memories about Elohim. Right? The tale of Adam and Eve's expulsion from the Garden of Eden, recounted in Genesis. Well, that's really, if you know how to read it, that's a story about humanity's difficult transition from the Elohim laboratories to life on Earth, where they had to become self-sufficient.
Wow.
The
Didn't know.
resurrection of Jesus.
Hey guys, I didn't know
tale
that.
is really about how the Elohim cloned Jesus, obviously, to restore him to another life after death. Immortality is all about cloning. Who is Satan? Well, Satan, Naughty Pants, chief of a group on the Elohim's planet who were opposed to genetic experiments on Earth and who argued that humanity should be destroyed as a potential threat. Get out of here! No, devil! Fuck you! Space devil! Yeah, he was a fucking naughty alien guy. The Great Flood, that narrative actually recounts an attempt by the anti-human Satan aliens to wipe out humanity, but then humanity was rescued by an alien spacecraft, which was the real Noah's Ark. Every story is reinterpreted into aliens. And Rael hasn't just reinterpreted Christianity and Judaism. All the other religions. Misinterpretations of Elohim activity. Right?
Damn. I didn't know. I had no idea, guys.
Throughout human history, Buddha, Muhammad, Joseph Smith, all Elohim prophets.
Whoa.
Christians believe that there have been 39 prior prophets sent to humanity at various times to help them along. Each
Thank you for the follow, I assume. Hopefully you're not a bot.
Humanity was able to comprehend at that given time. Raelism emphasizes the idea of progressive truth. And Rael claims he is the 40th and, of course, final prophet. He's not
I hope you're not a bot.
Intermediary chump prophet of the Elohim. He's the headliner. He's the most important prophet.
Let's see. Let's see. Hope you're not a bot.
Rael initially
Thank you for the follow.
This role because he had a Roman Catholic
Angel 345 345 345 345. Thank you.
He could have picked, a lot of other people that fit the criteria, but he added that he was also.
Thank you for the follow.
He lived in France.
Hope you're not a bot.
Because the Elohim.
Hope you enjoy yourself here.
Country than other countries. It's all making a lot of sense. Prophets, all the prophets, including him, are the result of a human mother breeding with an Elohim dad.
Damn.
Certain super hot moms. Elohim, they do value beauty very much, superficial beauty. And these fucking MILFs, chosen for their purity of their genetic code, are beamed onto an Elohim spacecraft and given some sweet space dick, which they enjoy very much. And then they return to Earth with the memory of the event erased, not because they felt bad about the space dick, but they just don't, the Elohim don't want them to be, ostracized for being like alien-obsessed nutjobs. In his 1979 New York Times bestseller, just kidding, almost no one bought it. It was a book, though. A 1979 book, Let's Welcome Our Fathers from Space, Rael wrote that he was the biological son of the same Elohim scientist who fathered Jesus. Yes, Yahweh. Yes, he is Jesus' half-brother! God, come on, open your eyes. And Buddha's half-brother, too.
Damn
Fuck
it.
yeah.
See it.
And Rael can telepathically contact his Elohim daddy whenever he wants to. Right? He is to hear Yahweh's voice guide him into making only perfect decisions affecting Raelianism. This interesting religion also teaches that the Elohim continue to monitor every human individual on Earth remotely from their planet. They're not
every time.
Spies. They're doing this
every time.
If each various individual merits being offered the opportunity.
I'll stretch. It's trying to select everything because it's so dumb.
All right, are you in the naughty list and you get obliterated, or are you on the good list and you get cloned? Elohim continue to visit the Earth to check on us, and this is where crop circles come from, if you didn't know. Raelians generally interpret sightings of UFOs as a confirmation of their belief in the Elohim, or Elohim. However, they do not believe the claim of other alien abductees. Nope, liars. Only Rael is currently talking to the Elohim, so shut the fuck up, other alien talker dickhead people. Unless maybe you're talking to a race of, not as cool as Elohim aliens. If you're talking to a dumb, just, JV race of aliens, yeah, talk to them. But not the good ones. Raelians believe that everyone is capable of linking telepathically with Elohim. So I guess you can't talk to them. You just not physical. You cannot face to face. Only Rael is permitted to meet with them face to face. And sometimes fuck them, which he's claimed. We'll talk about that later. Or receive important revelations. You can telepathically engage in small talk, but don't talk about important shit. And do not stick your dick in them. That is only for the prophet, Rael. That's only for Jesus and Rael. Right? Stop it. Raelism is also a millenarian philosophy. Millenarian Millenarian being the belief in a coming fundamental transformation of society, after which all things will be changed. Rail claims that since the U.S. military's use of the atomic bomb on Hiroshima in 1945, humanity has been living in the age of apocalypse. Well, I'll get mentioned again later. Now the human species must choose whether to use science and technology to enhance life or use it to bring about our nuclear annihilation. If humans successfully get to this present age and we can get our fucking shit together by 2035 when the Elohim are destined to come back, if they don't come back earlier, then some of us get to live in an era of advanced technology in which society will be tolerant and totally sexually liberated. All dicks will get sucked, all pussies get licked, but only for the people who get their shit together and totally believe all this supreme truth. Rail claims he is destined to help lead humanity.
What is it?
He wants all the dicks and pussies to get
What
sucked.
is it?
Okay, guys? And if for some reason you can't do this by 2035, we know what happens? The world gets fucking obliterated. Okay? And this particular Elohim experiment is over. Stakes could not be higher. According to Rail, we have to build a proper Welcome Back to Earth embassy for Elohim by 2035. Otherwise, they're just like, well, I guess they don't care enough for us to come back. And this embassy, it has to have a landing pad for their spaceship. And it needs to be located on internationally recognized neutral territory, so as not to indicate favor towards any one particular nation state. That is not so that the Elohim Raelians can have their own little kind of country and avoid any kind of taxes. That's not what it's about at all. It's about what the aliens want. If and only these criteria are met, the Elohim will then share their advanced technology, cloning secrets, scientific understanding with humanity, and will usher in a utopia where we will never die and we'll fuck so much, you guys. So come on, pull it together, please. There'll be a single world government that Rail terms a geniocracy. Haha, see what he did there?
Open image.
And, cracy, like democracy.
Open image in new tab.
Which he discusses in his 5th book titled Geniocracy. His subtitle is Government of the People, for the People, by the Geniuses. Okay. All right, I'm listening.
All right, I'm listening.
Thresholds proposed by the Raelians in their geniocracy are
all right, let's open it up.
Want to run for office have to be 50% above the mean.
Clip Studio,
and
Rev.
10% above the mean to vote.
Yes, where are you?
100. The lowest IQ a person could have to be a candidate is 150, and to vote would be 110. More than half of the U.S. would not be allowed to vote today. And I gotta say, I love it. I do like this idea a lot, actually. There will be no war in this new world. Crime will have been ended through genetic engineering. Humanity will be able to travel beyond the Earth to colonize other planets. It's going to be a lot of fun. Robots, right? Ready for more fun? They're going to assume menial tasks, allowing humans to devote their time to pleasurable pursuits. There will be biological robots, which will serve us as sex slaves. Right? I told you, all dicks sucked, all pussies licked. Money won't matter anymore, and we're all immortal. Those of us who get it, at least. The Elohim will just erase everyone else. The Raelian motto is eternal life thanks to science. Cool. We'll be immortal, but we won't be immortal in a God way, right? Because Raelians, they reject the existence of a soul that survives physical death. The only hope for immortality is through science. The Elohim will clone and thus recreate dead individuals whom they feel merit this recreation. It will be done totally Westworld style. They can build a clone of you in seconds, thanks to their super advanced clone computers. And right now they're recording our memories and DNA in all of us. Rail once expressed an interest in cloning Hitler, right? And then bringing him back for some more trials. Yep, for some retroactive punishment. That's a good thing to do. All right, come on, guys. We're in our utopia now. Let's use it properly. Let's bring Hitler back. Let's put him on trial, so we can kill him again. Rail also mentioned cloning as a solution to terrorism by suicide attacks. I don't know why that's going to be happening in the utopia, but when this cloning stuff is back, you don't get to go out that way. Nope, we bring you back, put you on trial. So fuck yeah, it sounds great. It all sounds very plausible. Cloud technology is really going to advance a lot going forward, apparently. So much storage. All of our memories constantly being saved. That would be so cool if some version of that is possible someday. It probably will be. Who knows? There's a lot to like here. Very little that's easy to believe, but a lot to like. Rail also believes humanity is slowly transitioning into a society where humans won't need to work, have jobs, no work, always having a fresh body, sex slaves, got it. Come on, AI and robotic scientists, hurry it up. I only have 40, 50 years left, tops. Rail says we won't have to work thanks to human technological advancement, right? We shouldn't work because humans are not made to work, he says. He stated that work is for machines, humans are made to create, think, enrich themselves, fuck, etc. Much of Rail's advocacy concerning futuristic technology is described in his 2001 runaway bestseller, Orge's book, Yes to Human Cloning. He supports human genetic engineering so no one has diseases or disabilities. It's very nice of him. He thinks that nanotechnology will eventually make it possible to have micro-distributive power generation, essentially a power plant in each house, fur-like furnishings, where the little hair-like fibers clean themselves. That's good. And all food will be grown in machines in our houses via molecular construction, right? And that same machine, it doesn't just make food. It can make biological robots that you can fuck. He supports everything that's good and cool. Is something good? Is it also cool? He's in favor. Does he have a clue how to create any of this? No, not at all, but for it. So what do Raelians actually do other than talk about how cool all this stuff would be? What are their religious practices? Well, the major initiation rite in the Raelian Church is the baptism or transmission of the cellular plan, enacted by upper-level members in the Raelian clergy, bishops and priests, who can work as transmission guides. Canadian sociologist Susan J. Palmer says that in 1979, Rael introduced the act of apostasy as an obligation for those preparing for their Raelian baptism. Denounce your God, O gods, atheists only, atheists who believe in aliens that are a lot like gods. Joining the Raelian Church through transmission of the cellular plan happens only on 4 different days of the year, right? The 4 big dates, marking important anniversaries in the Raelian calendar. Yes, they have their own calendar. The Raelian calendar begins with the nuclear bombing of Hiroshima, right? August 6, 1945. Each year after this date referred to as AH, after Hiroshima, right? We are now, as I said earlier, in the apocalypse age. The Raelian baptism, known as transmission again of the cellular plan, where cellular refers to the organic cells of the body and plan refers to the genetic makeup of the individual.
And then I need to make the nylon for her, the green nylons.
On the forehead of a new member. This practice began on the first Sunday in April of 1976 when Rael baptized 40 Raelians. Obviously, this is borrowed from his Catholic upbringing. Raelians believe that this baptism links them to their genetic information.
Oh boy, I'm having so much fun, guys. Guys, I'm having way too much fun over here.
Extraterrestrial Elohim. These guys suck at being atheists. They just mirror Christianity, but call it aliens instead of God.
Oh man, talking about thighs.
A lot of fucking.
Just remember, they do save lives. Hey, Zadargi!
Rael's Order of Angels. Beautiful women of all races who work to either fulfill Rael's sexual desires, just hang around and be sexy assistants to Rael, or save themselves exclusively, for sex with
but also hug.
Earth. Those are called pink angels. There's only 6 of them. They take vows to remain virginal for their alien gods, except Rael can have sex with them because he's a direct descendant of Elohim God, right? Yahweh. But they're not a sex cult, you guys. No, they're not. They just want sexual liberty for all. Adult, consensual, sexual gratification, mostly for their leader. Raels actually are very LGBTQ plus friendly. They encourage adult homosexual, bisexual, heterosexual relationships, believe that society should recognize them legally.
What color should her nylons be? I've got a few greens here. Maybe yellow? Ooh, let's see this. Hold up.
Mad at each other all the time. I mean, yeah, I guess if we all subscribe to that, sure, maybe, sounds nice. Also very pro-transsexuality, all the sexualities, except for pedophilia, they're for all of them. And I don't think they're for bestiality. Activism, a big part of Raelian practices and worldview. They're trying to make the world better so that the Elohim want to come back by 2035. Raelians routinely advocate for things like sex-positive feminism, genetically modified food, actively protest against wars, protest the Catholic Church, right? Too sexually repressive, too much kid diddling. Most of their activism seems to be carried out by topless or even fully nude attractive female members, or women with just pasties on. Okay, all right, hey, I'm listening. This is done to raise awareness for gender equality and to take shame and stigma away from nudity,
nice.
And also, it's because people love sweet titties.
Yeah, I mean, people do love sweet titties.
Protests claiming that women should have the same legal right to go topless in public that men enjoy without fear of arrest for indecent exposure. Some have called this a publicity stunt designed to recruit members. Probably works.
Probably fucking works.
One of their annual events with women protesting topless except for nipple pasties to avoid arrests, held near August 26th, the anniversary of the day women were given the right to vote in the U.S. Last year, August 22nd. Another thing I do like about them, actually, Is letting women whip their tits out in public going to destroy American society like some people seem to think? Is civilization really just hanging on by a fucking thread that thin, just a bra thread? If unraveled, we're all just going to devolve into monkeys fucking in the middle of the street? Or could we maybe learn to control our sexual urges around those of us who don't wish to be clothed? Maybe that would be a really good thing, right? Maybe learn some more sexual restraint. And also, pretty fun to look at. Raelians.
Wait, what was that last one? Really fun to look at.
A program called Clitorade, which I know sounds like a fucking shitty type of Gatorade. Gatorade that tastes like vagina. Not just the best flavor for, you know, a hydrating beverage. But Clitorade was actually a little hospital in the Western African nation of Burkina Faso that gave women free surgery to repair their mutilated clitorises due to the barbaric practice of female genital mutilation that still happens there, thanks to some Muslim extremists there. The group also touts a happiness academy to help brighten the lives of their followers, who claims that 100,000 people have attended the courses, and they claim that 100,000 people have attended the courses in over 40 years. How many people are into all this? According to the president of the North American Raelians, there are around 130,000 members in 80 countries, but they could be.
Oh, Board's in the chat. I didn't notice. I need to make him a little fucking thing. I feel so fucking bad. You know what? I'm gonna go to my website. My website that I keep going on.
There are chapters all over the planet.
Hold up.
Most of them seem just to be a handful of believers.
Discord.
Maybe they have more than I'm willing to give them credit for. And
reactive image. Grab this.
20,000 members worldwide. Estimates from 1995 show that there were perhaps 4,000.
Yeah, grab this. Hold up.
4,000 in Quebec.
Yeah, allow.
Canada,
authorize.
And 10,000 in Europe. Miami Herald published their estimates that there were 50 Raelians in Miami and somewhere around 600 in the US.
And then, because I need him there, so I know he's there.
For Raelianism. And in 2003, Japan's number supposedly grown to 6,000.
I want to know he's there.
By 20,
that's just,
it's
just a personal thing.
Over 1,000 followers. But an internal document from 2017 came out from the International Raelian Movement that showed that there were 18,101 members worldwide total. What does one have to do to sign up? Well, you have to message them on rail.org. I did not do that because I don't want them to be bugging me. The doc I watched said that basically anyone who wants to join gets to. And you don't even have to buy anything, right? You're encouraged to tithe 10% of your income,
you know what?
But most members do not. So who knows how dedicated those 18,111 people are. From what I've watched, it seems like they mostly survive thanks to a few very wealthy members donating a lot of money. One more thing to discuss before the timeline, and where we'll learn a bit more about them and go over some of these things again as well. Their controversial symbol.
Here we go.
This is not a great logo choice. The Raelian symbol is a swastika. Inside, the Star of David. Everyone knows those two symbols are the peanut butter and jelly of symbols.
Yep. Here we go.
I would say this symbol has, you know, severely.
It has a little bit. It has something for the Raelianism. It's something for everyone.
The symbol is the oldest symbol on Earth. You have it, you know, in the Tibetan temple, Buddhist temple, Hindu people. I can say more than 1 billion people on Earth pray in temples where you have a swastika every day. And the very symbol which makes the Star of David and swastika is in the Tibetan Book of the Dead. So it's a very old symbol. And of course, we have nothing to do. It has nothing to do with Nazis. Still think maybe you could have picked something better. Almost any other symbol would be better. On their website, the Raelians explain that their connection with the swastika even further, saying the swastika predates Hitler by thousands of years.
Yeah, it does.
Was used as a symbol of good fortune before Hitler hijacked it.
Right.
I mean, the word swastika, I mean, they're right. The word swastika does come from an ancient Sanskrit word for good fortune, well-being. They continue, embedded in the Star of David, it's the oldest symbol known to mankind and is the symbol of the Elohim, our creators. It represents infinity in time, swastika, and space.
Damn.
Well, with their 25,000 years of scientific advance on us, the Elohim were able to scientifically prove that the universe was infinite in time, as represented by the swastika, where time is inversely proportional to mass, and space, macro and microcosm, as represented by the Star of David, with both triangles pointed in opposite directions.
Is this Zadurki making any sense to you? Because it's not making any sense to me. Because these people are fucking crazy.
Some of this is true, right? The swastika, old as fuck, 7,000 years at least. And the world, yeah, used to love it until Hitler. Still maybe could have chose something else, though, since this group started, you know, well after World War II. Okay. All right. Now that we have a bit of understanding of who the Raelians are, what kind of world they come from, religion-wise, let's make their profit in today's Time Suck timeline.
Strap on those boots, soldier. We're marching down a time-suck timeline.
On September 30th, 1946, Claude Maurice Marcel Vorion brought into the world near the small city of Vichy, population just over 25,000 in central France. But that's not the day that Claude, now known as Rael, celebrates. Claude believes that his birthday is way less important than his conception day, which he calculates was Christmas Day 1945. Conception Day, in the eyes of Aurelian, is your true birthday. When exactly did your dad come into your mom's vagina? That's what you should be thinking about once a year. And Claude believes it was no accident that he was conceived on his half-brother Jesus' birthday. It was his destiny. According to Rael, his biological father, very important aliens we went over. According to our Earth records, Claude born to a human Jewish man of unknown name. There's almost no information on many of the people in Claude's life before he became Rael. We just have his story.
Goat is goated.
Three powerful women.
Hello.
His mother, his grandmother, and Betty White. No, and his aunt. Pretty weird. Not many people from his hometown who knew him before he became a prophet seemed really willing to talk about him after he became a prophet. Almost always declined interviews. That might be because one old friend did tell a journalist that Claude told him, right after he founded his new religion, that old Claude made all that shit up. And then that guy got sued for defamation. And Claude won the lawsuit somehow, and most people have been pretty quiet ever since. Claude says he didn't know his human father, only that he was Jewish, and that he was raised in Ambert, in the home of his maternal grandmother, who was atheist, along with his mother, who is described as a devout atheist. Ambert, a town of about 6,085 kilometers.
What do you mean a devout atheist? What?
In one of his books, Intelligent Design, their website sells 6 of
I'm
his
very
books.
confused. So
My birth was
confused.
an accident, as it were, at least for the little town of Ambert, which
Hope you're
is so
doing well,
devoutly Catholic
Zara.
that it is known
Hope
as the
everything's
world
going good.
capital of rosary. And there is a large factory there that makes rosaries. He wrote that his birth was concealed as much as possible, not in a cave, but in a clinic at nearby Vichy. My poor mother tried for quite a long while to pass me off as the son of a friend she was taking care of for a while to her father.
I am
Even though he
BC
held it
now.
against her when he learned the truth, he proved to be the
BC.
nicest of grandfathers to me during the short time I knew him. Sadly, he died when I was still a very young child. He wrote that he was small and not very athletic.
Man,
and was often
PC
bullied.
culture.
Perfect for a future fake prophet. He was a kid who was always chosen last in every sport, adding, personally, I did not enjoy playing with the others, preferring to contemplate insects and look at books. At that time, what mattered most to me were animals, which I loved to draw all day long when I was not organizing snail races. I was fascinated by animal life, and I dreamt then only of becoming an explorer, so as to be able to get near the mysterious fauna of the virgin forests. 9 years old, Claude says everything changed for him. He figured out how to shoot lasers out of his hands and how to teleport to anywhere or when in the space-time continuum.
Holy shit.
He discovered his true passion.
Didn't know
Speed.
about that.
He loved anything on wheels, with or without an engine. He started off riding downhill on a bike with almost no brakes. He said to liven things up, I'd position myself at the top of a hill, wait for a fast car to pass by. Then I would launch into dizzying pursuit, catch up with the car and pass it, to the driver's great surprise. And once at the bottom of the hill, I would turn and go back to wait at the top for another car.
Yes, face you,
Months later, I found
mate.
myself,
When it
chance
wasn't
attending
in
the
the
Tour de
right
France motor
hole.
race. And it was love at first sight. He says that is what inspired him to want to become a race car driver. And another source, Claude has a slightly different story. Slightly different story about what inspired him, saying that, one day at school put on a soap opera where he actually emerged as a winner. That gave him the confidence and inspired him
when
to
it
become a
wasn't in the right hole.
Either way, dude wanted to be a race car driver. He would write, from that day on, my life was centered only around motor
Here's the
racing.
thing.
Nothing else interested me.
If you're having an interesting sex life, the wrong hole can become the right hole pretty quickly.
Children's comics were replaced by serious motor magazines, and I impatiently began
Just
counting
remember
off the
lube
years
is
that
your
separated me
friend.
from the age when I could obtain a driver's license. His mother didn't buy the no school phase her son was going through, so she sent him to a boarding school. He then attended a Catholic boarding school, the Notre Dame de France, in Le Puy-de-Velay, hours drive south of Ambert. Said his mother was hoping that if he didn't have access to racing magazines, that he'd straighten up and fly right. He hated his new school. He was homesick. He said, I remember many nights crying in a huge dormitory. But then he discovered poetry. Yes, poetry. Writing. I'd always been more attracted to literature than to mathematics, although only as an interested and passive reader. Then came the dire, the need to write, in verse if possible. I even wrote an entire collection of poems and won first prize in a poetry competition.
I like that song.
At the Catholic boarding
It's
school,
good.
he caused a scandal by taking part in communion for 6 months without being baptized. Oh my God, they should have killed him. He also says that he was 9 years old.
I try not to be whole illiterate. I know.
And discovering unknown and secret pleasures which no other 9-year-old in the dormitory seemed yet to know.
I have unfortunate news, Goat. This is the gamiest corned beef I've ever had. It's still corned beef, but wow.
I think his horniness has been the primary
damn, no. Gaming corned beef is still corned beef, though.
His mother withdrew him and put him back in school in Ambert. Then he got so interested in some girl named Bridget. Little girl,
still corned beef.
Dog's grade slipped, and the next year he was back in a boarding school. This time in the small village of Cunha. I don't know. There's no pronunciation, guys. It's a tiny village. Just half an hour down the road from Ambert. He says the school here was worse than the one at Puy-en-Velay.
Right? Now we know why it's sold as corned beef and not just beef.
And worst of all, there was virtually no discipline. So the biggest and strongest boys enforced their own law. I think that's where I developed such a hatred of violence. One day he couldn't take it anymore and he ran away. He said no one noticed at first. I don't know, sad. He didn't have a lot of friends. By the time he was discovered by his principal, he walked 30 kilometers to his mother's house.
I can read any
sent back to school at Ambert, where he could see
someone with a slice of this poor beast had said and said, "Whoa, no!" I can read any hole, and the holes say, "Please." Mine say, "Bitch, please." Where are you getting these holes from? Where are you getting these holes? Where are these holes?
She wants him to be an engineer. He rebels against his studies by brooding around writing poetry instead of going to school. At the age of 14,
I gotta say, she's looking hella cute.
Last stop kind of school, 2-hour drive west of Ambert that took kids that no one else would take.
She looking hella cute.
In the company of a fairly interesting collection of dunces and hard cases. It was one of the latter, a typical boarding school big shot, who ended up being responsible for the direction I took during the next 10 years of my life. His name was Jacques.
Same.
And he played the electric guitar, which quite impressed me. As soon as the Christmas holidays came, I got my grandmother to buy me a magnificent guitar, and Jacques taught me a few chords. Then I started setting my poems to music, and noticed it was apparently very pleasing to those who listened. As soon as the summer holidays came, I began to enter some radio singing contests, which I almost always won. He's a fucking winner, you guys.
Almost won.
We couldn't find evidence of any of these victories, but he really would become a professional musician later. And there's plenty of evidence for that, so, I buy it. He would write that women started to notice him now he was singing, hiding his shyness behind a guitar. And because almost all he thought about was girls, the guitar now becomes very important to him. Race car dreams can wait a few years. At the age of 15,
but race car drivers get ladies too, my friend.
One day, I took my guitar under my arm along with a small suitcase, said farewell to the boarding school with its uninteresting studies, and hitchhiked to Paris. I had 2,000.
I don't have me no second hand holes.
At last, I was going to.
I need more. I need more hand holes.
And become a racing driver.
I have more than one hand holes. Oh no!
By playing music on the street, and he did that.
I have more than one hand holes.
Eventually worked up into playing in cafes, cabarets. Another guy who wanted to be a rock star, who ended up becoming a prophet and having sex with his followers. Oh boy. Charles Manson, Dave Koresh, Father Yod, Tony Alamo, and now Claude Vaudion. He slept anywhere and would often have to pay more money to get a gig than the gig paid, he said, but he's romanticized this. This is him again writing all this. We do know he gave himself the name of Claude Seller. Vaudion had a passion for the songs of Belgian singer Jacques Brel, tried to imitate his singing style, writing, I began to win a lot of radio contests, and by singing in several cabarets, I was able to live reasonably well, and more importantly, to save up enough money to take my driving test at exactly 18, as planned. He was still pursuing the racing dream while moonlighting as a budding pop star. First, I had to make a name for myself in the hope of being hired by a major company, and for that I needed to have a competition car, participate in some races independently, and if
it'll feel really weird, but yes,
a racing car is very
you might be a butter hand.
I had to continue saving in the hopes of acquiring such a vehicle.
Can you store a stick of butter in it?
Trying to put some money aside. Many
I feel really weird, but I feel really weird, but yes, so Butterfinger.
More than 150
Jesus.
songs in my bag.
Thanks, boy.
The first recording firm that I approached offered me a 3-year contract, which I signed. The director of the recording firm was Lucien Maurice, director of the radio station Europe #1.
Ball,
launched a tremendous number of famous singers. My first record was fairly successful. And the second, thanks to a song called Le Miel et la Cannelle, I don't know if I'm saying that part right, but it's honey and cinnamon, was even more popular. It was often heard on the radio. But singing wasn't going to be for him, not professionally for very long. Although he says he was selected to be in a big song contest called the Golden Rose of Antibes, Maurice came to him one day, his mentor, and said he was going to withdraw him from the contest. Claude believes in retrospect, that was because his alien guides didn't want him to focus so much on music. Don't become a famous artist. We need you for something else. Or it was because other musicians were better at music than him, more popular, or that. Here's a song. You can decide how good for your he is for yourself. Here's a song of Claude's from 1967. Little ditty seems to have gotten some French radio play. The title translated to English is interesting. Sir, your wife is cheating on me.
Not the type of service I needed, but got Lamau. I'm not the helper you need, but I'm just the one that's here, Lamau. Happy St. Patties Day. We're no strangers to love. Hey, Paul, I'm here asking all the important questions in life.
There was just a flute back there, but
fatty, lean, fatty, lean. I told you the best part of the corned beef is the fatty bit, and I told you to die. Children, is it what St. Patrick's would have wanted? You fighting about like a bunch of angry geese? Mother, then sit down and eat your bloody corned beef.
Damn.
I'm a little leprechaun. I came to cause mischief.
John, who's at the fucking door? It's a fucking leprechaun. What the fuck does he want? He says he's here to cause mischief. The hell he is.
The hell he is.
Watch yourself, you nasty bag of bones.
I'm going to unscrew your salt and pepper shakers.
Not if I have anything to say about it, you little enchanted bastard.
Well, isn't this a fun out?
Damn. What the fuck did I just watch? Okay, alright.
I thought it was a slide whistle for a second. I was like, oh, that's great. I don't know, I guess he's pretty good. I have no perspective on this because
it's a good video.
I don't listen to this kind of music. 60s French folk pop.
Jimmy's mom.
Not a genre I gravitate towards often. Not long after he dropped that hot track,
You watched a masterpiece.
Claude was married to his first wife, Marie Paul. Marie. According to Claude, they would not leave each other's sides, for many years after the day they met. Claude wrote that Marie's parents forced the two to get legally married after being together only 3 months, because they declared they would never get married religiously. Her family was very old-fashioned, he wrote, and at first I prayed with them before meals. They would go on to have 2 children together, their daughter Aurore and their son Romuald. Claude never mentioned, either in the documentary I watched, either kid. Seems as if he became quite the absent father, like so many so-called prophets seem to do. Marie was interviewed in 2003, in which she was described as trembling with loathing at the mention of Rael. So they didn't part on good terms.
Also, here you guys for Jimmy's mom.
Ruined her and the 2 children's lives. They were so young and innocent, she said. They should have never been
There
exposed
you go.
to the debauched and wicked things that went on in our home. She's talking about a lifestyle of nudity and orgies that is to come soon. Not yet. Claude hadn't figured out yet how to become Mr. Famous Prophet. All these people are lucky to sleep with me, this God guy yet. And the kids wouldn't be born for a couple more years. September of 1970.
I don't know what color should the, you know what? I know, bright green, bright fucking green. That's a classic certified hood classic. I was like, what should I color? And no, I know exactly what color they are.
For something else that would. First took a job with the company he sang for, and according to him, I found myself back in Bordeaux, where I was a commercial agent in charge of 15 regions. I stayed there for a year, then left when I at last had enough money to buy myself a competition car. I just had time to break that car in before a friend got into an accident.
It is Zara pee pee poo poo.
Stellar record. So they did that, but
hello.
Spent another year living off his poetry somehow.
True.
Never disclosed exactly how he pulled that off. Remember, this is just him telling the story. And then he
I gotta get actual music and not Jimmy's mom.
But it is actual music.
But it might get me copyright claimed, is all I'm saying.
Who would copyright claim Carl Weezer?
I might. St. Patties Day music.
I'm not sure if that's a genre.
That might be. We'll find out. Yep. I found it.
Is it just Scottish bagpipes?
It's Scottish violin and probably bagpipes. Shut up. You don't know.
It's just the Scottish national anthem.
Wow, that's so rude. So rude. So rude.
Tell me why it's rude.
Because I find it to be rude. I find it.
Don't care.
Based, don't care. I don't know, what color should her shoes be? Bright green or dark green? Dark green? Okay.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it, champ. What you doing tonight anyway?
Vibing.
Vibe. Okay. You can vibe. Not drawing, just vibing. Fair enough. It's St. Patties Day. It's a holiday. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
I was gonna enjoy myself by just chilling out with you guys. Because I like hanging out with you guys. Leprechauns. Fiddle-dee-dee and Heidi-da-do and Gita-dee-dee. What did you send on the... What did you just put in there? Hold up, wait, what? Let me see, hold up. Hold up. Let me see. The Scottish national anthem, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
St. Patties Day music.
What?
Like you said.
Generally, when I ask for free music on St. Patties, I get drunk and singing. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that could be defo something we could listen to. Oh, God. I would say playing a video game would be nice. I just don't know what to play. What should I play, Zara, when I get this shit done?
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I should play? Yeah, you're like, yeah, that.
Sure.
Scotland forever! Ah! Man, based. I didn't know my chat was so based. Oh, goodness gracious. So, how was your day? Pretty good? Pretty invigorating? Pretty nice?
Gaming.
Gaming? You know, that's a response. So I was watching the review of, I was watching that review you sent me.
Yeah.
And, you know, I agree. I agree with him so, very much so. Why are stormtroopers considered people and then immediately not people?
Yeah, it bothers me so much. They're just like, oh, they're all innocent. Let's just gun them down.
Yeah, let's fucking gun them down. Let's have.
It just goes from like, man, these are all my best friends to, it won't hurt if I shoot a little missile at them.
Yeah, like, why? What? Like, if Poe did it, that would be different. That would be very different if Poe was like, I'm setting off a charge. And also, you could have had no scenes with Rey and just done what you were going to do with the Death Star shit in there. That would have been good. Like, you don't need a Death Star to have Death Star scenes. You could have had it there. You could have had all of the Death Star scenes there, and you didn't need a Death Star 2.0. Because there's no fucking point in the Death Star 2.0. Like, it's okay, Zadurki. You can have as much blood of the Scots as you need. I have a few quarts of Scottish blood myself. Right? That's what we were talking about, right?
Gaming.
Gaming. Oh my gosh. I saw someone's fucking stupid post about that, being like, guys, let's just admit it. There are more gay people gaming than straight people nowadays, and everybody's like, it's intentionally a fucking troll. But it just had a fucking picture of fucking of what's her face, you know, what's her face from Overwatch, with the big yellow glasses and all that, given the like licking a vagina thing. And they're like, yeah, see, everybody's so gay for her. It's like, what? Hold up, wait, what? Yeah, they're gay for her. I love your picture, by the way. It's funny. I like it. It has boobs in it. Funny. It had boobs in it.
How many?
It had 2 bobs. I think it had 2 bobs. Am I right? I hope I'm right. I hope you didn't add a secret bob in there and I was like, oh no. Secret bob. Now you have a castle in the background. Bobs. What did you find? What's so neat? Oni plays. Secret bobs. You mean death? What did he say? The sequel was just Disney redoing the first because it's cheap and easy. They screwed up so bad. You mean the Death Planet? Death Planet. I'm the only adult here. Or dang near. It is a death. It is Death Planet. Is it Death Planet?
Death Planet.
Did it? I also agree with him is that I do like what's its face in the original movie, and then in the sequel movies.
Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, what did they do with him? What did
shafted? Like Palpatine.
Also, why did he have to die? Oh, not die, fake die. Why does he have to fake die in that scene?
Because they filmed it first, then they're like, shoot, we want him alive now. Well, we're not gonna refilm the whole movie. And then they added him at the end last second.
Like,
he fake dies.
He fake die.
Yeah.
Like, why does he fake die? Like, he's. What's happening?
Because they intended for him to die, then the actor was like, please don't kill me, bro, please. And they're like, okay, fine.
Fine.
The last scene.
I guess don't die. And also, there's no connection. There's an immediate connection. That's the problem with the character, is that he has a better connection with him at the beginning movie for less than 5 minutes than Ray and him for the rest of the movie. I forgot about that because it's so quick. Like, that's the weirdest fucking part. Is like, holy shit, that he's right. They have such a great fucking like immediate thing. And like Finn is like, yeah, I kept that name because it means something to me. And I'm like, why didn't they have Finn as the Force user? I like Finn as the Force user. It would make him a lot better. And make Ray as his sister, as what's-his-face's sister, as Jane Solo. That would have been really cool. And have her have no Force powers. That would be very interesting. And also, why is there a resistance?
They're resisting nothing.
They're resisting... Well, here's the thing. Is the government that bad at doing its job? And then there's this...
The books, which they made because they fucking fucked up with the movie.
Yeah, no,
Leia was just like, I don't like the Republic. They're stinky. Then made her sister.
They had so many options.
She got like kicked out for like being Darth Vader child.
Wow, that's fucking stupid.
Explanation now. So
that's so stupid. I'm gonna give that a rating of dumb.
That's too high.
How about real dumb? That's just my interpretation, though. And also, like, that's real sad that Ryan Johnson also sucks. Like, they both suck as directors. And then, like, I was just like, how did they do this? And also, like, why I love in the review, he's like, you know why I keep harping on that literally Ray is looking for her family, and then it pays off with they were nothing, is because she has no character.
Yeah, it was her only character trait was sad because no parent.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, now she no care about parent. Now, no character.
No character.
One personality trait and it's gone.
Yeah, it's literally my entire personality trait. Like, it's so sad. I can't believe it's not idiocy. Oh my god. Sasuke from Naruto? Sasuke is a lot better. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, judging its space.
Sasuke at least also hates Naruto.
Yeah. Bribery? Yeah, it'd be bad from bribery. No, like, here's the thing is, like, Sasuke, he's shitty and stupid, but he's also an emotionally charged character that literally is like, I fell to the dark side for dumb shit, for a reason that a lot of people are like, oh, well, that makes no sense. No, he fell to it because he wanted to fight his brother. Like, the biggest thing is that he wanted to get back to the murderers that killed his parents, his family, and all that. And Sasuke's brother literally did that. And the government, the local government's like, no, you cannot do that. And he's like, well, I guess I'll take fucking matters into my own hands.
Thanos does it himself.
Holy fuck, 2 emotions? Oh yeah. Plot choice, she was given away, so she thought she had a family. Oh my.
Also, I don't know if you've gotten to it yet. It might be in like part 2 or 3. But
what's up?
He mentions that Ray shouldn't have an accent. Since she was raised by someone who like doesn't fucking speak very well.
Wow.
The quarter portions guy.
Yeah.
That's who raised her, so why does she speak like she's British?
Oh my god, why does she speak?
She lives around people who speak like bum.
Like
southern bums. They don't speak like British people.
She was raised
British.
I never thought of that. That's so fucking dumb. Why does she have a British accent? Does she have naturally a British accent?
It's in your blood, clearly. No, oh my, I think he does get to that in part 2, where he mentions that people actually theorize she has an accent because she's Obi-Wan's daughter.
What?
Makes no sense. You don't get your accent from blood.
That's dumb. Holy shit, that's
That was a theory people
stupid. And also, that makes no sense. How could it be Obi-Wan's daughter anyway? Like, he died before she was even born. Like, 30 years before she was even like, okay, she's like, what, 20? She's like 20. So
really
10.
To get one good thing out of those movies.
I want it to be good. That's the problem. I agree. I want it to be good.
Because there is nothing good.
There is nothing good.
One good thing.
Irish beer. St. Patties Day beer.
I was playing Hades today and I got to a line of dialogue where a character asks why Zagreus has an accent, and he goes, I don't know, it must be my blood. I got that line of dialogue today.
Damn. Shots fired. Holy shit, shots fired.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. Why you shooting fire? Why are you shooting all this fire? Come on, Zara, come on. Come on, why you being like that? Are you enjoying Hades, by the way? I have never played it, so I don't know. I've never played it. Is it good? Who done it though? Chocolate and coffee, ooh woo. 13,000 to go, hell yeah. Keep getting those points. Get those happy points. Make yourself happy.
You mean your channel points?
Yeah. Happy points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course. So it's a good game, I assume?
Hades? Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Hades, it's a great game.
A good game.
No, I don't play it enough. It literally game of the year 2020.
Mm.
But you know, The Last of Us 2 fucking cheated their way.
Yeah.
They could not have been more obvious that they rigged it, because I mean, like most awards are rigged in some way or another.
Right.
They don't have to be obvious about it.
No, you don't understand. Everybody loves this game. No, they don't.
Literally no one with more than room temperature IQ liked.
Well, Donkey liked it.
I'm sorry, Donkey. I've seen his videos. He's not very good at explaining his point on that one.
He loves the story.
His Last of Us 2 video is just like, he'll bring up a criticism people make, then he'll be like, look, dog. And I'm like, you didn't address the point though.
Yeah, you didn't address the point.
Dog.
Bro, you're like the critics of Mahler right there, because it's like critics of Mahler. And here's the thing, I love that he's just like, I don't hate these people, but here's what they've said about me. And this isn't just me conjecturing and saying, oh man, they said it with no evidence. I literally have evidence. Yeah. Hades the game.
The thing is, there was a thing between Mahler and Donkey where Mahler responded to one of his videos and was like, hey, this one wasn't too good. And then Donkey responded by putting on Mahler's response to the video on a live stream and falling to sleep to it to be like, oh, look how bad it is.
Yeah.
I fell asleep.
Oh, because it's
that cool.
That's real cool of you, Donkey. It's so cool.
Sleep for like 2 hours on a live stream for the joke.
Yeah, for memes, lol. Haha, funny. Funny, I'm funny, man. I don't like that. Like, I don't like that as a response to like criticism. Like, that's not a good response of like, just fall asleep to the criticism. It's like, no, you're an asshole, dude. Like, why are you being an asshole?
Some good videos, but sometimes he's not right.
Yeah. Poor birdie. Explode soda. Oh damn, exploded soda is a bot. Damn, they're stealing the good names now. Sad.
And Twitch banned most of the good names now.
Oh, did they ban Big Chungus?
We got an email of the TOS update, and I think it went into effect like 2 weeks ago, where they said like, we're now banning all names that involve bodily functions and whatnot. And I'm like, no.
What? So sneezing? So sneezing at it. 420.
Ratfucker 69.
God damn it. I'm drawing beer. I'm drawing beer right now. I'm drawing the Irish beers.
There's so many good names, now they're all banned.
Now they're all banned. Also, I put my good friend's board's face there as well. You have surprise for me? Is it you being super cool? Is it Booba? Is it Booba? That's the real question. Because if it's not Booba, you know, it's gonna be still a good surprise because I like surprises, but
it's not butter.
Can't believe it's not Booba.
True.
Yeah, no, like my response to a lot of like criticism and stuff like that is just make a fucking good video. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, I don't understand like why you have to be a dick about it. Like, if you're like, oh, they criticize me and all that, well, okay, well then talk about the criticism. Actually like respond to it instead of being like I love when he brings up videos where they're like, don't use your brain about it because it's about space wizards, and then also you have to use your brain to fucking enjoy Game of Thrones. It's like, what? What's the difference between these two intellectual properties? Well, one is made clearly for adults. Hello, Tharuru. Hello, Himbo man. How was raid? Only Sir get my booba. But I also want booba.
Yeah, true. He probably was the one getting commanded by the BF. Sometimes. Oh.
I am just drawing for St. Patrick's Day. I'm just drawing. I'll just put a basic bitch background for her, and I'll make two different photos where one's basic bitch, nothing's behind her, and then one's where she's in a pub. Heck, that clip is old. Caps. No. Surprised I bring the himbo. Oh, good himbo. Pet the himbo. Based himbo.
Wouldn't that just be a bimbo?
Damn. Damn.
Like this.
Damn. Not cold, hee hee. Bahimbo. Bahimbo. Yeah. Guys, if you didn't know, I am hanging out with Zara right now. Because they're based, not cringe.
True.
Not cringe. Sometimes.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? All the time, not cringe, base. What? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I said you were best bean. Based. Best bean. What? Huh? There I am. Okay. I gotta get my colors. Mm-hmm. Not based, but crin. Finger butthole. But I hope you guys had a fun time. What were you playing, Himbo man? Himbo. What were you playing? And thank you so much, Salem, for hanging out with us as well. For even just a moment, even for a second. I understand if people need to go to bed. I hope you have a wonderful, amazing, and incredible time here. I also hope that, you know, people that hang out with me also have an amazing time, but, you know, they don't have to. They can have shit times if they want.
If you so desire.
Yeah. Also, I should give her makeup. I'll give her green makeup in a second.
Fancy.
Green makeup. I think, good friend, yes. Cast me a booby spell. Is that a, kappa, or are you just happy to see me? Thank you. Thank you, 8-Ball. Oh, man. But my friends went to D&D, and I'm like, okay, cool. That's great. I was like, oh, so sad. I wish I could do D&D, and then I'm like, I'm literally making a campaign by myself, so you know what? I'm good. I'm good. I can do it. I can do it. I can make my space opera without them. Also, that is a good question. Why the fuck do we have Duce as a character? What is the fucking point of him? He dies. That's it. The guy at the beginning with map. Why does he have map and not someone we know from the franchise?
Why he have map and why he not give map earlier?
Yeah. I have been making tabletop set pieces. Oh, that's cool. A bunch of bees appeared. Oh no. Oh, that's a great fucking name. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. I'm so sorry, friend. I'm so sorry, a bunch of bees. I'm following you. I'm following you right now for your name. I'm following you. I don't care if you give me a follow. I think you just followed me. I don't care. Why are you dabbing on me?
It's only over day of free dabs.
Dab. Why must you dab? Why must you 360 no scope dab me? Why must you do this to me?
Did I tell you Splitgate I have a dab emote?
Oh, you got a dab emote on Splitgate? That's cool.
Because it shows off the character's ass. Skin.
What? That's great.
It's fucking toxic. I love it.
Oh my gosh. But also, gotta say, like, very based of you.
Yeah.
Very based. I have been thinking about solely streaming Bee Simulator and just that for humor's sake. You should You should do painting your stuff and all that, like painting your tabletop stuff. I also do tabletop stuff as well, but I was just not gonna paint by myself is all. I didn't want to fucking paint. So you like making tabletop set pieces? That's pretty cool. Tabletop bees. May I join you in the call, goat? Hold up. Huh? Bird up.
These are already tabletop sized.
Hold up. Permissions. Tavern regulars. Which one? Roles. Where are you, Kelta? Hold up.
This is cozy.
It is cozy.
I'll put a blanket over my monitor. For sound purposes.
That's fair. Okay.
Go is there.
I could just join straight up.
Hmm?
I didn't know I could just join. I
Hmm?
thought I had to have a whole...
You do. You are supposed to have someone allowed you in. Someone must have allowed you in.
You've been forced in.
Yeah,
This is your punishment.
This is your
No, I just clicked on the Goat Stream channel and it just popped me in here.
Damn.
You've been put here against your will.
I guess somebody did that for you, or I did it earlier and forgot because my brain dumb.
Oh.
Why not both?
How are you guys doing?
Great.
How are you?
It's great. Good to hear. My net's alive again.
Good.
Which is, you know...
I don't think it's supposed to be alive. I think it's supposed to be inanimate.
That was supposed to go till 9, but you know, the net crashed again.
Oh no, Kelta, I'm sorry.
Always
How do you crash a fishing net?
It's okay.
Or is it a bug net?
You don't have to answer that, Kelta.
Wait, what was
Yes,
the
you
question?
do. Don't.
Question 1 was,
to
how do
turn
you
you up a
crash a
little bit.
fishing net?
How do you crash?
Question 2 is,
Okay.
or is it a bug net?
Or is it a bug net? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Kelta, don't worry.
I think my only response will be,
You're a wonderful person, and thank you for giving us a moment. Thank you.
It's like Harry Potter in the Chamber of Poop or something.
No,
I can't remember.
it's Harry Potter and the Poopy Butthole.
Oh, the poopy bowl. That's right. Hey, I was close. I got poop. I was right about the poop. That's all I got.
Don't tell me you have been putting that in your channel as well.
Oh God, no.
Thank God.
No, all my channel is Ada Ada, and I regret it so much. You were there. You know the pain that I've endured.
Zara, this is the best part about becoming popular is that people hate you.
Is it really?
People secretly hate you and want you to suffer through bullshit and think it funny.
It's always Ada Ada. Always. I can never unhear it now.
Ara. Era. I mean,
would you like my PNG tuber thing?
yeah, sure. Let me just fucking let me do it.
Did I just give you the?
No, I gotta go on the website.
Just like the new reactive thing.
Yeah. Is it? What are you doing? Stop it, Microsoft Edge. Stop it.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to stop.
No, I'm telling Microsoft Edge to fucking close.
To fucking close.
Yeah, I hate that you can't set up like Cortana to like work with Chrome or anything else.
Yeah.
It just opens Edge.
I'm like, I fucking hate you so much right now.
If you accidentally open Cortana, do you know what it fucking does?
What?
You can't close it unless you use the task manager.
Ah.
Which Opening Cortana is Windows plus C, which is very close to Windows plus V, which lets you view your entire clipboard, which I do often. So I just often have to keep the task manager open to nuke Cortana. Because fuck Cortana.
I don't want to.
Because it does the Skype thing where if you click the X, it just minimizes it.
Okay. What's up?
I liked it when it was on Skype because
There you go.
at least it made sense.
And then
Is it an individual browser source? I haven't done this in a while.
it's individual browser source. I got it. I did it.
Okay.
See, look at it. You're there. You're there, champ.
Zara right in between two buff people.
What? I'm not buff. I'm skinny man. I skinny man.
I'm more buff than Go.
Don't you worry. I'm gonna have some big pecs over here in just a minute. Some very big pecs. People will just be so surprised. They'll be like, man, can I get between those big soft pecs?
I've already asked several times.
No.
Those. No, you weren't there. You joined my stream when it was alive during Vermintide.
Yeah, I saw.
Really nice and donated like 100, and I took a shot of vodka, and I just regret life.
Who did?
2 shots
Wolf,
of vodka.
Demonic Wolf.
Oh, Demonic Wolf. Oh, he's doing that shit in your chat as well.
Well, it's the incentive for charity.
Oh, that's very sweet. That's exactly what I asked him to do. I was hoping he didn't just do it to be like, here's money, here random money.
I saw what he did for Nyx. It was very sweet last night.
Yeah, it's so sweet. He's one of the worst people I know. Like, he's just so terrible.
Join the stream, and he's gonna see me, and he's gonna be like, "What are you doing in there?" and then he's gonna join right as you're calling him terrible, not knowing context, while I'm in here, and he's gonna be like, "What did you tell him?"
Oh my gosh, no. Demonic is such a wonderful person. Like, I genuinely, he almost made me cry, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna cry on fucking stream. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I know it. He is good. He is good bean, but also he butthole. He butthole.
He bagel.
He bagel.
Not waffle and bagel. He just bagel.
He bagel. Big bagel energy.
Oh, no, I'm done.
And I'm just glad that I've gotten I'm glad that I've helped out a few people and that my community is growing. And I've gotten a few people affiliate now, and I'm just like, oh man. It's so nice to see my community growing as a whole. And I really hope that like everybody else's community also grows. Like, I hope your community. How many people have gotten affiliate that you know?
That I know?
That are from your community anyway.
Not a lot, really.
God damn.
I learn. Okay, I do learn. Oh my god, I can't talk. I learn of people wanting to get affiliate from friends, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'll help your friend get affiliate. So
Yeah.
There you go. I usually help people get affiliate myself. Oh,
Thanks,
boy.
thanks, Toxic Boyo. Based. But what's up?
Because now that you're watching the content of
God, he's
person, here. I got a beautiful like 20-minute clip to send you later.
Okay.
Only a minute.
Called the wet bread.
My chat
Humor in the very
is
first
just
2
me
minutes.
getting attacked by objects and dying. That's all I ever get. It's like about me getting beat up.
I got one where I forgot
From one of their
which
streams
exists.
where they go on a 20-minute tangent because one of the people slipped up on a sentence. So like fucking just.
Oh, I gotta go to welcome. Who joined did a bunch of bees join?
Bunch of bees?
Yeah. I just need to make sure. There's Boofer that just needs to read the rules.
I remember Boofer. I saw his art he made of General Latest. It looks really good.
General, yes. He doesn't come to my chat. He doesn't come to my channel anymore. I don't know what I said wrong. I feel bad. I feel bad. But he hasn't unfollowed, so I assume he's just doing other shit.
That's usually what it is. He bounces around a lot.
Yeah. Never, and I repeat, never. Okay. Alright, Zara.
I feel bad because like I don't talk or like stay in people's streams. I feel like enough. I just lurk a lot.
I'm lurking in 6 channels right
Yeah.
Yep, see?
No, it's fine. Like, lurkers are totally fine to me. Like, I'd rather you enjoy the content instead of being forced to watch something you're not into. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, no, I totally, like, hey, I got other shit, or like, oh, they're playing my favorite game, and it's like, yeah, I fucking understand, because I'm literally drawing. Like, I'm not like doing big things. I'm not like,
But people love that. People love drawing. That's the thing.
yeah, some people do, but not everybody. And a lot of people are like, hey, I just want to support your content. You're really, I love your personality, but also I've got things to do. It's like, yes, of course. Lurkers are a huge net gain of a streamer with enough of them. Yeah, of course, Board.
Is it?
Yeah, it does actually help you out. It does actually help out people. Like, even if it doesn't actively help, it actually adds to your overall ads that you're getting, even if they're not subscribed.
Right. I should turn those on.
Yeah, maybe you should.
I don't have them on because I'm just like, I really care about chat and I don't care about viewer count. I turn that off because it's just like that when you're really starting Twitch, right? I feel like a lot of people have viewer count on and they feel unmotivated or not misguided or something, but they feel like, oh, I'm not getting anyone watching me, so I
close Microsoft Edge.
I'll stop counting once I get 3 average.
3 average, yeah.
I'm out of trouble.
Fucking hate you so much. Get rid of Microsoft Edge. I am literally in the middle of other shit.
But I care about chat, and I care about not viewers, but just people in general.
Mhm.
So I have ads off because I feel like ads.
I still get an ad.
Like ads kind of deter people away.
Right, but I still get an ad from you. Like,
really?
Not kidding. I do still get an ad. So even if
I have that off.
no, even if you have it off, if they decide, they'll just decide we'll give you an ad and you don't get anything for it.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I know, it's really weird. The wonderful company of Amazon is fucking you over and stealing your money and content. Agreed. Man.
But I care about talking to viewers and such, so I don't deter people away with ads. So I have them off. But I've been told you should turn them on, especially if you're doing charity. You should turn them on, and I'm just like,
Oh no, I did.
People will push away.
No, nobody's gonna be pushed away if they have ads. Like, if they were going to stay for the content, they'll wait for a few. Like, even our channels, I'll wait for a second. Like, if I see art that I'm like, like, just ooh, the cool anime character, I'll wait. I've had to wait.
I will tell you, my husband, who's an artist, he's like,
ooh, he's an artist. Ooh,
yeah, he's like the guy that you watch. What's his name? I'm like, Goat. Yeah, I want to learn how to do the art he does, or the clothing, because I used to do clothing like that, but I can't remember how to. And I'm like, I'll let him know.
Of course. I mean, and he is always invited as well to come on.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know who he is. He might be the biggest butthole ever, but I'm going to make the assumption that he is good bean. So.
He's a very good bean, but he's a very quiet bean. He doesn't talk a lot.
Oh, that's so sad.
But I know he's also like, I could not do what Goat and his friends do. I can't sit down and do like a 20-minute sketch. And I was like, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Aww. Why not? Why couldn't he do it? Oh, you mean he doesn't want it? He wants to complete the image and not just.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. But it's also like he likes to put like detail into stuff, so he doesn't want to like do a 20-minute stitch and then move on to the next thing because he's like, I just want to finish it then.
Oh yeah, no, the answer is that I have decided that if it's really cool, I will end it, I will finish it, and then I'm like, you know what, if I do that, I will never get actual work done that I want to get done.
That is true. And you have like a comic to do, so it makes sense.
Yeah, like originally I was finishing people's stuff, and then I was like, you know what? No. That one, they should pay me. Two, my work is good enough. Oh, you're gonna bite Kelty's ears? Okay, demonic. All right.
Why? What have I done? I knew it was coming. See what I mean?
It's called
To be honest, if there's really bad, I can critical F5 the page until they get tired of sending the ads. True. Yeah, Twitch is going to be a leech so long as the tab is what's muted, and they've commented at least once since coming in, and the audio in page is up to at least the minimum on ad revenue. Yeah. You get lurkers can give ad revenue as long as like small things are accomplished. It's an interesting thing of like what ad revenue actually is and stuff like that, and like it seems small, but it's actually kind of interesting of like actually like it may be small now, but it will become bigger. And I understand the whole like I want to give content to my people. And I agree with that wholeheartedly, but also I think you are a wonderful person who deserves your money. I think that I believe that you deserve the money and not Twitch is what I'm saying.
Speaking of like money, I guess, like I looked at my stream stats and I'm at 13 subs. I need like 12 more for more emotes. I really want those, but I'm also like, I'm a very modest person in terms of like asking my community for like gift subs. Like that's not my decision. That's up to my community to do. And I'm just like, it'll happen eventually, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, give me your money. Like that's just not, that's not me. And that's very like poor etiquette, I guess you could call it.
I mean, here's the thing. I also know channels that do it. Like, I know the people that do it, and they don't seem... I guess it's just because it's different people, because to me, I hate asking for people's money. I want to be paid for things that I've done, not for things that I could possibly do. Like, that's assuming that I will eventually get to something instead of being like, hey, this is what I am doing currently. This is what I am actively able to do. And like, that's what I actually want to get noticed for, and not for things that, oh, what I might be able to do. And that's why when people give me free money, I'm like,
Yeah, because I feel bad. Like, when I get a sub, I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much. When someone donates, I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, it's like a surprise, because I'm just like, not used to something like that.
Right.
And I feel bad, because it's also like, the only thing I can give you in return is a very nice compliment and more like streaming. Like that's it. There's nothing much else. And I guess like ad-free content, like there's that.
Yeah. But
it's also like oh god. It's just like I feel bad, but I feel very grateful for it. So it's like a hand-in-hand type of thing.
yeah, I mean, my biggest thing is that you can't feel bad for people caring. You can't feel bad for people caring. The thing is that you, as a bigger streamer has stated, is that you cannot be somebody's happiness, but that you are making them happy, you are giving them a service. And that's what he's been streaming for way longer. He's a huge fucking streamer. He used to do it every single day, and his answer was, I just want, people said that without me, they did not feel good that day, and I felt obligated to do it until he burned himself out. And he's like, you can't do that to yourself.
Of course. And I know, like, at first, like, when I started everything, it was very slow. It was like a slow process. And then I started gradually picking it up. And now I'm doing the charity stream, which is like my first ever one. And now I'm doing streams at like 7 to like 9 hours when my net allows it. And I've never done that before. And then like today, I was even asking his name is Mayu, which is my husband. I was like, do you think when the charity is over, that should be my daily schedule? Is like a 9-hour stream for days now. And he's like, that's a good idea, but you don't want to burn yourself out.
Right.
Because you'll burn yourself out faster if you start doing like that. If you keep a schedule like that.
Right.
You need to look for like a good time limit, and also like you need to look out for yourself. So it's a hand-in-hand thing, really. So I was like, okay, that's a good point. I'll probably do 6 to 7 hours then, depending on the day and everything, because I don't want to burn myself out, like you said.
Yeah, you don't want to stop. The biggest thing about your content is that you are literally selling yourself. You are selling a version of you that is either the most honest person, and this is the real you. This is no like character or anything like that. This is you, and people are paying for that. Or you're giving them, what they want. Why are they there and stuff like that. And like when you're going through that and you're trying to become a bigger streamer and stuff like that, it's the slow thing of like, is this really what they want? And that idea of like, is this what I want to do? And stuff like that.
Oh god, the wolf's here. I'm gonna die.
The wolf. The wolfo. The wolfo.
The wolf.
Oh, by the way, MERP is also a command, just exclamation mark that mark.
Oh god. Oh, I'm done.
Alright, there you go. There you go, friends. BFFs.
BFFs.
Yeah, see, you can MERP. I will be right back. I gotta go pee. I'm so sorry.
No, don't leave me here.
No, don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry. What's up?
We control the stream now.
Huh? What's up?
We control the stream now.
I'm
Oh, pretty good.
We control the stream now. Okay.
Control the stream.
Pause. Kidding. What's up? How was work?
It sucks. I was stuck doing someone else's job because they no-showed today.
They just straight up didn't even call or anything. They
Nope,
just
didn't call. Their dad is the head chef of.
Oh, so they're just allowed to do that and not get in trouble.
I guess so.
They
even talked to him to see where he was, and he didn't say anything about it. So
that's just annoying, dude. I hate that. I'm playing ARMs like usual, so I have nothing else to do.
There you go, little rabbit.
I was thinking about like restarting a stream since the net seems to get better, but I'm just like, I don't want to. I want to take a break.
Oh no.
And 3 days in a row where the net's like, hey, you know that charity stream? Let's just crash in the middle of it. So
That's
just like that's taxing.
Can't handle it. Can't handle it. Oh. No, I'm just like, I'm so sad about that. I'm so sad because that really that doesn't just affect you or your own profits, that affects a lot of people, and that's such shit.
It affects the chat, affects the people that want to donate or anything.
Yeah. And I mean, you could probably, I don't think you should, but you could probably lawsuit them for shit like that. Like, hey, you're affecting, if you're gonna be jackasses, I'm gonna be a jackass back. That's just a personal thing. I personally don't want to lawsuit anybody because I'm like, I don't care. Like, one, I don't care, and two, I'm like, hey, life happens, you know, you can get mad at it or you can grow from the situation. Has always been my my belief system is like, hey, I could get mad at these people, but they don't care.
Yeah.
They really don't give a shit, and if I'm not being affected, they'll just fuck someone else over. Like, why do I need to bother with that when I could just live my life and be happy?
They pretty much already talked to them, and they're like, all right, well, let's see what's wrong. So they fixed what was wrong, it seemed. And then they're like, okay, we think it's your router, because your router cannot handle this. I'm just like, dude, I'm not about to go buy a nut. Which I talked to my friend about. I was like, I would put up a, let's say, like a modem router thing, like donation. But I'm not gonna do that during a charity stream.
Right.
Because then that's just terrible. And I'm not gonna buy one from the internet company, because then I won't own the router. They'll own it still, and I have to pay like a monthly thing. I don't know, it's dumb.
I don't know.
Oh no, caught my leg.
I know.
My leg.
It's funny because I watched you guys play Divinity, and I'm just like, I bet while I was streaming, so I would like kind of like tune in and see what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And my first thought was, how many of them are playing the Wizards? The only non-human human race. And then I tuned back in, and I'm like, there's 3 of them. Yep, I knew this was happening.
What?
I knew Circle was gonna be one of them. And then I was like, Goat would probably be one of them too.
Whoa. That's just deciding for me? Come on.
That was an assumption that was correct.
Damn. Hoisted by my own petard. I gotta go into my settings to turn off Microsoft Edge because fuck me. Where are you? Where are you? God damn it. I fucking hate. I hate. My fucking response. I hate. Where is application? I should just type in applications. Microsoft Edge. No. Okay. Cortana, how do I turn it off? Settings app by clicking the gear icon. Go to the apps tile. Where is the apps tile? There it is. Okay, and then go locate the market by clicking on it once. Okay, apps and features. Microsoft Edge, and then force stop it because.
Is that allowed to be posted in the Discord? Go.
What? Which?
Art.
What kind of What kind of art?
I made on Mario Paint.
You have there's an art channel.
Okay, I will post art in your art channel.
Asking an art streamer if you can post art in his Discord.
I don't know. You never know. It could just be like a no. Don't do it.
I have 3 minutes and I go to work. Well, go to work, Acro. We'll see you later. It'll be okay. It's okay, Acro. You're good. You're fine if you need to get out of here. It's totally understandable. I know it's sad, but sometimes we must leave. It happened.
Here's this.
I'm gonna change the colors. I don't like this. Hold up. I'm gonna swap the colors out. I'm gonna swap these colors out and make myself feel better. Because I don't want to do the same color balances in the same way. But the stream's fine. Microsoft Edge isn't fucking with it, so that's good.
So, the second milestone for the charity was play Mario Paint, but watch Bob Ross.
Oh.
Which I think I told you about in one of your streams.
Yeah, you did, and I was like, oh.
So I did it, and oh my god, it's so hard.
Why? Why?
Because Bob will be like, all right, take your paintbrush and very lightly like put like white on this outer edge to make a like shoreline. I'm like, I am playing a game that has very limited controls and art. So I'm like, I can't just put white everywhere.
Come on, do what he says. Come on, do it.
Dude, what really threw me off was watching a video of him making like a sunset, and then he went, all right, we're gonna put these clouds up here, and man, I love clouds, they excite me. And then he literally said, clouds turn me on, and I just got thrown off from the whole video.
You were like, oh god, where am I? Where am I? My brain went somewhere. Who am I?
Who am I? What do you mean Bob Ross is getting hard to clouds? I'm so lost.
I'm so lost. Who are you?
Who are you? Oh god.
Oh, that's a weird color. I might go this way and then go here and then do this.
So, who are you drawing right now?
I am drawing myself as a big booba lady.
So you got gender bent.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's fine.
I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to assume wrong.
I'm gonna place my OC in the arts section. Yes, please. Okay. Yes, please. I can draw lewd art. That's great. No, that's great, Kelta. I don't know. It's fucking amazing. That's way better than most people.
He's like, add a trail on the bottom right. I'm like, how in the world am I gonna do this?
I'm on Mario Paint. Yeah. Oh. I gotta say, it's very funny though.
Yeah, it's hard. It's too hard.
League of Legends play a game. What? Oh, you're playing League of Legends? It was like, hey. No, it was like, hey, you could join his game, and I'm like, I don't play League.
Okay, that's random.
No, it just said it in the voice channel, and I was like, what?
Oh,
why is that? Why did that come up?
Oh. I think my artist actually just finished my. Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah. I'm just so glad that you guys are so wonderful, and thank you for being so wonderful, Kelta. You're so sweet.
Thank you.
You're so wonderful.
Enjoy to see you pop into my chat too.
Of course. Why wouldn't I? Why would I not? That is the whole point of a community, is that you gotta be a part of it to have it grow. There's some people that I have met that are just like, well, why don't I have a community yet? And it's like, I don't know, maybe because you're not actually in the community, you gotta be there. And it sucks. It's hard. It's difficult. I'm gonna say right now, it is not easy. It's not gonna be easy because it's still growing.
Yeah.
And just like having you in my chat and stuff like that, you know, that fucking, you wouldn't just jump into some rando you didn't know. You wouldn't just be like, oh man, hey, I just met you yesterday. Hey, can I jump in your chat? No.
Yeah.
Fucking no. Sorry, champ, but no. I don't know. You know, that's so sad that you can't jump into my chat, but can't. Like, there are some people that it's just like, oh, why wouldn't you allow me in your chat? It's like, I don't know you. Could be that.
Exactly.
Could be that you're some random person that I've never heard of. But like, that's what you gotta do though, is you slowly get up to that courage of like, hey, what's going on and stuff like that. Like, but after this, Kelta, that is the question. Are you an artist?
I am not.
Oh. But you are married to an artist.
True.
What art do he do?
He does. It's hard to like describe. He does a bunch of random art, really.
Mm-hmm.
He used to do a lot of cyberpunk stuff, but now I guess it's more. What is it now? Hey, babe. Babe. What would you say your art is right now? Like, that you make instead of cyberpunk? Like, what's the theme? Okay. I'm talking to Goat right now, that's why. I'm talking to Goat, and he's asking. That's fun. I know his newest project is Skyrim related, so it's like armor and like weapons and stuff. So it's really cool looking.
Mm-hmm.
Usually he's just making like headshots and like ref sheets.
Mm-hmm. So like, does he have any art I would love to see? Does he have an Instagram I would love to check out?
He has Cyberpunk? Yes. I do a lot of pirate stuff. Oh yeah, he does a lot of pirate stuff. He has an FA.
Mm-hmm.
He has a Fur Affinity.
That's...
But it does have NSFW, so.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's poggers, man. That's so... I'm kidding. I'm genuinely interested in an artist, even if they're NSFW. I do not mind. I love art of all kind. If you can pop that into chat if you want.
Yeah,
Just put in, hey, this is not safe for work, by the way.
Alright, let me go do that.
Yeah. Just put it in general chat. I think we'll be fine. No, in art. Put it in.
Okay.
Yeah, put it in art.
Into art. Okay.
Into booba. Those are some nice boobas.
I know not a lot of his art is posted on here.
That's so sad.
I'm working on making, converting them to digital.
Oh yeah, he's a very traditional artist.
Oh.
So he works more on like paper and like, you know, sketchbook stuff.
Ooh.
So he's converting it to digital. So that's why he doesn't have a lot of stuff right now.
That's cool. Oh man, that's so sweet. That's so sweet of you guys. You're so supportive. I'm so glad that I get to hang out with such wonderful people. I want a fursuit, but my fiance says no. That's sad. That's sad. You must waste thousands of dollars for your hobby, please. Is it really a hobby if you're not wasting thousands of dollars on it?
Also,
Mm-hmm.
what was was your follower's name? Zdurkey?
Zadurkey, yeah.
Yeah, his persona is adorable.
Yes, agreed. Your boobas looks scrumptious. That's abuse. That's not abuse, Zara. That's not abuse. That's saying, you know, that's putting your foot down because you've got other things to pay for, I assume. You've got bills or you got life to pay for, because a fursuit is probably very expensive. So, like, it would be very expensive to just do a hobby. Like, if anything, like, I've seen how much Warhammer is. It's fucking expensive. Like... What's up?
Oh, nothing. I was just asking my husband something about uploading art. That's all.
Okay. It's okay. I understand.
But I will upload if it lets me, because he said it was a lot.
Oh no.
No, I was gonna upload a piece of art I just got that just finished.
Okay. I shall go there.
Yep, files are too powerful. I don't have nitro. What do I do?
I know, you need nitro, or you can turn it into a smaller by opening up an art program and then shrinking it down.
I cheated and I took a screenshot.
Oh. How big is the screenshot? Wait.
It converted it from a 10 megabyte to a 1.8.
Oh, okay.
By just screenshotting it.
Hey, that's a cool sword.
This is the Moonlight Greatsword.
That's a kick-ass sword.
Yep. Let me post that in this.
He's got a great definition of like where the character is. He has a great definition of where the character is, but also like critiquing the art. I would have always said that you should always make like what the actual thing is and it on the same plane. So like the only critique I can actually say about it is that I think the actual fire is a little bit too low, but other than that, I gotta say, hands down, pretty dang good. Pretty dang good.
You've seen Elden Ring, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay, because the fire's not a fire.
No. I'm using that as like an explanation, but like I've gotta say, banger of a job, really good.
Because this is one of his like really good art. Because I've like this is like one of his best works I've seen yet. And he's like, I'm so tired. This took like hours to do, and I'm like, I'm so sorry to do this to you.
Hours. You need to bump those numbers up.
This was just one commission from me.
Yeah.
He does like other commissions to other people.
He needs to bump those hours up. He needs to be killing himself on commissions. I don't know how long I took on Demonic's one. I think it was over 6 hours.
Oh.
I think it was over 6 hours, but I don't know. Demonic was there for a little bit of it. But Hello, pee pee poo poo.
I'm back.
And finding a fursuit maker that you can trust is difficult. Yeah, no, the market is saturated with jackasses. There's people that'll steal you. What did you send?
I sent him a Pokemon crushing someone with their ties.
It's just a loop too. No. Look, to be fair, the fact that I did a quote love or pass yesterday for a charity stream, it makes sense.
For alligator, best Pokemon.
For alligator is a cutie. Lopunny came around, and I was like, "Look at those thighs," and you tell me to say no. And
Okay.
ironically, I get this, and I get a crushed thing.
All right. Have a good rest. Hope you actually sleep this time. Love you, Board. Board is best mod. Right next to Raven. Raven best mod. Wait.
1 second.
If one is best, then what is the other? Are they the best? Plus a fursuit maker that is actually willing to shape your OC to life as well. Yeah. I've seen those people who make it for themselves, and I'm like, I'm fucking jealous of you, you dick. But also, I don't want to be a sweaty furry dude. Like, ugh.
You don't want to be a husky musky.
I don't want to be a musky goat. It sounds disgusting. That sounds like a real disgusting time. And unfun for everybody involved.
I mean, not for everyone.
100% for everybody. This may be a controversial statement, but I find Musk kind of attractive, not that much attractive.
It depends on the area where it's at, honestly.
Yeah, agreed.
I am not an armpit person, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because it fucking smells like literal death. Like it does.
If it's like a chest thing, then maybe.
I mean, yeah.
It's like if someone like just worked out, then maybe it's okay.
I have found that that underboob sometimes has a nice musk, and sometimes disgusting.
Right.
Conversations that are meaningful and powerful.
All right.
With goat.
Pause or no pause? The real questions.
What are you talking about? Is that a question?
Yes.
Is that a question by you or a question by?
Just in general, I guess.
Okay.
Because a lot of the fandom is like, no, we hate pause. Yes, we like pause.
My thought is that I think it really depends on the world and the lore of the world. Because I don't like just random furries just being.
Okay.
I don't like random. That's such a horrible fucking statement because I'm literally drawing random fucking furries. That's such a dumb statement that I just made. Man. Oh man, my emotional, subjective, nourishment is just blowing me away. So my thought is, so like, if I am drawing a furry, it really depends on the personal preferences because everybody is different. Second, if there is no pre-established lore for the for any of it, then I'd say whatever makes the character look better. Because like you can have paws on a character and it look awful, but vice versa, you might see feet on a character and you're like, oh, that's disgusting. So it really depends on the character. So like if it's a big like dragon that is monstrous and powerful, I would say not. Don't do feet, human feet. And then
pause, and then someone in your chat named Goat Paws comes up, and it just is very interesting.
Oh yeah, Goat Paws. By the way, if you didn't know, Goat Paws is significant other streams. They're a wonderful person.
Oh, nice.
I hope they are doing well. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you so much for coming in, Goat Paws. Hello. Hello.
So pause-wise, like, I think they're fine. But I prefer like a character have an anatomy right body in a way. Like if it's like their legs will get less or their feet. it should be akin to the character. So like if like a feline, a dog, or whatever
Mhm.
has paws. Like for instance, you have hooves. It makes sense because it's akin to the character.
Right.
But if it's like 5 toes, like a human feet thing,
Mhm.
it's okay I feel like it's okay as long as they keep the style, like they have claws for toenails, I guess, like if that makes sense.
Mhm.
And if it's like regular feet, it's like a human feet, it's like it doesn't feel like it's natural, if that makes sense.
Mm.
But that could just be me.
That's very subjective.
Is it?
No, I'm fucking around. I'm totally fucking around. Like, it is subjective, but it's not a bad. It is an opinion, and it's not a bad one. And it's like objective and subjective is something that I literally listened to a video essay about what is subjective and objective and why objective and subjective have been thrown around so much. But in this case, the situation of like how you feel is very intentional, because literally there is no right or wrong answer to this question. There is no like right or wrong to being like, oh, I like it this way. But you like your furs it's okay if they have 5 toes as long as they're not human. As long as they don't have exactly human feet. Like they have to have claws or something like that? Am I correct in that assessment? Am I? Is it?
Sorry, say again? My husband had to answer the door and something was going on.
Oh, okay. It fine. It okay.
What was the question?
Oh, it wasn't a question, it was just a statement of like, it's okay to be objective and subjective because everybody has objective and subjective. And I literally watched a video essay about objective and subjective in Star Wars reviews. But anyway, I think that that you being subjective about certain things is okay because this is a fandom that it's okay in. If you like it, then go for it. And you personally like it with claw. If it is a human thing, it is not just human. It has to have at least something exotic to it to make it interesting to you, which is fair.
Well, see, that's a thing, but it's also like, I don't judge other people's opinions, if that makes sense. So if someone is like, okay, well, I prefer like human feet on a persona, right? I'm gonna be like, all right, well, that's your own opinion, and you're entitled to your own opinion. That's fine. I'm not gonna be like, your opinion's wrong, and you should feel bad.
Right.
I'm just gonna be like, that's completely fine, dude.
Did you
I'm not
guys
into it, and that's
did you guys hear that? What our good friend Kelta just said? He said your opinion was bad and you should feel bad.
I said I'm not gonna be like, hey, your opinion's bad. I'm gonna be like, it's okay. That's your opinion. And cringe. Hold that. That's okay. Jesus. Trying to throw me under the bus here. For words I didn't say. Could you?
I know, sad day. Can we get some F's in the chat? It would really make me feel better.
And my internet dies on a charity stream, and now I'm getting thrown under the bus.
I know. It's so sad. Fucking ad. Get the fuck out of here. Piece of shit fucking ad. I hate you. YouTube ad. Die in a fire.
I agree, the hell with your opinion.
I agree. The hell with your opinion. It's all a matter of taste. Yeah, I mean, if you want to taste those pit pads, that's your opinion. Oh my god, Demonic has this whole big thing of like him and his BF, his boyfriend, the Ruru, and they.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to call him Thururu.
Oh, he
not fair.
Why? What happened? What happened? What happened? Why
He
can't?
just hates me calling him Ruru.
Oh.
Anyone calling him any kind of nickname, and I'm just like, I hear it. I hear someone else call him like, that is not fair, and you know it.
Daddy cheese.
Okay.
Cheese.
I call him the big cheese. How about that?
No, because that's a gross thing off of Resident Evil 4. That's a complete different.
Immediately, no. No, you're wrong. That's not his name. Oh my gosh.
Daddy cheese.
Dad cheese. Oh.
Just dad cheese.
Dad.
I might have to leave in a second, but hold on.
Okay, it's okay. Drawing furries with humanoid feet and big old beans has earned me a decent amount of coin. Agreed. Oh, also, if you guys didn't know, GoPause also does NSFW commissions, by the way. I'm pretty sure they do. If I'm sending bad business your way, let me know, GoPause. Because I'm pretty sure you do, but I also forgot that Zara drew once. I literally was like, oh, I followed you because you have such good drawings. I really love the way that you draw characters and stuff like that. And then immediately forget Zara drew. I was like...
I've seen Zara's drawings. They're really nice.
Yeah, good artist. They make good art. They make a good art.
They make the good art. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop out.
Okay.
Someone wants me to go play or watch something or whatever.
That's fine.
I'll be here lurking.
That's fine.
And thank you, Goat, for having me in your stream and chat for a little bit and talking with me.
So sweet. I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too. I'll be lurking in your chat.
Alright.
Later, Goat.
Alright. Peace. Peace.
Hello, Gordon.
Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Yeah, I do. Yeah, you do. Go pause. But thank you so much for being so amazing, guys. Thank you guys for being so amazing and awesome and stupendous. I really appreciate it. And thank you for being here, Go Pause. Oh yeah, also, Go Pause draws good NSFW art. So, like, if that's a... I hope I'm selling you well. They draw real good. They draw that good art. And also Zara draws the good art. But I don't know if they draw the NSFW art. Perhaps. Did you hear that, guys? There's a perhaps. There's a possibility. By the way, is Mitz Bun streaming tonight?
I mean, she's doing every day for 6 months, so
Oh.
I expect so.
Well, I didn't know that little tidbit. No worries.
It's into 6 months.
Hey. Well, I've been doing it every day for almost every day. I think I missed only one day, and that's it.
Miss has missed 3 this year.
Lame. I'll
believe her for it. Because at the beginning of the year, she said every day for 6 months, at minimum 1 hour, and she's had 1 30-minute and 2 skips.
Damn.
Yeah. I kick her butt.
Worst streamer. Worst streamer. But yeah. Hella, DM me anytime you have any ideas. Might have a customer in the future then. Yeah. Also, my commissions are open. But I don't do not safe for work. Just because I want to stream it. I wish to stream it because I'm cool.
You just blur the not safe for work.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I could do that, but then I'd be a regular furry streamer. I'd be like everybody else.
Credit Karma helps members get approved for a credit card 66% more often with Karma Confidence technology. But if you purchase art with Wheelbarrow Cash, you probably don't need a new card. Get the money app that shows your chances at a great credit card. Create your own karma with Credit Karma.
The 50th celebration. I just saw a beautiful quote.
Okay, go ahead.
I've been here since I was little, so
Like, there's like a new render of like Vegeta. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, official like drawing of Vegeta.
Uh-huh.
Someone was complaining that he has his dick bulge was too big. so the chat reply is Vegeta has always had a massive dick. Why are you complaining about dick sizes now? It's the best ratio in history.
Wow. You know what? I love it when someone tries to ratio someone and nothing happens, and it's the funniest thing ever. It's like they have a massive following and everything, and like immediately they're like ratioed, and then nothing happens, and it's so funny. It's like, oh, that's so sad, but also funny though. Alright, save before I lose it all. Defeat this Chad. Make them feel your wrath. Bowie. You have a Pictaro? Vegeta has that David Bowie potato smuggler? Oh, damn.
Yeah, dude, David Bowie had like a 9-inch or so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Fucking, have you seen The Labyrinth where he's wearing tights the whole time?
I know. I have seen The Labyrinth. It's very funny though.
I love all the songs from The Labyrinth. They're my favorite David Bowie songs.
Here's the worst part. I didn't watch The Labyrinth until I was an adult. Like I never got a chance to watch it, and I saw it multiple times on TV as like I was flipping past channels, and then I'm like, ooh, scary puppets, and I left. No, I can't handle it. Scary puppets. Poor Hoggle at eye level with that. The baby was being thrown around that fucking shit.
For that Go Chaotic that I do watch parties for, I made a custom card based on Labyrinth for the game.
Nice. Nice. I am making art. Guys, I like art. Should I add blush?
Yeah, if it makes you prettier, yes.
I mean, that all depends on your point of view. In my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
They are.
From everyone's point of view, he did make them pretty bad, though. From the creator. Go on.
They are all good.
They are all good. They are all good. No one's evil. Get an appreciation trophy. Participation trophy. Here you go. I love the lipstick. I love how you draw snouts. Thank you. I also love how you draw. Have you drawn anything recent? that's safe for work and you can put in the art channel. If not, you know, we got an NSW channel as well. Don't feel scared.
I have a video of Elden Ring, and I don't know if I should put it in not safe for work or meme.
I don't know what's happening to your mic, buddy. Something's happened. It sounds like you're going through a waterfall. I don't know what's happening.
I have a video of Elden Ring. I don't know if I should stick it in not safe for work or meme.
Not safe for work. If you can't tell, put it in not safe for work. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Let's me send it. It did.
Oh, also, wanted to tell you, Demonic, you're a wonderful and stupendous person, and you're beautiful.
I don't think I'm a wonderful person when I contemplate murdering.
No!
Every day.
No! I think you're wonderful. How about that? It's so subjective, though.
You don't work with me. I'm a horrible person when I'm working.
I don't know if I should do nylon, though, for my mom. You know what? I will do nylon. I'll do some type of nylon.
I'm watching Dance Magic Dance right now. There's some funny parts where David is violently shaking the baby. I can now tell that it's CGI. It's a baby. I'm like, yeah, that probably would have been good to do as a baby.
Man, I really love these old movies. Let me just destroy them. I'm gonna destroy this man's
CGI like head on top of the like doll.
Mhm.
That he's violently shaking.
That's fucking great. You really shouldn't shake the baby. Don't though.
Depends on the baby.
Could you whisper me your prices?
Species.
Yeah, send them your prices, Go Pause. Send them your prices. I would love to see your recent work because I don't want to fucking go on Fur Affinity. I don't want to go on. I don't want to. It just stinky.
What if you get sent to the bog of eternal stench?
What if I do? What if I like it though?
Too bad though.
You bad though. You bad though. You might have to make one, Zadurk. That's what I might have to do. But yeah, Demonic, I might be able to. I might have to make. I'll make your art if you want me to. It'll be fine. I shall survive. I shall survive. I will draw peen if you want me to draw peen.
I don't like getting not safe for work.
You just want it for the lulz. It's funny though.
The only time I have ever gotten not safe for work is either Sergs had gotten it, and there was one that Sergs had said something about that I had gotten because I just thought it was funny and turned it into a meme. It's just Wolfie holding 2 grenade launchers with his cock out.
That is pretty funny. That's so funny.
Other than that, I really don't like getting not safe for work too much.
Fair. I just don't draw it.
Being touched.
Why are you being touched? What happened?
They're poking me with fire sticks.
No. Don't do it though. It's not funny.
The fire is fine. It's fun when you set your friends on fire. Or setting people on fire is fun.
It's funny though.
It is.
Alright. And now I will add the shading. Alright. I don't know if I like the green. I will try it with not green. I don't know what color should I do, because this is green. This is very shamrocky. So I guess green. Who is the Minecraft Isher, and why did they name the game after his dumping? Yeah, I'm an old fart and have no idea how to whisper, by the way, but I can reply. I can reply. I used to get gifted Not Safe for Work by fans on Tumblr. Oh, that's crazy. I haven't gotten any gifted art so far.
How impossible?
I have not. I have not received. I've received. No, that's a lot. That's not a gift though, is it? No, it's gift. I've gotten 2. I've gotten 2 so far. How about that? That better? That make you feel better? I have gotten two arts.
Careful of what you say, please. When you get drink of it. Yeah, I did, and who cared? Because I wanted to do a different build, and I used all my lava things on my other character.
Mm-hmm.
The things you use to respec. I did, and I'm stuck on a boss, and I don't like it, so restart. Just for later.
Mommy goat milkies. Why are you doing this to me, Sarah? Why are you making me read this out? Not milkies, it's milkers. Why are you doing this to me?
What?
Why are you making me read out this horrible nonsense?
It's not nonsense.
But it funny though. I'm doing green shading. What do you think, guys? Green shading?
Well, I don't know. It hasn't been diffused yet.
Yeah, I will diffuse it. Hold up.
But I think it will be very hot. Yes.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna spend some time with my snargle for a little bit.
All right, love on him. Tell us how it goes.
We're like underneath like a tree.
Yeah.
I think to get better at picking their colors.
You gotta believe in yourself.
No.
You gotta start believing in yourself, because when you do, you're gonna be amazing.
Picking is like my worst skill.
I was shitty at it too, but now I'm pretty decent at it.
Why do you think I just keep constantly Google the word color palette?
Hey guys.
Why do the work when someone else did it for me?
Wow.
All the colors I could need are on the internet.
Hey, all the colors of the rainbow. It's a shame there's not more fan art of your character. He's a great design. Oh, thank you.
I might have to do the goat milkies.
No. Fair.
After I get through the rest of the fan art, that's on my list to do.
So who you got? You got Mitzbun?
No, I've done a ton for her.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh, stinky.
Have one shit post for Nia, a lewd for Tilly,
Mm-hmm.
and a lewd for Muse.
Nice.
I don't think you know any of those three, so.
Nice. It's fine. I don't need fan art. I know that my fans are wonderful people. Go pause. I'm just glad that I can hang out even for a minute with you guys. Just knowing that.
Is a mess.
Huh? What?
My Tetralist is a mess right now.
Oh no. I'm gonna add sparkles. Don't you worry, guys. I know you. Yeah, gotta glitter it up. Guys, I gotta look like a hoe for St. Patty's Day. I gotta look kind of hoish. Come on. And I say that because other women have told me, yeah, that outrageous colors that make you look like a hoe, and that's why we wear them.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun though. Oh man. No, it's streams like these that I get to hang out with viewers like you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I get to have so much fun.
You're not doing the PBS thing?
What's the PBS signing off thing?
Yeah. The name of the show was sponsored by like, blah 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 and viewers like you. Thank you. They say exactly in that tone.
Yeah. PBS sponsored sponsor message.
Foundation.
Yeah. I think it's a special one. Yeah. I think I found.
I found it. Yes.
It's Rockler was one of theirs. Oh man. Who are PBS sponsors? I wish it was said like you in their fucking. Oh my god, that would be so funny. The key is to look like a poison frog. Oh yeah. The key is to look like a problem. If you walk into a room and every woman isn't like, I gotta keep my man held, I'm not doing it right. I'm obviously not doing it right. I gotta look like a problem to every woman. I gotta look like a threat to their marriage. That's when I know I did it right. Personally.
Okay, I finished redacting my to draw list so I can share.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Like a CIA file.
Like a CIA file.
It's in VC.
Okay, let us see. Let us see. Whoa. Oh. I love the Goofy movie backup dancers, animation, DBZ style, being tormented by Rue, Tiny Tilly, Naya in Dijon shirt, oversized, magic circle, anatomy, update runes, spells. Nice. Spell.
Every item. The second one and the last one are just really long entries.
They're just really long and I didn't want you to read them out. I promise, that's what it is.
Sure.
Bro.
Yeah.
Cringe, bro. Let me go to my SoundCloud. I've got to listen to my garbage.
I found the the PBS signing off thing. It's called the bumper that I remember from PBS Kids.
Yeah.
Compilation of them. The Department of like Education or whatever. That's one of the people I think. It's PBS Kids. This was fun in person. Why does this have dislike? Who is disliking the PBS Kids funding bumper? It's 3,000 dislikes to the 7,000 links.
That's so funny.
Who's disliking this?
Public broadcasting. And by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you.
Yeah, from viewers like you contribute. I love that. That's so great. That's so nice. It's wholesome. No, I fucking hate PBS. They become... I hope someone's like, I can't believe they become fucking... I can't believe they become censored or whatever. I don't fucking know. Like, some people, they complain about the dumbest fucking shit.
Having excellent vision isn't just about how well you see.
Why do they not like PBS?
Because
it's communism.
No, it's because it's
liberal media.
It's liberal media, woke content. I don't know, like
because they accept donations. It's communism.
It's communism. Okay, cool. Like, but like, also though, shut up.
But funny though.
But it's funny though. I don't know what I'm getting from fucking this, but it's good. The idea right-wingers don't like PBS. No, I've seen Karens mostly, and I don't think Karens fall into any fucking category of people.
Have you seen Sesame Street will be introducing its first homeless character? And all the responses were Oscar was literally living in a trash can for 40 years.
Well, he was, if you go by the movie, he's living in another dimension. He's living in the trash dimension. In the Elmo.
Say he wants to live in the trash, but there are some, I'm not gonna say a lot, but some homeless people who like to be. I read a biography from one.
I remember there's a biography one that they said, I love living on the streets because I get to pee on your dreams. I was like, what? He's on everything.
My AP writing class, and he was AP English. And he was like, yeah, just easy to find fast food. It's like in trash cans. Oh shit, it's perfect pizza.
It's perfect pizza. The idea of kids being educated free upsets them. Sesame Street teaches kids to be kind, empathetic, and take care of the environment, etc. Worked at a Walmart in Texas, and there's this movie where Elmo, like, plants some trees, I guess. It was an Earth Day movie. And this lady yelled at me because it was too liberal. Damn. They yelled at you? It's your fault, liberal. Here's the thing. There are assholes everywhere. It's just that one side seems to cultivate some assholes a little bit better in certain ways. But being a centrist, I think I have seen both sides of the argument, and they both suck. They both suck in so many ways. Look, I don't believe in Earth Day, because I think every day you should be nice to the Earth, and if you need a fucking day to do it, you're doing it wrong, buddy. Hey guys, did you know that you should be kind to the environment?
Elmo off camera is the most chaotic evil being ever, and I love it. Have you seen like Elmo when he's non Sesame Street? It's good shit.
It's pretty funny.
That like once a month.
I don't watch it once a month, but I love it. I'm sorry you did get yelled at.
Baby so much. It's so funny.
I'm sorry you got yelled at. Yes, as the Walmart cashier, I was basically complaint department for right-wing weirdos. Yeah, people that are like hyper liberal can be pretty dense and lack critical thinking. Yeah, anyone on any side can lack critical thinking. It's very easy. Like this side, we lack critical thinking all the time. But my actions have consequences. What? No. You were saying, Zara?
Yo, I gotta say, when I was little, reading Rainbow did not make me want to read. It made me hate reading more.
Oh no, I was like, oh thank God, somebody read it for me. Thank you so much.
Boring show I've ever seen.
I remember it because I remember it helped me fall asleep.
It was only on like midday for me.
Yeah, it was midday because it was nap time. It was nap time, and I was like, oh, thank God.
Leave the room if it was reading Rainbow time.
Oh, that's so sad. I lived in a daycare, so like I literally could not walk out of the room. I wish I could. I was drawing at my desk during my any videos being shown. Oh, damn.
Don't you just love those teachers who you like just do whatever you want after you finish all the bullshit they've given you?
Oh man, I do love those teachers.
Drawing after getting my like math done like an hour ahead.
Oh, I got yelled at for drawing when I was supposed to be doing my math. I was like, but I figured out my life. I want to draw. Fuck this. I won't use math not needed for drawing.
I always became best friends with those teachers that like everyone hated because they're like everyone hates them because they hate you unless you're a behaved student.
Yeah.
So I always befriended them.
So nice.
Like my fucking science teacher freshman year, he's one of those, and I got like, so I was able to draw in his class because I just did the fucking work. I didn't complain.
It's easy. Just do the fucking work.
I just did the work, and then I had an hour left to just do whatever I want at my desk.
The only teacher I was like, I fucking hate you, and she was very nice to me outside of class, but I said, I cannot do your work because my brain does not work that way. And she says, you're gonna need this for critical thinking later. And I'm like, I don't think so. And now I'm writing, and I'm like, God damn it. I fucking hate this. Because she's not wrong. There's a lot of things that I need to remember about writing and writing theory that I'm real bad at. I got fussed at a lot for drawing while listening to lectures, even though it helped me absorb the information. My worst teacher was an art teacher. My art teacher literally brought her own forks to the lunchroom because she thought that the metal forks were being not cleaned properly. And it's like, okay, well, what is that tray you're eating on? What is all of the stuff you're eating on? Why aren't you eating on a new tray? She was like the gym teacher in Donnie Darko. Oh, damn. That sucks. That sucks because I can't remember Donnie Darko. I'm sorry, I can't remember Donnie Darko. Because I never watched it. Hot take. I've never watched Donnie Darko for more than 10 minutes. I know, sad.
But viewers like you.
Like, viewers like you, man. Thanks, Shaggy. If only. What if Clifford the Big Red Dog was made by a different company and not by PBS?
Rated R Clifford.
I'm saying
Red because of the blood of his enemies.
oh my god, that would be so fucking radical if like Clifford
defending the island that he's on.
that would be fucking radical.
I fucking love that.
The teacher I had only thought realism was valid art-wise. That's fucking gay, bro. That's cringe. I've been waiting to say that all fucking stream. Oh my god.
I only had one teacher like that, and that's literally no, not like that. He was just like, yeah, I'm supposed to only teach realism, so yeah, sorry about that.
Sorry, bro. No, my art teacher was given a.
Wait, no, it was realism and fucking the exact opposite of realism. Fuck abstraction.
Oh man, it's very sad because we got a cancer patient in our. He was mentally unstable, and he was a cancer patient, and he died of cancer while I was in school. And I was like, that's so bad. That's really sad. And his art was in there, and his painting that he did finish, he actually did finish, was a Wii remote. And I was like, that's so sad. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh man. I was like, I really hope they they bring that to the funeral, and they didn't. I was like, oh come on, guys. He would have. That's what he actually really loved, was his Wii. You should have buried him with this Wii. Because he loves Spyro. I drew him Spyro and he loved it. And I was like, oh good. He also blamed a girl that was just a better artist for his bad art. And I was like, hey man, no, that's not how it works. But it's hard to
all the skill.
That's not how it works. She is an amazing artist that I don't think she does art anymore, because she worked for a major 3D company, and then she's like, I fucking hate art now. She worked on the Transformers wheels for 3 years. That's what she did. And I was like, what? And then she came back to our hometown and she became a mom and was like, I'm done with art forever. I was like, oh damn. Oh damn. I was like, thank God I didn't do that.
In a video that I've watched like 30 billion times, I just noticed there's a hidden QR code.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
What's is it? Are you gonna get Rickrolled?
I hope so. Come on, fucking scan. God damn it.
I love getting Rickrolled.
This is an unreadable QR code on the Ingy.
No. If it's just not really a QR code but a fake one, how cringe.
It's so real though.
What's the video? Let me, if you want I can look it up. What's the video?
Oh, no, I'm gonna get the QR code first.
You're like, no, hold on. Hold on, I got this.
My phone just isn't focusing on it.
Come on, get that non-fungible token.
Let's see if I can turn up the resolution higher.
So they put a fart machine in the ceiling of her desk, pushed the button throughout the day. I was nearby when she finally screamed because she had no idea where it was coming from. God damn. I remember as the prank for my school was chickens in the courtyard. And I was like, this is the best. I've heard some.
The code scheme.
Nice.
It's a fucking remix of the song.
Bruh. Bruh.
Yeah, I'll listen to it later. It took
That's...
me way too long to scan.
You're like, I'm frustrated now.
Yeah.
Fuck this. She literally screamed. That's hilarious. Oh man. Also tell Josh I said hey. I wanted to say that. Tell Josh I said hey. Hey. Thank yous. Thank yous. I will click on the link.
The presentation was okay, but that thought you had?
There's so much lore behind this video. There's a song just called Dad, and then he made a sequel to it, and this is the third. And they're all like shit posts.
I love shitposts. Shitposts are the best. Oh well, he's taking a nap right now. Well, tell him he's beautiful. Tell him to stay easy, stay breezy, and stay beautiful.
Oh yeah, and part 3 got animated, so this is the animation.
I was betrayed during Snuggles. No! Did he fart in your face? that'll
It's the funniest outcome.
That's the funniest. That's a good betrayal, though. Funny. Very funny, but good betrayal. Boy. He went after your ears. Oh shit. Shitpost used to be calling night blogging back in 2012. Damn.
Yeah, but now we shitpost during the day, so...
Now we are shitposters all day. Every day. Everybody Dougie. Everybody Dougie. Everybody Dougie, don't mess with my Dougie. Damn. But funny though.
It is.
So back to the conversation really at hand. We used to blame daytime shitposts on Australia. Damn. Look, we've got to troll the liberals. We got to own the libs on Zuckbook. We got to roast the libs and the Dems. And that means all times of the day. And then I gotta hit the eyes. But Zara, let's talk about Star Wars. Zara, I'm gonna ask you a big question.
Yeah.
How would you fix Star Wars?
I would have, as of now, I would just decanonize everything Disney stuff. Step 2. Get George Lucas, because, you know, I'd prefer George Lucas.
Garbage over
Disney vomit. Vomit just smells worse, I think.
Did you like Book of Boba Fett? What?
I didn't watch it because the last few things were shit, but I've heard it's shit.
The Book of Boba Fett? Yeah. What's the Book of Boba Fett?
So Boba Fett appears in the second season of Mandalorian. So, and at the end they tease Book of Boba Fett, which is a show all about Boba Fett. But then in Book of Boba Fett, from what I've heard, is just he's an idiot. He forgets he has a jetpack. He's like, you know what? Slavery's okay. Just a weird thing to say.
What?
Halfway through the show, Mandalorian comes back in, and it's the Mandalorian show now. It's just fucking, it's his show, and he doesn't get to be in it. They named it after him. It's just Mando season 3.
Wow. Holy shit. That's real dumb.
It's the dumbest.
That's so bad. It's like that Nintendo Power Glove all over again.
Like, there's a scene where he's like trapped by like 3 guys, and he's like, I guess I gotta give up. No, he could just jetpack and win.
But I could
His jetpack.
Oh, that's dumb.
He's like, oh, I don't want a jetpack. Jetpack, more like jet sack.
Damn. I need a hacky set. The that bantha though. I love the animals in Star Wars. He would have burned the person next to him. He doesn't care. What do you mean?
Yeah, and there's a scene in the Book of Boba Fett where he says, it's not, don't bounty hunt for the money. Meanwhile, cut to fucking the original trilogy where he's like, I'm only in this for the money.
Damn.
Didn't even watch the OT before fucking writing shit.
That's so sad.
Literally your source material.
Wow. So Kathleen Kennedy is poison to this.
Kathleen Kennedy is just, I don't know if she's alive.
You think she's an immortal being that has
No, I was just thinking like a parrot, like the Pokemon Parasect. I just think it's just a mushroom on a brain inside of a corpse.
That's fucking dark.
It can that when Paris evolves into Parasect that the crab fucking dies.
That the crabby fucking dies.
It's canon. It says that the mushroom fully takes over the brain.
Wow. That's so sad.
A symbiotic relationship when it's both of them, but then it fucking becomes parasitic when it evolves. It's fucking wild.
So very Matango. I don't know what
they have those like soulless eyes when they evolve.
Oh damn.
Because it's fucking dead.
It's fucking dead.
An episode where the whole point of the episode in the anime was to evolve their Paris into a parasite.
Oh man.
And it doesn't say a fucking word after it evolves.
Oh, that's fucking. You know the command, Zadurki. You know the command. Come on. We made it especially for wonderful cheeses like you. I'm like, we made a MERP command. No one uses it. People that MERP no longer use command. What is going on in here? It's gravy. Well, you know, we're just 2 idiots. So, we're just talking about Star Wars, like we always do.
Now, is it Gravy Train or is it
Gravy
Dick Train?
I always say Gravy Dutch Train.
Farmland's region evolved to level 2. Why would you do that?
It do be the...
what was that? What?
It do be Patty's Day. Yeah, it is Patty's Day, and I'm just drawn very cute though. And I'm just drawing it very green. And I'll just
do be green though.
If you guys wanna, you can help me out by finding a stock photo I can put my character in front of. Or I could just do it myself. I could just literally slap some paint on the background and be like, oh, it's Shamrock Day. We get lewd online. It's the day after here. Oh, damn, sad day. F in chat for... Oh, damn, it is 12:06 a.m. Jesus Christ. I didn't fucking notice. I wanted to finish this. I found out I was gonna do shading techniques that I used to do on my fucking Wii U, and then I'm like, no, that's because I didn't have the ability to do it to make it easier.
I'm gonna pee you.
You gonna pee? Go pee.
No, you.
McDee's Shamrock Shake Day. Oh shit, it's my sibling's birthday now. I should text them. Yeah, give them a hug. Give them some love. Text them D's nuts. McDonald's D's nuts. I wonder if McDonald's is still open. I don't want anything from there. I'm just wondering if they're open. I'm like, man, I could grab something, and then I'm like, no, I don't want anything. They live in another state, unfortunately. Y'all got siblings? Yeah, I got a brother and a sister.
Universe?
Y'all got snapped, bro? Yeah, we're...
say he would turn it to fucking dust, though.
Yeah, but I just want to say one thing. Why Kathleen Kennedy Star Wars poopy? My siblings live in Iowa for some reason. My parents are still in Texas. DoorDash may be making last-minute food decisions tempting.
Why don't they make a service called Dick Dash?
Yeah. Come on, I must come.
It's Tinder, but without the shit.
You know exactly. You're ordering a hooker. Wow. So I have actually found out they did do studies on legalizing prostitution.
Hell yeah.
Found out it's bad.
Oh, why?
Because it actually does create it. It makes it easier for human trafficking, and people won't go to the still won't go to the police for help. And the police also, the society also still has the thought that they are bad people for doing it. Even if the law says it's okay, the people don't think it's okay. And they're like, well, it's mostly Puritan men. No, actually, it's Puritan women. It's very different.
I support sex workers.
I do support sex work. No, I don't support them. No, I don't give them any money. No, I don't give them money. No. I don't give them money. I am not paid for sex.
Said you did.
No.
No, said you're the one who said it.
I do not support. I support people in the business in a non-monetary value.
Got fucking trolled.
I was like, yeah, I support. No.
You're the one who fucking brought it up. You shot yourself in the foot.
Well, what did I just come back to? That's called moral support. Yeah, moral support. But the problem with every Star Wars anything is lack of tauntauns. Agreed. Take dash. Not enough tauntauns. Thank you, GoPods, for staying in the moment. Dick dash. Oh, I was thinking of I was thinking of somebody that actually came to your door to insult you.
Remember, it's not prostitution if you film it. This actually works,
it can't be a crime if I'm filming it and sending it to one person myself.
No, because that makes it a porno, which is perfectly legal.
Oral support. Like Dick's last resort. Man, Dick's sporting good. You know, Charles Barkley is doing commercials for Dick's Sporting Goods.
Nice.
I was like, that's great, Charles. is... Where is Dick's Sporting Good located?
In Dickland.
No. What region is Dick's Sporting Good?
According to Wikipedia, he became chairman and chief executive officer following his father's retirement in 1984 and led the company during its initial public offering in 2002. Dick's operated primarily throughout the eastern United States up to 2009 and has since expanded to the Pacific Northwest and West Coast.
Oh, okay.
218.
So it's Eastern. It's the Eastern. What's up?
Who's Pokemon number 218?
I don't know.
No.
I'm not gonna look it up. It's none of my business. You know. Here. Oh. Thank you, Abel, for being here. Yo, do you wing highlighting shading? I usually have a general idea of shading, but ultimately I wing it. Yeah, I do wing it.
I don't wing it. I'm too dumb.
I'm too dumb.
Yesterday, a new bit, please.
What's up? What's up, champ?
Number 218.
Yeah, who's number 218?
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
I don't know who it is. I forgot.
Oh, he knows exactly who it is.
BS and shading is an important skill. Lol. Shading go burr.
Does anyone in chat know who number 218 is? I just think it's a really cool number.
Slug.
Slug my balls.
By the way, hey Abel, what's up?
Nothing much. Was just laying down.
Oh, so you wanted to hang with your homies? I get it.
I was more going to sleep than I heard nonsense that I felt I just had to correct.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Thanks, champ. You know, if everybody doesn't know, Abel Roberts will stream eventually. So let me shout you your ass out, Abel. There you go.
Delete this message
and immediately delete. Gravitate eventually. Yeah. 8-ball slug my balls. Wax on, wax on. Nice. How's the horizontal life? I know it's very difficult. There's what BS and shading is important skill. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, if you're going to bed, go to bed. It's all good. Thank you for coming in.
I hate just thinking about it. That's why I use the fucking Clip Studio models. Because you could just move the light source and see how the shading looks.
No, I actually know where the shading hits though. My brain.
I can understand most of it, but I don't get as much detail because I won't be like, oh yeah, that.
Yeah, but I'm a crazy person.
Question for you, Goat, because this just popped in my head randomly.
Mm-hmm.
It's about your avatar.
Okay. Go on.
Normally, is the snake a male or a female?
Normally, it's a female.
Okay. So it is reversed for the Irish one.
Yes, because
everyone knows the Irish swap genders.
For the gender swapping.
We really don't.
If you go to Ireland, you'll find yourself but the opposite. With an Irish accent, obviously.
Avi. Just like what's her face from the Last Jedi, who Rey. Just like Rey.
Oh, I was about to say Leia.
Where she's dying.
Rey has an accent that she shouldn't have because she was raised by people with a completely different accent. So it's like,
I blocked most of those atrocities out of my memory.
Everyone speaks like this. Where she's at. She goes, I speak a British.
Is she a British actor? Is she?
Dictionary. I know many vocab words.
Even though no one has taught her jack shit.
people who taught her English couldn't speak English very well, yet she knows perfect English.
It's very funny.
Guide others to a treasure I can't possess.
Oh, Ray is such a Mary Sue. Yes, agreed.
Yes.
Beans on toast.
Mahler has like a good quote. I don't remember when he fucking said it, but I think it was in an EFAP episode. But he said like, Ray is such a Mary Sue that like before Ray, people would have to describe a Mary Sue whenever they whenever they said it. Now most people will just say, "Oh, what's a Mary Sue?" and you'll be like Ray from Star Wars.
Yeah.
Because she's so universal and such a perfect Mary Sue that she is the perfect example now.
Yeah, which is so sad.
Like, it's a thing people just genuinely do. Like, I do it before I even realize that I do it.
Oh yeah, no,
What's a
like,
Mary Sue? Well, like Ray from Star Wars.
yeah, I also agree that she has no character arc. She has no character anything, and the character arc she does, which is fine if she did, that there is no answer, that your parents are nothing.
She learns that her parents don't matter 3 different times, 3 separate times.
Yeah, 3 different fucking times, 3 separate times, and also, okay.
I've accepted my parents are nobodies. Next movie, I've accepted that my parents are nobodies. Next movie, I accepted that my parents don't matter.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
how many times do you have to accept it?
Yeah.
You've accepted it already.
Yeah, we get it, bro. But
Accepted, nothing is sacred.
yeah.
You keep getting bonked on the head between films. You just keep forgetting.
That's actually her flaw, is she literally forgets.
You know what the best part is? When you call Ray and Mary Sue and people who, like the films because they're wrong. But this is like, no, there's one thing that she's not a Mary Sue, like, technically.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, but she saws all those other flaws.
What's this one thing that doesn't
She's
make...
like, oh, she made a mistake exactly once, or, well, she's not because the original definition of Mary Sue also involves the word self-insert. It's like, yeah, I don't think she's J.J. Abrams. I get that, but everything else.
She's absolutely J.J. Abrams.
No, she's Kathleen Kennedy. I'm honestly not hard to please in the Star Wars content. I just want to see all the space puppies. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Hill I have chosen to stand and die on.
I am fine with it. It's fair.
Stand on your hill.
Stand on your...
I'd rather you not. That sounds painful.
Sounds like you're gonna be stepping on a lot of broken glass and hopes and dreams.
I have hopes and dreams.
You had. And now they're in the pile. You were a child once. Only one.
Then I got time to grow up.
Yeah.
So does the snake, now that it's a guy, is it a trouser snake?
Funny.
I saw him the other... Wait a minute, was it you? I don't actually remember. I saw him the other day. I didn't know what a trouser snake was. Like, you didn't know that?
You didn't know
I
that?
don't think it was you, but it was in something else where it's like I was laughing at like a joke and like
Could have been
show
me.
that we were watching, and then like, what's funny? And I'm like, they made the trouser snake joke, and I'm like, what's a trouser snake? And I'm like,
Bruh, cringe.
because they were like making a very obvious haha penis joke, and I'm like, and they didn't know. They're hilarious. Like,
Bruh.
cringe. I forget exactly what the context was, but I think the character was literally a snake, and someone like called them a trouser snake as like a joke.
Oh,
Like, just,
also,
like, to be like, you're a dickhead. Like,
ooh,
that was the joke. Yeah, I was laughing at it.
very funny.
So basically, blah blah blah, penis joke, blah blah
Yeah.
blah.
But it was an insult in a kids show, so it was funny.
I reiterate my previous statement.
It's funny.
But Abel, happy Happy St. Patrick's Day. What time you gotta work tomorrow?
The same time I work every time, Pinky.
I don't think anyone even knows who St. Patrick is or what he did.
He
led the
He was a
Saints
saint.
out of Ireland.
Yeah, he got those snakes out of Ireland.
What did St. Pat do? What did St. Patrick Star do?
Stardew Valley.
He was a missionary. Cringe.
Oh, that's cool. You know the difference between male and female snakes. Their little belly scales are different.
Yeah, one of them has a penis.
The snakes were people, though. The snakes were people, though.
Oh, he just went to Ireland. That's all he did. Cringe. you got in a boat. Good job.
I went to Ireland. It was a place.
No, that's you went to Ireland at a time when traveling by boat means, well, I may die this time. Good luck.
Well, yeah, but everyone believed he was gonna succeed because he's a fucking saint.
That comes afterwards.
Yeah, that came after.
He's
That
the
came.
man of God. If the God man didn't survive, we would have nuked Ireland with holy grenades.
That's not how
religion
works.
That's not how any of it worked, but okay, Zara. Thank you.
If a big holy man died on his way to visit a place, that place would call
But he wasn't a holy man. He wasn't holy.
bishop.
Was he a bishop?
Yeah.
I don't believe he attained that until afterwards.
Whatever. Cringe.
I thought it was afterwards that it was like you holy man.
He still would have holy hand grenaded the place.
But Zara, you literally were like, "What did he do?" And then we told you. We told you when it was very difficult to go, and then you said, "Don't care, cringe."
Yes, it is. It's dumb. You went a place, cool. It's not like
You're a fucking idiot.
What? How am I dumb? I can't tell it was dumb. Now I don't care.
Anyway, how are you today, April?
I don't see anything wrong with losing interest after it got dumb.
Fighting the aneurysm.
Oh man.
You can't handle all this basedness.
Is that what that is? Because I want to say, nah.
Not my problem.
Not my problem. You just can't handle this. Yeah, really, I can't. You're right. I can't. Oh man.
Or I refuse.
I refuse. It fine. It fine. But I hope the work hasn't sucked Big Donk Dick though.
It's work. I zone out most of the time, so.
Waffles and bagels together are very poggers. I thought they were the same thing though. The silence. That's what gets it.
I was like, I don't know where I should interject, who I should Sukomi, or what.
Yeah, Gravy cannot deny or confirm its existence, Ireland. I hope work doesn't suck, Big Dog Dick. What it does, though.
I feel like it would be a lot more interesting if it did.
If it was just sucking a donkey's dick. I say it because nobody wants to fucking suck a donkey's dick except weirdos. Yes.
I have some news to break to you.
Oh no.
You don't like equine? Equine furries.
Waffles and bagels do the same thing though.
Fucking. They rot, I guess, if you leave them on the counter.
They fill me. They fill me with sustenance, yes.
They both grow mold at a decent rate.
Oh man.
What did I come into?
Don't worry, I found someone that's similar to me, but not really though. They're just as bad.
Is this supposed to be encouraging?
No, I never said it was. I have to get donut holes because donuts are too big for my mouth. I ain't messing with any donkeys. I get you. I get you. I was just drawing me in a dress. I don't know what you thought you were getting into.
Definitely not anywhere on the scale of, all right, next thing I need to hear is roll for anal circumference.
Fair. It's fine. I hope D&D went well.
Dungeons and D.
Yeah. I don't know. You're not in their game, are you?
No, I'm not. That's why I was like, what?
No, I was like, why did I say that? There.
Go immediately regrets his decisions.
No, I literally thought you were in that game, and then I was like, no, he's not. And I was like, oh damn.
He's not though.
he is not in that game, and neither am I, and I don't care.
It's like, imagine being in games. Couldn't be me.
I know, can't wait. I'm setting up a campaign, friend. Don't worry, you'll get your chance to be back into a game, and you'll be happy.
And then you will cry, because Goat's gonna make it super hard. It's gonna make it like one of those first edition D&D games.
You don't understand.
Where the whole point is that you lose like 90 characters on the way to the ending. And you fucking learn how to min-max, right?
That's a meat grinder, and no, that is not how Goat TMs.
No, I don't. But I need.
That's how he does that.
I've learned how to become meat grinder. I have turned into chainsaw car.
And you start at level 1 regardless of what level you died at.
Wow, that would be so rude. No, I'm not that.
I like to play one of those games because now most people play them, like run them good. Where it's like, it's just the point is that like, hey, you got to build a good character, and if you don't build a good character, you're probably gonna die.
No, I don't like doing that. I like you.
No interest in those.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it.
I make.
It's just the whole point is that you'll love the character that you force to survive.
And that's just it. Without an actual reason or a story or any kind of feats to draw for the character.
Story. It's just that part of it, the gameplay part, is really hard in the story.
Yeah.
I mean, the gameplay can be hard on games in general for it. So a lot of the games that are just meat grindery like that, they take away a lot of actual character development. Let's see, Goat, you remember Curse of Strahd, right?
Yeah.
Not exactly a not exactly a meat grinder, but its literal intention is more just you play through and you just try to see how far you can get, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But even then, that we tried adding in character development and interacting with people on that, but everything felt off.
Yeah. Everything felt off. Like, there's no real
It's like it doesn't want you to actually interact with them.
Yeah.
It wants you to go there, do the things, but not actually have interactions.
Yeah, it's very like, don't worry, you're gonna die. Hey, what if we do this thing? No, you're gonna die, so it doesn't matter. Oh, cool. We didn't die though. Oh, we don't care. Oh, thanks. What should they roll? 2d20s, I think, for it, for anal circumference, and then put that into a calculator. It's in a game. I forget what game it is.
It actually is a game.
Yeah.
That is actually a role for a game.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Character where I do stuff like roll for how big their titty is.
But
everything I can think of is randomized.
yeah, in centimeters, yes, in centimeters, I think. But grab it to
roll for stats.
Hold up. I remember once going on a deployment, and when we came back, we found out someone forgot to empty out the coffee pot, and thing was layered in live bacteria. Gross. Okay, so what were you saying? I apologize.
I said, what's your favorite
anal initiative?
How do I roll for stats? Fuck that.
What's your favorite way to get stats? Because there's also non-rolling methods.
No non-rolling methods. Completely fuck that. No, I'm not doing that. I like to beat the game and enjoy it.
Point buy?
Yeah, point buy system is fine. And then everybody's like, but you could get 20s. I never do. It's not funny. It's not fun to play a shit character.
It kind of can be.
It can be, but I suck at it.
So what I'm hearing is I make goat roll d20s first.
Oh, I gotta roll for them? No, it's D6s. It's what?
D20s is the most toxic way.
Yeah, D20s is the weirdest. It's
roll 6 D20s.
Well, how do you do it, Abel? I forget. It's
generally it's roll 46, take the top 3.
Yeah, it's 46.
There are some that, if you're more generous, roll 5d6.
5d6.
And take the
You're just gonna get
like I said.
16s.
Yeah. Or you could have shit.
That assumes great luck. I've
Yeah.
seen people literally roll, and the best they came out of that was 8 as their highest.
Oh man.
6, I never get anything higher than a 10.
Yeah, no, I got a 10, and my highest one was a 12, and I was like, great. No, I'm not doing this. I'll do the point buy. And like, they're like, but we already rolled the characters. It's like, cool, they're gonna die. So that's great. It's not fun.
Drawing the next character.
Yeah, I'll get ready for the next character. It's cool. But like, Space Adventure Starfinder is gonna be way different than most other games. So I gotta get ready for that. That'll be fun. So I think I've set up the world a little bit. I've set up some of the characters. I just need to write out the names so I actually have the names set up.
Is it actually in the Starfinder setting?
No. It's gonna have the same races though, so it's not like it's gonna be a big diversion. It's just gonna be enough that I feel comfortable enough a little bit with it. Space Adventure equals Space Jam? Yeah, okay. I mean, I play Monster Rancher. I'm used to being at the mercy of RNG. Damn, I don't like RNG.
Poor unfortunate soul. I have also played Monster Rancher.
I have also felt pain. But yes, I am going to make it my own setting. Very far in the future. We are at peace. How are we at? We're at peace right now, but it's tentative peace at best.
I mean, that's how peace always is.
Yeah. RNG is very random. That's the point of RNG. But
remember, you have to pray to RNGesus
yeah.
for the best results.
Hey, go. What do basketball players eat when they go to space?
Jam. Space Jam?
Space Jam.
Yeah. Space Jam New Legacy.
Have you seen Matt Pett's video on why they why they would actually just suck?
What?
The Space Jam people.
Oh, why? Oh, why
they got like older players who had literally there's 100% different strats for the older basketball because there wouldn't be like the 3-pointer line. There's like different goals and whatnot.
Hmm.
And they were all just shorter players in general.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Nice. Go pause. Sweet.
What's the range?
But yeah, it's in the future where corporations won.
What do you mean? That's our future.
The corporation? No. It's not like they have a corporations won, but that didn't happen with other species.
Hey, why does humanity just suck?
Have you seen them? Like Wall-E.
We make furry porns. We can't be that bad.
Can't be that bad. I drew furry porn.
I'm not sure again where I should start pointing things out.
That we are literally putting ourselves into other species to find sexual attraction is kind of the problem. Yes. No, it's the response. Very far in the future. I once wrote a book series based on the future where Earth only just recently dominated the solar system. Version interesting. It's the book series called Leviathan Wakes. I should look into that. See if they have an audiobook version. I might read it.
How do you dominate a solar system? They're not even sentient.
Well, I mean,
it would be the races that inhabit said solar system.
Yeah.
But the planets don't got buttholes.
That depends. If you're in the Fate franchise universe, they do, and everything is horrible. They are worse than anything you can imagine.
Flags. Yeah. I just stick my flag in it at mine now. Well, I mean, we gotta read the series to see what he means by that.
Obviously, he means sexual domination.
No, the planets actually have the ability to have an avatar of themselves.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
And in one timeline, the other planets kind of got pissed that we killed Earth.
I'll join VC soon if you're down. I'm down to clown for VC time. Yeah.
Hello, Gordon.
Why would you do this to me, Zara?
What?
Why would you sound alert me, Zara? Don't be everybody else that joins the BC.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, my go-to one I can't do anymore because bits.
I know, sad.
You bastard.
I know, that's why I did it. That's why I did it, though.
It's funny, though.
It's funny, though. Monster. But I'm gonna put it in the universe. I throw trash all over the ring. I started eating garbage. Thank you. But yeah, I was thinking that That's my thought, is that corporations are has taken over Earth, and now corporations are now... What's up? What's up?
Did you make the Outer Wilds?
No. No, I didn't, because I've never... No, because there's alien races. No, there's aliens in this one, and they don't agree with it. And that's the biggest thing, is like they have their own governments, and we are just like, oh, we don't actually have a real government. We don't actually have a...
In just a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, Catherine.
Oh my god, my roommate watched the new Batman movie, and they were talking about how you could hear Batman's footsteps before you saw him, and I was like, oh, like a T-Rex, and both of them and Josh were thinking like a dog. Wow. Damn. Hot damn. Hot and dangerous. What are you doing anyway, Zara? I don't even know what you are doing or what you're up to.
Watching that leprechaun video I sent you. My god.
Oh my god. You are a child.
Wow, I chat. Elaborate. I enjoy good content.
I am on the 8 spectrum and they are not. Look, we're all on the spectrum. Spectrum. I don't know what the spectrum is.
Nuts.
Spectrum these nuts. Spectate these nuts. Hello, it's Scada. Hello, it's Scada. Hope you're doing well. I'm just doing this right now. I just drawn cute furry stuff.
It do be boob though.
It do be boobalicious though. Happy late St. Patties Day.
Not late here.
Nerd. Nerd.
Yeah. You're a nerd.
I am a nerd.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked, Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron gets fucking destroyed by Fex.
Fucking those videos are just so good. Where it's St. Titties Day. The video. Oh, fucking.
St Patty Tatty Day. Why was that funny to you?
I don't know.
Why?
Gets destroyed. I was looking up Jimmy Neutron gets destroyed. Sony. Oh my god, it's so good. Let me get to it.
I'm gonna watch it too now. Skeet claps back here.
Well, you can't say that you've never been responsible for helping out the town. You also created or influenced the vast majority of major threats in the first place. The Yokians only came to Retroville because of your signal. The same goes for Meldar Prime, the Nanobots, Shirley, and Evil Jimmy were all your creations. You caused the Ice Age. You created the Sentient Pants. You made a sick patch. You turned your teacher into a 50-foot monstrosity, and you injured Santa Claus, almost ruining Christmas. The vast majority of this town's problems are caused, at least indirectly, by you. And you know what? In all honesty, that would be fine. You are very intelligent, and you always do fix it. And in the end, it's extremely unlikely that you won't end up benefiting the world a lot more than you will damage it. My children and my children's children are probably going to live in a world free of war and disease, and I'll have to thank you for that. But fuck, dude. You can't keep using your intelligence as a way to escape your humanity. I didn't ask you to say salt because I thought a customer would seriously care or because I was insecure. I did it because it made you look weird. And I was trying to get you to adopt behaviors and use language that makes you come across like a normal fucking person. Everyone knows.
They fucking love
Calling
this.
it that outside the context of a chemistry class makes you seem like someone who defines themselves solely by their intelligence, which is undeniably who you are. I know you think there's nothing wrong with being that person, dude, but there is. Taking your IQ and deciding that it elevates you above the rest of the planet is an awful decision that will lead to a life filled with misery and alienation. It will color every interaction you ever have and make it impossible to have real friends or relationships. I'm not saying that you won't have any, but they won't hold any meaning to you, and they certainly won't bring you any happiness. Sure, you'll probably manage a pity fuck or two yourself.
How long these are? These are
Damn. Jetpack ride.
It's 5 minutes and I'm only 2 minutes in.
Maybe you'll eventually abandon women altogether and decide that your true love is science. Secretly seething inside whenever you see a guy like Nick or Baldy getting married to someone he really cares about. Who cares about him? You'll say I'm exaggerating, but dude, look at how you treat the people in your life now.
Damn.
Carl and Sheen, quirks aside, really do see you.
Skeet was the hero we needed all along.
Right.
Meant helping you out of a scrape. Can you say that you see them the same way? As
the description is stop Skeeter, he's already dead.
Put up with your ridiculous ego. What have you ever done for them? Inventing doesn't count, dude. Even when you build something for someone else, you're really doing that for you.
Damn.
Every llama bot or ultra-lore simulator is only created with the expectation of further praise. They're not friends to you. They're worshippers. And your parents? Lord, the way you treat them. You think I've got folks that care about me the way your mom and dad do, working in a shithole like this? I wish. Every day your dad watches you scarf down the dinner your mom slaved to make for you and prays that you might think about spending some fucking time with him instead of disappearing into your lab to do God knows what.
Damn.
They watch you toy with dimensional warping science they can't wrap their minds around.
Hard choose.
Fucking wrecked.
For worrying about you. Have you ever played catch with your dad, Jimmy? Ever asked him how his day at work was? You don't have a clue what I'd do for a dad like yours in my life, dude. And what about your mom? Why not invent something that'll make her life easier instead of gallivanting around the Bermuda Triangle to play with fucking seaweed? We both know the reason. She would think,
you be not wrong, though.
Imagine a version of you that thought for an instant about the needs of another person. But she wouldn't call you the greatest thing in the universe for it like your friends do. And in Neutron's world, whoever doesn't do that might as well not exist.
Damn.
Ignore me if you want. Keep going the way you're going. And I'll see you in 30 years, lugging around 16 Nobel Prizes in your pocket as if they could substitute for a lifetime's worth of human love and interaction. You always mocked Calamitis for his inability to finish what he started. But the man had a wife, daughter, that tolerated him enough to want to stay in his life through everything. And at the rate you're going, I'd be amazed if you can manage the same with Goddard. The rest of Retroville, Jimmy, they'll never be able to do what you do. They'll never be able to invent rockets or solve cold fusion or add 3 numbers together. But they will find genuine friendship and love, and they will call it salt. And despite everything you accomplish, you'll only be remembered as nothing more than the man who wouldn't. Who couldn't, perhaps. Get out, dude. You're fired. Big McThankies from McSpankies.
Damn.
I just finished it.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Fucking destroyed.
Jeez.
Turned to ash.
Fucking.
Hi, Gravy. You just finished listening to Jimmy getting destroyed.
Fucking. Oh.
Sorry, Jimbo, but I'm gonna have to send you to the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god.
Hello, Gordon.
Thanks, Zara. Deep roast, damn. It's a big roast. It's a big roast. Hey, how you been? I know how you've been, but to the audience, they don't know how you've been.
Yeah, tell us, nerd.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, snap. I've been pretty good. I mean, just had my last final ever of college today, so I'm celebrating. I be sipping.
Four Loco.
Four Locos.
Four Locos. Not 3 or 2, 4.
Yeah, I only had 2 of them though.
Damn, sad day. F in chat.
Don't encourage my drinking habits.
Don't encourage getting through fucking college though. Fuck, man.
Oh my day, it's been a long 5 years.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this is the environment you immediately jump into.
Immediately. I mean, I passed out in one of my other conversations, so.
It's fine.
This is me post pass out.
Oh, well, hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing a little bit better.
Yeah, I had some ramen, so the noodles and the sodium helps.
Nice. Nice.
Nerdium.
Nerd. Got him. Hashtag got him. No.
That unobtainium.
Oh my god. That's so sad.
When you can't think of a name for a material, it's just come up with unobtainium.
It can't be obtained, yet we're obtaining it real hard right now. I am so
Titanium, aka what I call copium.
Oh man, I don't know. Should I have corporations? I gotta really think about this. Like, should I have a dystopian future world or not a dystopian future world? And the thought is, it's like
our future, which is
yeah, just play some Stellaris, and then you'll come to a determination.
okay. I don't know. I'm thinking of a Starfinder campaign that I want to do on Wednesdays because I'm like, I want to break up my fucking week with that because it's basically my weekend for streaming. So like I'm still streaming, but I'm not streaming though. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for.
I guess one of the considerations when it comes to like world building or like determining a story is like basing things off of real life.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm the expert.
Right.
What's a life?
Damn, poor Zara. But no. But I'm so proud of you though, man. I really am. Like genuinely from the bottom of my heart, man. That's really awesome that you put in the effort, you put in the work, you set yourself up for a goal and you put yourself through it, which is very nice. As much as I don't like college, doesn't mean it's not for everybody.
Yeah, college isn't for everybody. I'm still one of those proponents for like if college isn't for you, I definitely suggest trade school.
Yeah.
Especially since we're facing a trade shortage.
Which is very different. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. Big news.
Hey, it's gonna be a huge.
I'm gonna join Josh in bed and bring him his bedtime meds. Have fun streaming, man. Thank God, pause. Thank yous. Thank yous. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. I just thought I'd draw something for St. Patties Day, and I was like, oh man, I could finish this off stream, and I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that.
Laziness for the win.
Man.
I didn't know it was St. Patty's Day until I showed up for my last final, which was like in person. And there's this one guy showed up, green shoes, green socks, green shorts, green shirt, green bandana for a mask and a green hat. Like, gee, that man was dripped out.
Yes, St. Patties Day is actually a very ableist holiday because some people just don't see each other green.
Oh wow, damn, that's so woke. Woke Zara, woke, awake Zara. Oh man, no, thank you, Zara. That woke me up. Thank you. I was feeling tiny sleepy, and then it's like, no, you're right. I should be awake. But no, that is really funny. That is funny that somebody's like, and here's the thing, Big Battle Barracks literally went to his D&D game tonight, fucking decked out in the same shit as well, and I'm like, why are you... Okay. And he had a big old badge that says, cannot pinch. Like wearing all green and shit like that, a green vest and all that, and I'm like, oh damn.
Sounds like somebody went through a traumatic St. Patties Day experience.
Yeah. Just so much. And that's totally fine, you know. He loves to, you know, he's a revelry kind of guy. He's the kind of guy that's just like, I gotta join in the revelry, whatever it be. And it's like, oh, cool, that's nice. You know, you want to have people like that. That's like, even if it's not that fun, he'll try to be like, come on, guys, it's fun. Hey, Heathen.
Non sequitur. I want to point out how my character's just just staring straight at the MOBAs.
Just hold on for a second. Let me just get a good look.
I mean, that's fine. I can take him or leave him.
Oh damn! Oh Gravy, how could you say that?
15.
No.
I play for both teams.
The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus.
I play for all teams.
What you get.
I play for all teams for life. Hello all. Hello Heaven. Yes, Heaven is a wonderful being. If you don't know, Gravy is a wonderful streamer. That is awesome. Gravy to train, Heaven.
That's me.
Who just finished college. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's an accomplishment. It's surreal, TBH.
I'm sorry, it's so surreal. Can't even believe it.
I was walking home from class the last final, and I just walked home a lot slower than normal, and I was just looking around, just taking it all in, like, well, this is it. This is the last time we're walking through campus.
Yeah, that's right. You're gonna have to grow up. I know. A sad day. It's not like you were operating a tank at one point in your life.
Yeah. 27 years old, I'm still growing up.
Oh man, I'm still growing up. I've got a lot of space to grow in. Oh no, you're wonderful, Gravy. Thank you for coming in for even just a moment. You know, that's so sweet of you. You know, I was very much like, man, I hope Gravy's doing well, because I was actually worried about you today. I don't know why. I was like, man, I haven't heard from him. I was like, oh no, hope he's okay.
Yeah, not to like self-promote, but I posted it in my Discord that I'd be not streaming for a few days because of finals. So.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. It's totally fine, bro. I might have seen that, and then my brain was like, what? Where Gravy though? Where my friend? Where is good friend? Oh man. But yeah, if you wanted to learn about art and the way that I shade, it's not terribly difficult. It's very easy, actually.
Yeah, I kind of picked up on watching you. That's why I asked. I kind of do the same thing. I don't highlight, but I do shade, and it's kind of off the cuff. Like I have a general idea of where the light source is, which is usually top left.
I sometimes I have a general light source, but if it's like something like this, it doesn't matter where the light source is. I'll fucking add wherever. Also, since Heaven is from Scotland, this is the best picture for her. And wonderful, wonderful times. Just know that we love all of Scotland, Ireland, all of it. We love every bit of it. Ireland, Scotland, all of those places where lots of people drink. I also love drawing characters I found that are drinking, because it's an easy place of like, my mind is like, that's where revelry happens, and I hate bars. Like, I hate IRL bars.
Oh yeah, I can't go to them. I can't go to them.
Why? What'd you do?
Oh no, it's just like oh, if you're gonna drink, you have a good time. Like, I don't like having limits, because if I go to a bar, that means I have to drive there, and that means I have to be like responsible with drinking. Not saying that people shouldn't be responsible with drinking, but if I rely on driving myself to and from, my house, I prefer not to throw in that extra risk, so I drink at home.
Although
it's cheaper.
Yeah, true.
Oh.
You cut out the middleman.
Oh, by the way, Gravy to Train, this is Abel. Abel, this is Gravy to Train.
Nice.
Hello, that's me. I'm Gravy. I go great with biscuits.
Yeah. It's funny because you're doing the same exact pose.
Oh God, we are.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know Gravy when I drew that. That was years ago.
Look, it's just a good talking pose.
I just wanted to tell you shit.
But hey, listen here, you shit.
Oh. So when are you gonna be a train conductor anyway, Gravy? That's gonna that'll be so fun. You took a business.
Cool.
You took a business major just to become a train conductor, right? Yeah.
I did actually apply for.
Counterintuitive.
I did actually apply for a position in Amtrak for a finance trainee, like a commercial finance trainee in DC. And I went through the whole interview process and everything, but at the end of it all, they sent me an email that said, "Hey, we decided to go along with other prospects," and so, fuck. I guess it's super competitive because I didn't get it. And I'm out here with 2 majors and a minor, so.
That's fine. It's fair.
Don't tell the police.
I guess I'll just be a Twitch streamer forever.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I mean, you got legends such as Markiplier, RT Games.
Vinny Vine Sauce. Now you have Nanners and all of them. Elma is beautiful. Thank you, Zara. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're beautiful. You're beautiful, Zara.
No, you.
No, you. But yeah, no, I think that it just takes time and stuff like that, and then you're slowly growing your channel and stuff like that. How long have you been streaming anyway?
It's a good question. It's been on and off for a few months, but more recently, within like the last month, I've been more consistent with it.
Well, the better question here is, are you having fun with it?
I do. I think streaming has definitely encouraged me to do more artwork, which is something I've been neglecting for a while. and it's encouraging to hear a lot of people say like, "Oh, I enjoy your art. I like your art. It looks very cute. It's very good." Which you know, I haven't had that kind of encouragement for my artwork before.
I mean, a lot of people keep saying like the furry community as a whole is a hug box, and I'm like, I'm not sure if you know, that's not true. That is not fucking true at fucking all. But like, also, like, I hadn't found success for a long time, for like months, and it took a long time till I found even a community. And that's where, when I see smaller streamers, I'm like, no, need to make community now. We must do this. We must work together.
Yeah,
because I don't like seeing people struggle.
Yeah, I always like watching or like rating smaller streamers because there's more engagement between the streamer and the chat.
Yeah.
Versus popular streamers where you pretty much have to pay to be noticed.
Well, Zara didn't have to be paid to be noticed in Mit's buns, but you know. It's fine. It's what time is it over there anyway? Zara?
11.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's about the same time as it is over here.
No, it's 1 a.m. right now.
That's what I say. Sounds like Pacific. So
yeah.
Yeah, Pacific Standard Time.
Fun. Fun. Hashtag fun.
Yeah, we do everything last compared to the rest of America.
It's fine. It's
the world.
And the world.
Damn, that's so sad. I could almost cry. I could.
Can we get an F in chat for Pacific Standard Time?
No.
I think doing that for yourself is not quite the same connotation there. This seems rigged.
Fucking, it seems rigged. It is rigged. It does.
Look at that community engagement there.
You guys are beautiful. It's wonderful of you to be supportive, Goat. It is the way. It is the way. Oh yeah, of course being supportive is the best way. It's just that I know that I was not for the longest time, and then like now that I do have a community, I'm glad that I can be there for the smaller streamers. Like I can actually like go to smaller streamers and be like, hey, I really love your shit, or oh man, I want to help you out and stuff like that.
If only we get him to have some confidence in his own art.
Don't know about that one, but you know.
Self-love? No.
I don't know about that one. What?
Gotta love yourself first.
That sounds like work. I don't know if I want to do work. Yeah.
I mean, it's less work than continuous years of self-deprecation.
Yeah. I don't know what that's like, Abel, at all.
Yeah, neither do I.
See, that's the... Hey, Kettle. Hey, Kettle. Oh my gosh. But no, I do know that people would love to see you stream, but I think that you are right. You do need a few things. I feel like I could think having a VTuber would help you speed along the process.
That would be nice. In my regard, my primary first concern is I want to get to a better residence for
Yeah,
it.
agreed. Getting into a better residence, and also maybe doing stuff in VR chat. Which
would also be requisite to have another residence, because essentially my desk space is a foot by 1.5 feet,
Mm-hmm.
which is not conducive to doing much of anything.
Yeah, jack shit all. Yeah.
And that is for everything.
Yep.
And then I have roughly about 3 to 4 feet of movement in VR terms. And that is still chancing hitting things as well, so.
Damn. Sad. That is sad though. Like genuinely not trying to be asshole. That is sad.
So, yes, I have full intentions to. I just realized that I need to meet base requirements to be able to do it properly.
Kronk is my favorite himbo.
Well, yeah, it's all come together.
That's base.
It's all coming together.
I'm
But
so glad you think Kronk's your favorite himbo, because he is the best.
No, he's got a point here.
Oh my god. You bastard. You bastard.
Oh, would you like me to make the bastard a step further on that? I can do it in a way you wouldn't expect.
Okay. Go ahead.
I've never actually seen the movies.
Oh, damn. Wow. Immediate reaction. People have wished it before. You're not the first. Damn, based. God damn.
So I'm gonna need you to come with better game next time.
Oh my god. That's so funny. So funny. Is this a Twitch stream? I just came in to say hi to Gravy.
I'll do it for you.
Hello, Gordon.
Hello, Gravy.
Yes, hello, Goat.
No. Is this a Twitch stream? Came into my chat just to say, just to say something to you specifically.
Pretty well, because I didn't advertise anything. I just dropped in.
Literally just dropped in to talk to you, not to me at all. I love it. No, it's good.
The disrespect.
The disrespect is real. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Oh. No.
What's that in French?
Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Like it's happening right now. Like you go into my chat and you disrespect me. It's fine though. It's understandable. Gravy is good bean. And you want to give Gravy the good bean stuff, like coffee and other things.
I do like coffee. I mean, I've lived in the Pacific Northwest for about 5 years now, so.
Well, that's
coffee's like the thing.
coffee is like a thing, not a real thing. It's like a thing.
It's like a thing.
Shut your whore mouth. Coffee is a thing.
A Midwestern boy coming up to the Pacific Northwest. I don't know nothing about coffee.
Oh man, I'm going to the big city. Did I give Gravy beans where beans don't belong? No.
You mean on
toast? That just makes toast soggy. Why would anybody do that?
People do that.
That is actually a common British thing.
Yeah.
It's not the weirdest thing that I've seen recently, though.
Man, no wonder their empire crumbled.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
if that's not too spicy.
Damn. Like when you fill his shoes with fresh bakery. Oh man, it's like walking through the swamps all over again. Jesus.
Or worse.
Or worse, or walking through, also walking through Birmingham.
Or worse. Baked beans on pizza.
Why would you do that? Why would you bring that up into my chat room in front of my
Why can't even do that for the memes? Like, no pizza shop has baked beans.
They do. I wish they didn't, but they do.
We all bleed the same color at the end of the day. Thank you, based McChungus Among Us.
We all cry the same tears of sorrow.
We all cry. Oh, thank you, Zara, for the likes for my boobies. For my breasticles. My dual breasticles. I'm dual wielding. I wish some lady would say that I'm dual wielding while bringing up her breasts. One
Probably exists. I'm not going to find it.
Funny. Oh man. Yeah, thank you for coming in. Is this a Twitch stream? We really appreciate it. And yes, this is a Twitch stream.
You sure?
Are
Oh no.
you sure about that?
Oh no, the Twilight Zone fucking theme comes on. In a world where he thought he was in a street.
Was that the Twilight Zone or was that John Cena mixed with the Twilight Zone?
Oh, speaking of the Twilight Zone, what's everybody's favorite episode of the Twilight Zone? I remember the episode with the dude who likes to read a lot and he like hid in a bank vault and then the bombs hit. And he was just like, well, I got all this time to read. And then all of a sudden his, like, spoiler alert, all of a sudden his glasses broke.
Yeah.
And he was like, this is not fair. And I felt so bad. Like, that was the first time I cried for a TV show.
Oh man, I'm gonna let you in on a big secret. I never really watched the Twilight Zone.
It's a pretty good show.
I know, I tried.
I would have to say it's one of the newer ones, actually. I say newer, but it's still older now. It had Will Wheaton in it. It was when they went to space and were attempting. Earth was at war with a alien race, and we were actually going to go and nuke their home planet to actually put an end to the war. Well, they had managed to basically sneak someone that had the ability to basically mimic the looks of people onto the ship with them and basically cause sabotage to run amok. And long spoilers short, the ship got turned around. He thought he had made it to his destination and had pressed fire on it, and instead had actually nuked the Earth.
Nice.
It's like that. There's that reminds me of like another like I've only ever watched the old Twilight episodes, so spoiler for the old episodes. There's another one where a family had a bomb shelter, and all of a sudden, like, bombs were being dropped, and the neighborhood was like, we know somebody who has a bomb shelter. It's this neighbor, and so the entire neighborhood, the whole episode was like the entire neighborhood at the entrance of their bomb shelter, just like, hey, let us in. And they're like, hey, no, we can't let you in because we only have enough supplies for the family. If we let you in, we're all gonna die. And then eventually the neighborhood just busts down the door, and as soon as they expose the family in the bomb shelter to it turns out that the bomb threat was not real, and so they all just emerged from the bomb shelter like, well, that was a thing.
Yeah, that was a thing.
And then they left the neighborhood. was, yeah, no, not staying there after that.
Mm-hmm. It was wild. The Twilight Zone, the old episodes, they were wild. There's another episode I remember with the child who turned adults into toys and sent them to the cornfield if he didn't like them. I don't know if any of you know that episode. That was scary as hell. Like, all the adults were held hostage. There was no communication with the outside world. And any adult who stood up to the child was sent immediately to the cornfield.
But wasn't that the one they used as a base for the Children of the Corn movie?
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know things. I don't actually know things. I just trick people into thinking I know things.
Do you?
I do. I try.
Want to hurt me?
Kinda.
Understandable.
You know? Just because I can.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
There are people that actually want to watch the world burn, and it's sad. Goat, you know you're awesome, right? What? Me? No, that's not true. Not true.
Oh, Heathen. Delayed response on this, but Ford said have a hug.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I forgot he said that. I forgot. Completely. That was a day ago. And you're also best mean, so, you know.
Like, best mean?
Bean.
Oh, bean.
Venus.
But no, you. I am. I mean,
Discord just convey an audible blink.
You unlock the door to the key of imagination. It is a doorway to another dimension, a dimension of sight, a dimension of sound, a dimension of mind, a dimension of mouth.
What that mouth do, though?
No, that was the Twilight opening.
No, I know.
Okay.
No, I know what that was.
Are you just saying that now, or
dimension of throat?
I do know what that intro is. I have heard that intro more than I've seen the show, and I literally, when I get to the show, I was bored as a kid and I never watched it.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm probably gonna watch it after this stream.
Sweet. Good to know that I have influenced someone's watching habits.
Did you?
Did I? You know, I persuaded him into watching that show again, you know? That's me. It's all me.
Persuaded.
It's all go.
It's all me. Oops, all go.
Cap?
Uh-oh, Spagodios.
Uh-oh, stinky.
I don't want to have to call you out, but I have to call you out.
No. Why must you not let me live in ignorance? Why won't you let me live in ignorance like all other Americans?
Goat, because death comes for us all, Jack Sparrow.
Funny meme.
There is no war in Boston, say.
Do you believe in tall tales because you're in one. I can't remember that line, but I always think about that scene though. He walks into the moonlight, turns into a skelly bones.
I know, so crazy.
Pirates of the Caribbean is such a good series.
I wouldn't go that far.
I was just thinking of like, literally YouTube has no idea what I like, so it's trying its best to figure out what I want to see. So it literally brought up I guess I watched Batman and it showed the video game, and it literally showed like, here's Batman with prep time, and it literally showed a perfect fight sequence with 20 fucking dudes, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That's so cool.
Batman with prep time.
Yeah. I was like, that.
Batman had no prep time.
Imagine.
Batman's not a superhero. I don't know if that's spicy or not, but
that's
die.
He's just a rich man. That's it.
No, he's also super strong.
He's strong.
And super skilled, because superhuman means that you just can't have abilities a normal human wouldn't, and he is by far
not actually superhuman.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, no, he's just
no. The fact that he is, I will give him the fact that he is a
superhuman
hero.
And also, he is super big brain.
He could be really intelligent, but that does not put him beyond the realm of the capabilities of man.
I mean,
that's a Yale education.
Plus, he has the ability to use a sleep schedule that would not work in real life, but it fucking works for him because he's magic.
What sleep schedule?
Yeah, it's like a fucking magic sleep schedule where he sleeps like for 20 minutes every like few hours. Actual thing, can't.
And confirm does work.
Plot twist: Batman is actually Christian Bale from American Psycho.
Do I want to shade this art, or do I just want to give up and die?
That's up to you, man. I have decided to shade. I was like, you know what? I'll just let the shading do it. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna add lighting effects because
lighting.
I know. I'm so cringe. No bass. Boobies. Fucking. Fucking thank you, Zara. You're wonderful, Mama. Mama. What you to do to that fish now? I will unleash upon you tenfold. But yeah.
Fucking watching an Avatar video while that was being written.
Also, Iroh is fucking great.
Yeah, best
Iroh's the best.
I don't understand why the internet hates.
Leave the Avatar subreddit because the Avatar subreddit's so fucking toxic.
It's so sad.
Such a great show with such a toxic fandom.
Yeah, it can.
The thing is, that can easily be most fandoms.
Nah, I feel like most fandoms have okay fandoms.
Okay.
That's the Steven Universe fandom. I've never seen a single morally good Steven Universe fan.
Wow.
Steven Universe fandom, chaotic evil.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, St. Patties Day art? Yeah. St. Patties Day art.
I told you that I had to watch all of Steven Universe once, and I hated every second of it.
Yeah, this is my St. Patties Day art. I want it to look like a hoe.
Yeah, it was part of a deal I made.
I wanted to, and this is my main character from my comic. She went out of her armor and in St. Patty's Day attire. So
she has battle ready armor.
Her fucking armor. You've seen her fucking armor.
Activate.
You've seen her fucking.
Yo doesn't know what battle ready armor.
No, I don't. What is this? Goat is a beautiful being. Brah. Oh.
Is It's from Kids Next Door. Bras and they're like Kevlar bras. Battle ready armor.
Okay.
It's the funniest shit.
Goat is a beautiful being, thank you. And I love the outfits, thank you. Thank you guys.
I should draw my character in battle ready armor.
Man, I love these bots I paid for to get free. If you guys go to this link, you also can get these free bots that give you compliments.
The link.
Fucking, we're such controls.
Yeah, there's one time
I don't even have to look, but never gonna give you up.
Nope.
Okay.
Surprising.
Not even close. It's not.
I got like 3 separate accounts pushing those paid bots on my channel like in a row. It was wild.
That means you're famous.
Oh, I got 5. I got 5 one night, and then Board eventually joined, and he's like, "Hey man, what's up? I wonder why it's so quiet here." And he was one of my first like actual like long stay viewers, and like he would stay with me for hours on end and just talk about fucking nothing. And I was like, "Hey man, all right, I'll give you." He's like, "Hey, could I just get some access to your chat so I can fix it?" And I was like, "Okay, sure." And he literally fixed.
He hacked your account.
I know, he hacked my account. I know. Abel is a clever bean. Gravy is cool bean. And Zara is cutie bean. Aww.
Nice, thank you. I appreciate it, even.
Well,
I am a cool bean.
yes, you cool bean. And then
I'm pretty much the Beans movie.
oh man.
If I can I had one of my comments on r/Mauler got a ton of updates.
Yeah.
And now I got internet point swag.
Oh.
Now you have fake points. Use them wisely.
The best kind of points. Because they're pointing out how in the What If series from Marvel, which is so bad, but some episodes are okay. There's a scene where Thor puts his hammer on Captain Marvel so she can't get up, and it was everyone's favorite scene because it's shitting on Captain Marvel. I mean, what more could you ask for? but obviously, the thing everyone noticed instantly was Thor doesn't have the enchantment on his hammer yet that makes it unliftable.
I thought it was just like
Yeah, it has an enchantment.
No, in Thor 1, he gets the enchantment put on it.
Yeah, in the movies. In the comics, it's different.
In the comics, usually when they make the hammer, they make the enchantment. In actual mythology, it's kind of. It's just like it's so powerful that if you're too weak, you just die.
Yeah, you don't.
Pick it up and you're like, oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a Marvel. That's a Marvel thing because in the actual like thing, it's where it kills you.
Well, the reason why it's a Marvel thing is because it's the way it is said in the Norse text is that worthiness. It does say worthiness, but their worthiness is like physical strength.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be God worthy.
And not just that, but also Thor's strength was also supplemented by his belt as well.
Yeah. But yeah, the one time someone just like stole Thor's hammer in the myths because they were just they could just pick it up, and he just wasn't watching it because no one ever tries to pick it up. He's like, ooh, hammer.
What was his name? It was one of the brothers.
Well, Loki helped someone steal it because he thought it'd be funny. But it was a giant.
Just trying to. It was a giant who stole it. I'm more just trying to remember.
That one's actually my favorite Norse myth. Go if you don't know in that Norse myth to get it back.
Mm-hmm.
So get his hammer back.
Is it Skorder?
Is it Skorder?
So to get his hammer back, the guy was like, "I'll give you your hammer back if I can marry the most beautiful goddess ever."
Oh damn!
And that goddess was like, "No,
bro, no, like bro,
issue, my guy."
like bro."
Loki fucking kicks down the door and he's like, I got an idea. So they put Thor in a wedding dress and they just walk him up to the castle. Thor with his beard and everything. He's always depicted with a beard.
Big beard man.
So how they get away with it is the giant is like, I've literally never seen a human woman. I guess this is. I just wanted the prettiest human woman to flex, so I guess this is it. Yes.
I guess.
This is what women look like. I don't know. I'm a giant.
Damn.
Take him in. The guy has the hammer and he's like, he's like flaunting it off at his wedding party. Well, Thor just sitting there like a nincompoop in a chair. He's like, hey, can I see the hammer? I mean, it's pretty sexy. And he's like, yeah,
don't
sure,
be.
here's the hammer.
Don't
Thor
be.
picks up the hammer and kills everyone.
No, don't be Thor. Man, your new wife has quite a dump truck, and it's just his square ass.
Fucking ripped.
Heckin' Jotnar. Jotnar.
No.
It gets Abel every fucking time when I say mythology names wrong.
Yeah, there's something my favorite archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh is a archetype based on the Norse mythology.
Mm-hmm.
And they added like support cards one time because it's an old archetype, so it sucks dick now. I mean, it sucked dick when it came out, but
Damn.
And they released some support cards one time, and the support cards sucked dick as well.
Damn.
I didn't notice it because there's a few cards called Jormungandr in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, but they misspelt Jormungandr on the card specifically for the Norse mythology. Nice. And the reason why they never, fixed it is because it's such a bad card. Why reprint it? it's like, yeah, I get it. And
Damn.
If you translate it, it was probably like, man, I'm not gonna fucking file a report to be like, hey, can you change the name? It's not worth the effort. The card sucks.
It sucks anyway.
Yeah, it sucks. No one's playing it. No one's gonna bring it to a tournament and be like, yeah, Jormungandr is spelled wrong.
What do you think? What do you think, Abel?
Yeah. Jormungandr.
I have completely zoned out most of the conversation. I was trying to actually fact check myself, so.
Oh, okay. Got you. Gotcha, champ.
Yandergermanand.
It's fair. He must fact check himself, guys. He's like, I don't want to be that dope on fucking ripped on fucking in people's video essays. I can't handle that.
No, I want to make sure I'm remembering correctly.
Loki was the first fucking based man.
He's so based.
Yeah, he just does what he's
I take that fact and go, no, OU gets that one.
No, I love it.
Ripped out his own eye.
That's pretty ballin'. for superpower.
Me about one of the Norse myths is that Loki, he can shapeshift. Everyone knows this. He shapeshifts, and he shapeshifts into animals to fuck animals. Just what Loki do.
No. No, you got that half right. He shapeshifts into animals, then he gets fucked by the animals.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, so it's established that he can do that.
And difference.
he can do that, but there's one myth where he has to borrow someone's magic wings that turn you into a raven when you wear it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you can why don't you shapeshift into a raven? You can do that.
Man, when he
like your godly shapeshifting powers, and it's like, no birds. I have no birds in this database.
Slip near. Here's the thing. I just wanna birth a 12 fucking hooved horse, please. I must.
A dog too.
And a dog. That's a fucking dog, guys.
I saw someone's like furry character that was, you know, Fenrir. That's, you know, supposed to be the Norse Fenrir, and I commented under it like, "Hey, I guess they really hate bondage." It's Fenrir. Funny joke.
Funny joke.
It is funny though.
Meow, just straight over my head.
Fucking dipshits over
They
here.
fucking tied him to a rock in Norse mythology, and he was like, "Hey, that's kind of fucking rude."
Bro, that's... I don't think he said bro rude. I don't think... I'm gonna say he didn't say that.
He probably said it after he bit off. He did bite off an arm. That's why that one guy has no arm.
Oh damn. See, that's a little bit more than that rude though.
He has to bite off the arm before you can say bro rude.
Man, I really hope that that culture, like, I love you, man, but I hope the culture of no you though just goes away, because it's like the writing style is gonna be so nasty later. Like, what did this guy do? Oh, he was just like, nah, brah, and then got his Glock, and it's like, that was in like BC, no guns for there. Well, you know, you get it though, right? No. This is insanity that you're speaking. You're not speaking actual words.
Fenrir hitting with the oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this.
So basically, the problem is that Fenrir was gonna fucking fuck shit up, so they were like, "Hey, Fenrir, wanna play a game? I'm gonna tie you to a rock and see if you can break out." And he was like, "Okay, but you'll untie me, right, though?" And they're like,
Yeah.
Yes. It was like, "Okay, just to be safe, this guy's gonna put his hand in my mouth. So if you don't untie me, I'm just gonna bite him." And, you know, they did it. He broke out of like a few chains. Then they tied him with really big chains. And then he was like, "Why though?"
But why though?
And he fucking jumped.
No,
With the Greek mythology of that dude that has to push a boulder up a mountain for all eternity. I can't remember his name.
And why does he have to though? It just, I mean, he could just like, he can just like stop pushing it.
And I was incorrect.
Just
the actual name was Thrym.
Ah.
He can't just like, he can like just not leave. Like he has to push the boulder, like do a thing.
Thank you.
He can just like not.
Also, please excuse my voice break. I caught that.
Yep, Sisyphus.
Yeah, Sisyphus.
Which is also a character. Is a character on the game. Oh, I can't remember it. Rock something. Rock Royale. Let me
Rock of Ages.
Rock of Ages. You're right. Thank you. It's a pretty good game. I beat the first game. I haven't played the second one though.
Took just a guess at it. I've actually not played it. My first thought was, what would be the most punny thing?
Very funny. Very fun. Very funny. He's like, I will fight you. I know where you live.
CRB. I went through the effort of like filling up a water bottle, but didn't even bother to bring it back to my room.
Hold up, Raven. I'm gonna give a shout out. There you go, Raven.
Saying of quality over quantity.
Hydration is important.
Let's go for followers as well.
Drink water.
No.
Oh god, my brother.
I'm gonna drink soda pop, but I have.
How about I'll just play it here, huh? Then I don't get
Well, you know what soda pop is made out of? It's made out of
good
water.
Here's the good juice, though.
Welcome, Raven. Welcome. Hey, Heaven. I know work is gonna suck either way, but I hope it gets better.
I remember one time, back when I, worked out more.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, they tell you not to drink anything other than water during a workout, but you know what? Nothing too bad should happen, and I can't properly tell people not to do something if I don't try it. The one time for a workout, I drank Mountain Dew.
Nice. How was it?
The worst day ever.
Man, can't believe it. Can't believe it.
It happened, but I just said, you know what?
Why not?
I haven't heard that phrase in a while.
Oh, YOLO. Oh.
The worst. Like, I got through half the Mountain Dew before I got water. And even then, my day was still bad.
Uno. It's Raven's. Raven's Uno card that she did for Heaven. Oh, yay! So cute. So cute.
My disappointment is insurmountable and my day is ruined.
my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yes.
There you go. Thank you for correcting me.
No, you're fine. I just know it because we use it all the fucking time to explain, fucking everything that is Star Wars to shit that's on Netflix and other shit. It's it's all garbage. It all bad.
Yeah,
we sound like hipsters, but no, new things are generally starting to get shitty.
Oh yeah, look, that late stage capitalism really stifles creativity, doesn't it?
Man, when you learn that you can just not put in effort into things and still make money, and people would be like, just consume.
Yeah.
Lazy content,
product.
yeah.
I want to punch every single fucking person who's actually no, just consume product. How about you fucking consume this fist?
How about you consume my dick in your mouth?
Good okay, let's assume you don't care if you get good or bad content or not. There are people who want good content, so why don't you,
Here's the thing.
About them,
Here's the thing. I haven't watched regular TV in years, and I just feel so good about myself as a person. I've played video games and I've done that, but here's the thing: is even the shittiest writing in video games seems way better in what they're doing now in television, because it sounds like
there's some video games they're just proof.
Yeah, Minecraft story mode.
Whoa, man. They're at a convention and they're really working hard for something we don't know. From a guy.
Dedicated wham does it take to win a sport? And the kid's fucking the best.
I saw the Wavy web surf video of them. It's a shame there's no continuation or story afterwards. They pretty much dropped off of the internet.
That's fine. Good. They lived their life. They went and lived a life. That sounds great. Oh man.
What is wham? Did he ever get it? Did he use wham?
No.
I need to know.
Oh, you're gonna have to live in the unknown. I know. It's
the unknown.
By the way, I heard that I heard that show from Amazon was good.
Which one?
The one in space.
Space?
Yeah, it's space, and they go to Mars and all that, and
Mars Adventures.
Space exists.
Huh? Space.
Mars Adventures.
No, I don't think it is. It's beyond.
I heard that. What did the other person say?
I don't know.
Something about space.
Something about space. I don't know.
Space. Jeff Bezos launching a rocket into Mars.
No, it's an Amazon original. It's an Amazon original.
Isn't it Jeff Bezos?
What?
Rocket.
I mean, can you blame me?
Yes, I can.
Oh.
Because
I can.
Because I can't. It's easy. It's easy. You're an easy target. Why wouldn't I?
It's just so easy.
Even a caveman could do it.
Would you?
Classic.
Yes, I would.
Jeff Bezos in space.
Funny content. It's like, hey, as far as I know, I'm so sorry, Gravy to Train. I hope this doesn't get into your brain, but Harry Potter and the Poopy Butthole.
Actually perish.
Oh, somebody left.
Yes, good. Good.
When your butthole gets poopied.
When you forget to bring toilet paper to the toilet.
Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. This is the best night so far. Just for that.
It's a St. Patties night.
It's a St. Patties night.
It's only midnight. DoorDash is still delivering. You can order your Shamrock Shakes. Time meow.
Time meow. Guys, it's okay. I'm at 300 followers, by the way.
Does that make it okay?
No, I just wanted to let everybody know.
My follower count is so massive.
I now am at 300 followers and I didn't even notice. I was like, I'm gonna do a thing for 300 follows. Fucking gets to 300 follows, man. I wonder when I'll get to 300 followers.
Goat's scamming us.
Goat is scamming you.
Goat, you ever played The Forest?
Raid Shadow Legends.
No. I have not played The Forest. What's The Forest?
You got Steam?
I got Steam.
Hell yeah.
Who doesn't have Steam? Nerd.
Yeah. Gabe Newell's got us all.
He did.
Because he provides a good service that actually functions, unlike the other fucking launchers that don't.
Well, the unfortunate thing about providing a good service that everybody prefers is that it doesn't incentivize him to make Half-Life 3 or or any fucking third game in the.
Good with that, as long as Steam remains the top.
But,
I'd sacrifice it.
But yeah, no, The Forest is like a survival game, survival horror. Where you crash land on a cannibal island.
Oh yeah, that game. That game that Markiplier played and beat. I watched the whole playthrough.
They're about to come out with what is it? Brotherhood of the Forest or Son of the Forest? Son of the Forest.
Yeah, you play as his son that defo survived.
Yeah, not a fan of the voice acting because
Night Abel.
Like no voice acting.
Night Abel, have a good one. Good night. I think he just died. He's like, night.
He just dipped out.
Yeah.
Adios, Abel.
Rest well.
Good day and a good tomorrow.
Sorry, I was thinking of Firewatch. Oh yeah, Firewatch that goes nowhere. Yeah. Like, Firewatch has such a great starting premise, and then it goes fucking jack shit all nowhere.
Overwatch, but they just have like fire.
No, Firewatch is where you're a fire. So like forest fires happen, and like the forest fires happen, so they go and stop them. Like they're the first on the scene to stop it, and like it's supposed to be a story-driven narrative, and yet like it's not very well done. Like it's kind of sad how it was done. Very sad. But like I kind of it's not a horrible game, it's just kind of boring. It's kind of like the way to describe that game, Firewatch, in the best way. Yeah, it could have been done better. Like it's not horrible, it's just not good. it's okay, which is the sad. That's the saddest part, is that a game can be shitty, and like you can remember it so bad, so like it can connect to you in such a bad way, but it's still, you remember it. Or it can be great, and you're just like, oh man, I remember that game was so good. It was this, and then you play a game, and then you're like, wow, that game was garbage. That game was garbage because it was so lackluster and did nothing. I am disappointed because it just didn't go anywhere. Oh man, Vermintide is $5.99. Shit. But I got so many fucking games, I don't want it. Winds of Magic, Rail Knight Carrier, no. Buy Vermintide 2 starting bundle, which Back to the Underdark, Forgotten Relics. Yeah. Like, I don't want to buy this game again because I have it for the PS4. Like, I don't want to fucking buy... Not a huge fan of forced dialogue. Agreed. As we all know, my channel is based on forced dialogue. God damn it. I hope everybody's okay right now. No one has spoken. No. I was like, oh no. Not about forced dialogue, and it's like, oh damn, nobody's talking. I hope they didn't die off as well, like Abel.
Yeah, about to pull an Abel here.
Yeah. If you need to go,
enable yourself.
Yeah. If you need to go to bed though, Gravy, don't hesitate, man.
I'm gonna stay up a little bit late. I mean, I got nothing going on. I had my last final today, so.
You got nothing going on. How did you feel about it?
The last final, I felt very confident. I definitely know that if I ever pursue a master's degree, it's going to be in economics. So.
Nice. 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 And then base, not cringe. Demonic, I want some gravy on my waffles and bagels.
Hey, you know, you get that white that white sausage gravy. Oh, so good. I don't care what it's on. Like,
I do care what it's on. I kind of do care because
I do though.
I've had it with jam on the side, and then it touched it, and I was like, I'm done. I touched.
You know, that's me when my ketchup accidentally touches my mac and cheese.
Oh man. Barbecue sauce though. Barbecue soy sauce on the mac and cheese is pretty good.
What sauce?
I want special people gravy. Only gravy I like. Special people gravy. Okay. I don't know.
Special, so.
I'm very special. Wait, no, don't. No, don't clip that. Please don't. Don't clip that. Oh.
I wasn't drawing, I would.
Say that in your silly voice.
Funny line, silly man.
Okay, alright. I'll say the silly line. Funny man. Harry Potter and the Poopy Butthole.
You're very funny.
I'm very funny. Sly, you're very funny. What are you doing, Bentley? I'm trying out my comedy act. I don't even think this is a Bentley accent. Who are you? Get out of my house, Santa.
Like a car.
No, Bentley from Sly Cooper.
was joking.
Hey, Panicking.
God, I did one of those things
had
called
a
a
glow up,
joke. I
though.
know you're not used to them.
Sorry, I was a bit late on demonic. It's fine.
Okay, I finished the drawing. I started shooting.
Good. You're so fast, Zara. How do I get faster? How do I get faster? Can it?
You're all worse.
Okay. Wow. Damn. Oh, thank. Gravy. I love that the clip is named Gravy.
You name it that.
I gotta see it.
Oh my god. No, don't stop. And then I gotta add in RGB lighting into this. And then gradient lighting into this bad.
According to the Clip Studio Paint Twitter page, that Clip Studio Paint fucking implodes if you use an Apple Pencil on the iPad Air.
Wow.
So be careful.
So be careful. Does it? You mean implode? What do you mean by implode? That's very weird wording. It implodes. Wait, what? Hold up.
To make it sound better.
I was like, hold up.
Just freezes.
Oh, okay. I was like, hold up. Wait, what? It implodes? I didn't know I could physically do that.
Your iPad fucking crinkles into a ball.
Damn. Damn, that's bad design, Clip Studio Paint. I'm not sure.
The iPad's full.
Damn you, corporate America. Why are you making Hollywood shitty? And I was like, what are you talking about? It wasn't corporate America. It's shitty college.
Yeah, that too.
I blame college. Why do I blame college, you ask? Well, of course. Oh man, I don't even know to explain my stupidity right here, so...
You know, I want to do something that this artist does.
Which artist?
What they do in their art is that when a character's like freshly like stripped, they put steam coming off the body, so it's like, oh yeah, it's hot.
Hot and dangerous. If you're one of us, then bro with us. But yeah,
It adds a lot to the art.
I don't know. Do you draw naked ladies, Gravy? Do you not draw the naked?
SFW off stream.
Well, you're a cow.
Damn. Well, what do you think, Gravy? Are you do you draw? Damn, how do I word this?
Steam.
So, like, when you're drawing ladies or men in suggestive poses, what's your favorite?
Favorite gender or favorite pose?
Pose.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That is a good question.
To draw or to look at?
To draw. You can.
Like, my favorite to look at is probably what I would hate to draw because it's hard.
To draw, because like every artist has their like go-to of like a quick fucking drawing. Like every artist.
Oh, yeah, mine's a pose.
I guess if I could describe it, hands behind head, elbows up, laying down pretty much, knees apart. Not to be too spicy for Twitch.
You're fine.
I don't think I have a go-to pose. Especially
You're-
since now I have Clip Studio paint poses, I just like look for a random pose.
Oh yeah, those free 3D poses. Sometimes it's fun to like just Google them. And
I've been doing that for so long now that I don't know if I have a default pose.
Agreed. It is
for like a year and a half now. Hold on, let me scroll back on my Fur Affinity to before I had Clip Studio.
Oh.
for Affinity.
You use 3D poses or 3D
No.
models?
Fuck no.
Nah, he's too smart.
I'm too based.
Better than us.
I'm too based for that weak ass shit.
What was my first drawing on Clip Studio?
No, I don't use poses I don't use like stuff like that because I think that for me personally, I think it makes me follow too much with what it has instead of me actually being able to switch the pose on the fly. Is that I know all the muscle groups and stuff like that. I can easily just switch on the fly, and I do forget a lot of times of the muscle groups, so I'll just look at a reference of like, hey, what's that muscle group? What's that muscle group? But like
my default pose, looking at my older drawings, is just character standing, slightly leaning back, hand on hip. Like the slight lean back is important. It's like reverse slouching. I don't know.
Lean back. Lean back.
You walked in front of me. I challenge you to a Pokemon duel.
Hello. Pokemon duel it is. But yes.
I hope you like bug types.
I hate how much I've gotten better because looking at my old art, I'm cringing.
It's okay. You can cringe at your old art.
I still like this one. I've been wanting to redo it because this one's good.
What about you, Grav? Grav man.
What about
what's out to VC? It's an art that I really want to redo.
What's
'Cause I
your
really like it, and I want to do it like with cool effects.
Yeah, cool effects. Not that garbage effects. The cool one. But like since using an art program, like what would be your like go-to thing of drawing? Like what would, before you went to any of this stuff, what was your like go-to shit you would go to? Like just like, hey, I have a pencil, I have a piece of paper, I haven't drawn in a bit, I'm drawing this. What's that like niche thing?
I don't know. Definitely with art programs and digital art is you have the freedom like just deleting things outright or like control Zing it. But I guess whenever I don't have any ideas, I'll just default to drawing my character Gravy in a cavalry uniform. So like have a Stetson or spurs or tanker boots, the yellow bandana. That's what I default to.
Fair
At
enough.
least more recently.
Just been feeling the Stetson, the Spurs, and stuff like that. I mean, I have no problem with it.
Yeah, no. So the thing I used to do, I used to be in the army. I used to be in the military, and my job in the military was a tank crewman. So it means a lot to me to be part of the cavalry, and that's what I wanted to do a lot. Because growing up as a child, I had green army men, but the army men weren't my favorite. My favorite were the green tanks that came along with them. And so I eventually grew up and I was able to participate and be a tanker. So
Right.
why I default to that.
No, I mean that's totally fine, and that's actually pretty sweet. That's pretty adorable, man. That's super adorable. But like just the slow like growing up and stuff like that, and just finding out I don't like drawing myself is what I found out. is that I hate drawing anything that recognizes me.
Oh yeah, that's why I have a persona.
Like I've always hated it. And then like when drawing my persona, like I like drawing small things that are similar. So like the break in the hair, like that like break in the hair that I have a cowlick. It literally naturally goes down like that.
Oh, meet the Robinsons head ass.
Like that's how I've always been, and I'm like it's never really been like I always thought that was interesting because my favorite character when I was growing up was Sailor Moon, and I wanted to be a Sailor Scout when I was a kid growing up.
Well, you're a Sailor Scout to me.
No, thank you. But I grew up and I remember there was many heroes in my time. And it was just because of like I liked her because she was kind of shitty. Is that people made fun of her, and even when people made fun of her and put her down and stuff like that, it didn't stop her from being good. It didn't stop her from making the right decisions. Like in the original Sailor Moon, if you watch that whole series, nobody's her friend. Nobody's Usagi's friend. Nobody fucking likes her. Or in the American version, Serena. Nobody fucking likes her. And like I felt that when I was growing up, is like I felt like nobody fucking liked me. And if anybody did like me, it was to make a funny joke at my expense. And it happened multiple times, and it happened throughout my life. Is like if they like me, they're using me. And that was just like how I grew up. And that's why I identified with Sailor Moon way more than I identified with a lot of male characters, because a lot of male characters, I rarely saw that with a character of like, oh man, you're being put down and stuff like that, haha, funny. Like the male characters I saw always had a friend to be there for them. Serena has nobody. Serena literally has nobody, and she's kind of bad at what she does at the beginning. And then she's told like, oh, you're actually a Sailor Scout. And then the first time she's a Sailor Scout, she almost loses. And it's, when looking back at it, it's very funny. And it's like, I was like, that's what a hero was to me when I was a kid. I was like, that was a hero to me. Because like, even if you're shitty at what you do, you still try. Even if you're bad at it, you still keep going. Even if people don't really want you there, or don't like you, or really don't appreciate what you're trying to do, you should still try. And I felt that way more with her. And then that's why my favorite Ninja Turtle is Michelangelo. It's because I also feel that way with Michelangelo. Is like, how many times does an episode in the original start out of like, oh man, Michelangelo loves fucking pizza. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, we get it. You love pizza, bro. It's like, it's so sad. It's like, what is he doing wrong? What did he do wrong? He appreciates pizza. What's wrong with that? He's a pizza connoisseur, and it's like he would forget actions and things that were like important to the day, but it's like there's no fucking time limit on Shredder being a dick. Like, Shredder will just randomly do it. Like, he's so random. Like,
regardless.
Yeah, like, why is there a timetable? Why is there like, oh man, I can't. And like, that's why I identified with Michelangelo, is because everybody, even Master Splinter, was never on his fucking side anytime. I always identified with that because like, like the first thing that I remember of Michelangelo, because I never saw the Ninja Turtles until the drug PSA. And you know who's in the drug? Yeah. Who's in the fucking drug PSA? None other than Michelangelo. Not any of the other fucking turtles. It's Michelangelo. And he's like, man, you could be cool without the drugs. And I was like, oh man, I want to be cool like that. And then I watched it, it's like, you're not cool. You're not cool at all, Michelangelo. And that's why I thought he was cool, is because he's not cool and he doesn't care about what people think. He just does what he wants to.
Let's go, and I want to be cool with the drug.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that he doesn't knock himself out with his nunchucks. I love that.
Yeah, nunchucks fucking worst weapon in the universe.
Go on.
Michelangelo used them somehow.
You want
back to the early part of your conversation? Do you still feel that way? Do you still feel like people only like you because they can use you, or?
No, I've grown up. I've realized that people actually like me. That I am that people genuinely like me, and that during that time may have been just something bad for other people, and having to, because I was raised in a daycare, no kid wants to be there, and so they're trying to make it, better for themselves, so they just use something for entertainment. And I totally understand that, like, bullying wasn't really, like, they have a lot of self-confidence. Like, the biggest thing is that a study actually found out that bullies bully because they have so much confidence in themselves, and they were such arrogant ass fucks. They would bully another kid. Like, fuck them. Like, I didn't need, if those were my options as friends, thank God I was bullied, because I feel way more I feel way more of myself because of it. Because if that was who I was rolling around with, bullying other kids, as an adult, I would feel real shitty about myself. Because instead of attacking back, instead of putting up my fist and gonna fight them or anything like that, you know what I did? I just walked away. And I feel way better as a man that I walked away from a situation than if I had just been like, oh man, fuck you, and fought them back. Like, no. It would have accomplished nothing and would have given them exactly what they wanted.
So you got 17 viewers. If anybody in the chat feels how you felt, in terms of people only liking them for being used, or like if they suffer from bullying problems, what would you have to say to them? Or like anybody in chat or anybody move on?
What would I say to them?
Like what sage advice would go give?
I think that
Be gay, do crime.
Genuinely, I would say that it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It really doesn't matter what anybody else thinks, because it matters what you think. Because at the end of the day, and at the end of the life, and at the end of the tunnel, because we're all going to be there, we are all going to die. It is going to happen. And at the end of the day, how do you feel about you? Not me, not anyone in this chat, not anyone else, not anyone in this fucking world. How do you feel about you? Make the best you can be. And the best thing you can do for those bullies that beat you up, or those people that put you down, the best thing that you can do to get back at them is not throw insults, not try to find them and try to find if they're shittier than you. The best fucking the best fucking thing you can do is literally be the best you can be. And the best you can be is easy. It's being you. It's being smiling for other people, smiling for yourself. Being a better you is finding that inner spirit and that inner fire inside of yourself and saying, I can do better. I can be better. So yeah. I hope.
Something you needed to hear or wanted to hear as a child?
Anything I wanted to hear as a child. I don't know. Something that I've never really thought about, because it's like, I don't think anything could have been said, because I was going through, my mom had ovarian cancer. No, she had stomach cancer. It did hit her ovaries eventually, but like that was another whole shenanigans. It went to her ovaries and then it immediately became a tumor. And it's crazy. The tumor was as big as a breadbasket. So like I was going through a lot during when I was a kid. And also my dad was also going through a lot because he was in a dysfunctional marriage, and also he was gay. He is gay. So coming out of the closet and all that, and also living in a state that's very like anti the father and stuff like that. Like I don't think I could have if somebody said anything, I don't think it would have held any fucking weight. That's the problem. Because it was going through so much, and like instead of actually helping me through any of it, my parents gave me ADD medicine, which made me feel like a zombie. So like I don't think I would have paid much attention to some nice things being said. And I think that's genuinely what would have happened. I don't think I would have cognitively figured out what anybody said, because I rarely paid attention to people. I mostly paid attention to cartoons.
Yeah. Well, you might feel that way, and I guess especially now since you're in the position of like saying those words, but you look at your chat, Chunkus over here is inspired by your words, so.
No, thank you. Yeah. No, it's understandable. Like, if I could say something to a younger generation, my thoughts would be, is that life is not going to give you a handout, and if it does, it really isn't worth it. Because the things that you make with your own two hands mean far more than things that are given to you. Because I felt way more accomplished as somebody who earned my swimming trophies, that earned my my merit badges. Because I earned over 56 merit badges. Not all by myself, but mostly a lot of them were by working hard and doing it. Being told by my dad, this is something that you'll find important later. You may not find them important now, but they will become important later. And I do genuinely think that making my own comic, even though it's taking me a buttload of time, means far more to me than probably if some studio was like, hey, we can make your comic real fast. Hey, we can give you a ton of money and we're gonna help you make your comic by speeding up the process completely. Like, it would not mean as much as if I was just like, hey, I'm gonna hire this person to edit or do small little word bubbles and stuff like that. I'm gonna hire this person to edit and stuff like that. My plan is to do for the comic and slowly build it up over time. Like, it feels way more accomplishing that I'm doing this like this than anything else, and it feels so good. And I don't know about you, Gravy, if that resonates with you or anything like that. Like being helped is nice, and I like it, and I am helped all the time, and I can't do this without you guys. Like literally I can't do this without like viewers and stuff like that. I literally cannot do this without you guys. But like the biggest thing is like that I'm doing this, I feel way more accomplished as a person, that I'm putting the effort forward and doing it. I don't know how you feel about that, Gravy.
Yeah, no, I get it. Usually whenever I come to like thinking about things that matter, like impactful words of advice or opinions, I just think about like things that I wanted to hear as a child. So that's why I end my streams with or like I thank followers with the like I wouldn't do things if it wasn't for you, because it really like, granted I don't know people that follow me, but it does mean something to me, and I want to convey that meaning, that expression, that feeling that I feel to them. Like I want to vocalize that.
Right.
Because growing up myself, like my parents never vocalized that. In fact, they were like the complete opposite. I cut ties with them. I don't talk to them at all anymore.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like it's
No, I mean that you had to deal with that, and you're still probably dealing with it today. That's not really good.
Fucking growing up as a child, getting beaten, called homosexual slurs, not fun. And I, I'm 27 years old. I still cry about it sometimes, but for the most part, I've gotten a grip on my own life, my own stance, and so I just focus on things like that, like how I felt then, and what would have helped me, what things said to me would have helped me back then. So it's small things like telling my dog that like how much they mean to me, or my best friend that how much they mean to me. It's just vocalizing feelings and making sure that the other person knows that that's how I feel.
Right. No, I mean, I totally understand. It's just when people ask me that's my first thought, is that I was like, I'm not sure like I would actually understand any of these big large words as a kid. I was so sheltered. It's very weird. Like I was sheltered and not sheltered at all. It's very weird. Like growing up was such a confusing time. And like this whole thing of like my dad was secretly gay, and then I didn't have to come out to him as pansexual. He had to come out to me and started crying. And like, I thought it was very apparent that he was gay, because I was like, I remember growing up on the family computer, I remember finding that he had looked up porn on the family computer and not, get rid of the search history. And it was very, I would say, endearing, because finding out he could not spell big K cocks. it was quite funny, because it's like, I would always, he's my dad. He's my best friend. He's also imperfect. He makes quick decisions. I love him dearly because he tried. He worked for it. He he wanted to make something at work with my mom, and even when she didn't accept that he was gay, she still doesn't accept that he's gay. Like, that's what he's bothered by that. And I'm like, why does it matter what she thinks? Who gives a fuck what she thinks? Who gives a fuck what anybody thinks? You're too... So, like, my brother and my sister accept him as gay. My sister's just mad at him because it's like, you should have left my mother earlier so that she could have found someone now. And I'm like, no. I tell my sister, no, she's crazy. My mom is crazy. She was never gonna find anybody. But going back to it, it's like, my dad is a great man that has gone through a lot of trials and tribulations, and the worst trial he felt was that if his son wouldn't accept him as gay. And like, I was going to laugh, because it's like, what do you mean? Why wouldn't I accept you as being gay? Like, I don't understand that. Like, personally, I don't get it, because I accept almost everybody for who they are. Like, I literally, it does not function in my brain of like not accepting a person for who they really are. Like, it just doesn't compute in my brain of like, oh, that person's this or that person's that. I'm like, okay, if it makes you feel better, cool. And it's just who I am. It makes me happy. Accepting people for who they are, it just kind of makes me feel good. Like, it's very easy. Such beauty is uncommon. Know that you are a wonderful people. Oh, thank you. This must have been astounding to you. Like, the most astounding thing about this situation is that he thought that I wouldn't accept him. But I guess that's kind of a thing. That's really a thing. I'd say that that's kind of a thing, but it's really a thing, and it's very sad. And also, Gravy, I wanted you to know, you're accepted for who you are.
Thank you.
Just as long as you're not an actual sociopath. Very, very difficult. Like,
Yeah.
very difficult. Sorry, I know. I'm sorry. And also, Zara, I accept you for you.
Beebus.
Beebus.
Yeah, sometimes it's just the simplest things that help people out. For example, my friend, one thing I say to her is, because we say things to each other that we wanted to hear as children, that would have helped us out. Going back to the previous conversation, like I said.
Yeah.
And her phrase, like something she wanted to hear, was "You're enough," and it's just something as simple as that. And sometimes I just throw it at her, like I tell her, you know, you're enough. You're worthy of being loved.
Yeah.
And that's it. For me, it's just like, hey, I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you're my ex. You know, not ex like ex, but like XYZ kind of thing.
Right.
And I just practice it. I tell it to my dog, like, hey, you know, I know he doesn't understand me because you know, dogs can't understand the human language, but you know, sometimes I just tell him, you know.
Well, actually, that might actually not be true. They understand human, like, emphasis, which is very weird. So, like, human emphasis is something. Like, if you said, I love you, like that, they would instinctually know that that is an attack because of the way I said it. But if I said, I love you, they understand that. They get
saw the what is it? Not the Key and Peele, the Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
Episode of
I love you, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dog fucking shits itself.
So good. I do love Penn and Teller. That is also where I did learn a little bit about the world around me is through Penn and Teller. Is like, oh man, great to know that PETA's bad. Awesome. That's good to know. Good knowledge that I need to know. But yeah, no. But like, I personally, when I say things like that, I do want to mean them. But I feel like sometimes I say things that I don't mean, you know, like say things like, oh, you know, you're gonna get there one day. And it's like, I don't know this person. I don't know the deep, like the situation they've been in. I don't know actually if they're gonna make it. Like, that's the sad reality of life is that I don't know, you know? And like, I don't want to, I want to say things that I mean, and I genuinely want to be there for people, but like, I don't know if life is going to give them a fair shake. And that's the worst part. But like, as far as I've seen so far, I think you're headed on a good path. You're making good decisions. You're setting yourself up for success. And you're trying to make, you know, connections in even the smallest things you do. And even if you don't fully go forward with your career in Twitch, you can fully go with a career of, you know, what you're doing right now. You know, as long as you enjoy what you do and are proud of yourself, that's something that means something, you know? Be proud of yourself. Even if you're a trash person, be proud of yourself.
I'm the trash man.
Yeah. Nobody else is doing it. Be proud of yourself. Like if you can't find pride in what you do, why are you doing it? It's what I've asked multiple times. I mean, also, I don't know, as someone who's been to a lot of meetings and scouts, I don't know if it's any similarities with the army.
I don't know. I was never allowed in the scouts.
Oh no! Oh no, Boud's driving. No! Drive harder. Be right back. Driving. Fair. But like,
don't text and drive.
Yeah. Click it or ticket, Alabama. Fucking get those commercials all the time. And while I'm fucking watching a full episode on my goddamn cell phone while I'm driving. Like click it or ticket. It's like I think I'm literally not paying attention to the road. Whatever happens, happen. Jesus, take the wheel. But like, going through scouts, it's like self-actualization, be the best you can be, and always find leadership skills is what the scouts always talk, is leadership and being able to be self-reliant. And I'm sorry that you weren't allowed in scouts. I apologize.
Oh no, no, that's fine. It's not a big thing for me. It's not like I'm heartbroken about not joining scouts. It's just the whole anti-gay thing about them.
It's very funny because my dad is gay and was the scout master.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't care what your sexuality is. You're in Boy Scouts. What are you gonna be doing in the tents? You better be fucking sleeping. You should be like, I don't get this.
Yeah, I always joke about like I wasn't allowed in the Boy Scouts, but I was allowed in the army, so.
Funny.
Only because the Obama administration repealed Don't Ask, Don't Tell.
Hey.
Which is wild to me. Like, thinking about it, being an adult, it's like, man, there's a lot of anti-gay legislature going on.
There's always been, and it's from both sides. It's so dumb. It's so dumb from both sides.
Yeah, they're just using us as us generally as like any queer people as like political pawns.
I mean, that's what it is. It's always been, but like they manipulate everybody. It doesn't. It like once you become the target of things, you become like manipulated. Like I saw that when I was 19, and literally when people were vying for like when Obama, before Obama, there was Hillary trying to get in beforehand, and her biggest claim to fame was video games cause violence. And I was like, oh cool, I guess. And here's the thing, it wasn't just her, but she was the biggest mouthpiece. And I was like, oh cool, I guess I know who I'm never voting for.
And her husband was the one, Bill Clinton was the one that passed the Don't Ask, Don't Tell bill.
Yeah, which kept on going till the Obama, which a lot of people are like, oh man, I can't believe he would keep it going. It's like, they fucking do that with a lot of bills. They don't look at it and they just swipe it away. Like, that happens all the fucking time with government. It'll happen with any of our new presidents. It doesn't matter what side they're on. They'll fucking just keep like, yep, like, even if it got major support of like, hey, we don't like this bill. You know what? More of these voters say that you're stupid and you're wrong. So, you know, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's why I don't vote.
Oh man. Oh, just for that? Oh man.
No, I just don't believe in government. And even then, I think it's morally wrong to vote. At least in my own opinion, my own stance. It's like, for me, it's like if I vote for an opinion, and if my opinion wins, then that means that those people who don't agree with it, who vote against it, are forced to abide by it. And to me, that's a form of violence, and I don't agree with that.
Okay.
So I just live my life the way I do.
I mean, there are some bills that I agree with. There's some bills that I don't, and like, but I mean, everybody's different, and I am not a political channel. I am an art streaming channel.
Yeah, we've lost like 3 people.
It's fine. It's fine. I'd rather just be like, hey, I'm not a political channel. It's not about, I don't look at the numbers anymore. I literally don't look at the numbers. I don't. It's whoever wants to hang out with me. Like, it doesn't matter if they're active or not. Like, they could be doing other shit. Like, my biggest thing is like, I'm just glad that I'm hanging out with people. Like, when I gained affiliate, I had no earthly idea because I wasn't properly yeah, the lesser of two evils does get boring. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. And like, as a centrist, it's the worst. Like, as a centrist, I'm like, I don't agree with anybody. Why are you making me vote on things I don't care about that affect no one? Why are you doing this? Why are you making me decide on things that I don't fully understand? Agreed. I just passed out listening to stream. What did I miss? Nothing. We're not talking about really anything. Except that you're beautiful and wonderful, Demonic.
Yeah, you're enough. You're worthy of being loved.
Oh, he's got a boyfriend and everything. He's got enough love. He's got enough love. He's good. I also hope he's doing all right. I hope he keeps tries to keep making video games. I would love to see what his version of a video game was, because as far as I heard from last night, he's thinking about not completing college, which is fair.
That's difficult.
Yeah.
Somebody who just recently finished a last final.
And I just wanted to bring it up because I think Demonic is wonderful, and if he doesn't need it, he doesn't need it. Like, I just wanted to bring it up because he's such a wonderful person that it's just like, you know what? Fuck college. If it just doesn't work for him, it doesn't work for him.
Make the right choice for you.
Yeah. Don't make the right choice. Don't get into debt and then make bad decisions. Like.
Yeah, also, by the way, I'm going to be playing video games in the background.
Cool.
That's okay.
That's cool.
Metal scratching brush works really well for like lipstick marks.
Nice.
Like for making it look like the creases of like your skin when you kiss something.
I want to also, Demonic, I wanted to tell you, you're a beautiful, wonderful, stupendous person. Is this a Discord? Oh, okay.
Nah, this is a Skype.
Is this a Discord? They have joined. This is MySpace.
This is penis.
Penis cupcake. Also, I've got to say, wonderful people all around.
No, you.
Not you.
Nah.
Don't you worry. Don't you worry, is this a Discord? You are in the Discord. Aw, cute art from Goat Paws. Love that. Art and whip. Yeah. And whip. And then and Nene.
Oh, let me see whip. Let me see Nene.
Woke up to my circle laying on me because he thought I was awake. Funny. Funny though.
Can you stop getting close to my fucking drawing tablet? So do I see like all these like micro scratches that literally don't affect my drawing in any way?
No.
And I'm like, scratches. Like there's so many micro scratches from like a year and a half of use, and I'm like,
I hope that my shit does not break anytime soon. Just
like this tablet.
Just want.
$400.
Yeah, this is a $450.
Wow, flexing.
It's a Z pen. A Z pen. Yeah.
The same tablet.
We might have the same tablet, and I spend extra on my tablet. Thank you.
Mine on sale.
No, I didn't. I got it because I wanted it. Go on.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No.
I got the cheap Wacom, the $99 one.
I
Damn.
got mine because I was in the market for a tablet, and then the tablet that just so happened to be better than like all the others for the price point was on sale.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Thank you,
So I got the pro version instead.
Yeah, you're boopable, by the way.
There needs to be a boop point spend, whatever that's called.
Channel points. Well, mine is a bar tab because we're in a mythical, like in D&D, there's mythical bars and stuff like that.
You know what I've always wanted? At least like a command, but I don't think I can do it. It's like how a command where like it's a random number generator, but it's like it randomly generates phrases or like scenarios.
Oh, you mean what I have? Type in 8-ball in my chat. I'll do it. You want?
I know about the 8-ball.
Oh, do you? Do you know what my 8-ball is like?
Oh, I probably typed it in wrong. Oh well.
Oh, that's it. It's it has over 2,982 fucking responses. Yeah. It's a crazy fucking command that one of my friends made for me, and I'm so grateful of him. Oh, by the way, hey, Swadberries, I'm making St. Patties Day stuff. I'm almost done. I drew myself an address, and then I'm going to put it as my avatar for everybody else's stream. Because everybody needs it. They need it though. Wait, do you need it? Do you guys need it? If you don't need it, you can tell me. Like,
I want it and I need it. Damn, now the drawing the shitpost I was making for like the past 20 minutes. Now I can't even use it. It's my photo on yours. To compliment what you're doing.
That's beautiful content.
Tell you what it is until it's finished.
No, gotta wait for the funny memes. Give people what they want.
To your drawing.
Give people what they want. Thanks, Wadberries. That's what we need is more memes. The world is based on memes. Oh, thanks.
It's the DNA of the soul.
Have you seen that, DeGravy?
What?
Oh, fucking Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, there's a character that literally explains actual memes, and Twitter is a plot point in the game.
It's so fucking good, though.
The world is based. Thanks, Wadberries. I can send you this stupid garbage because
send him the meme speech. That's literally what it's called. Memes, DNA of the soul.
MGS Rising Revengeance.
But he's right though. The villain is right though. Has there ever been a better character in existence than Senator?
Oh yeah, Monsoon. Monsoon he's got a great name, and his ability is fucking bullshit. He's fucking Magneto from goddamn from X-Men. His ability is dumb and stupid, and I love it.
Dumb and stupid and it's lame.
It's so, but a good boss though. He a good boss though. He a boss baby. He trolls you so hard. So yeah, that's the speech. It's funny.
BRB.
Okay.
And my shitpost is done.
Damn, your shitpost.
Instead of the good art I did do today, I might make my tomorrow post this. Just so I can show it to you faster.
Damn. Damn, Zara.
Sacrifices must be made.
You don't understand, but sacrifices must be made. I love it in like media, they always do that where they're like, the villain says, but sacrifices must be made. It's like, but here's the thing. It's like, let's say that your villain is like that. I would like it if they were right. And
like a correct thing to say.
Yeah, like I wish they were right, and that
like Thanos is.
Yeah, like, but actually mean it though, and not just lying.
Require the strongest wills.
But not just.
I really hate about people in that scene because it's it's a good movie.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, Thanos clearly didn't really love her if he threw her off a cliff. And I'm like, but it worked though.
But it worked though. Yeah.
Like you can be a bad person and love things.
Yeah.
You can be a fucking morally corrupt person and have love.
Yeah. The thing is that Thanos.
He's a fucking douche nozzle that should die.
Yeah.
He still loved something though.
Yeah, Thanos is such an amazing character because he has layers like an ogre.
And something that people criticize with like Infinity War is like, oh, but Thanos' plan would never work. It's like that doesn't matter though.
Yeah.
It matters that he thinks it would work. And
Yeah.
he believes it works.
It's
So his
consistent
motivation
with his
stays.
character. Yeah, it's completely consistent with his there.
If my character believed they could fly and they jumped off a roof and they fucking broke their leg,
That doesn't matter.
that's dumb. His species has never flown before. It's like, yeah, but he believed it.
Yeah.
So fucking, he made it actions correct with his character. Also, in Infinity War, they actually do kind of say that it is working on other planets. Like the planets he's done it to, it has worked. So it doesn't matter if it wouldn't work on our planet. It's fucking working on theirs.
Somebody once told me that Thanos and Shrek are the same character. Canonically, they're the same character. They have layers.
I'm gonna send my art now. I'm kind of loving it. I put more effort into this shit post than I should.
That's what makes a shit post better.
It's gonna make sense to no one outside your Discord.
Good. That's the best part. Send it to everyone and no one fucking knows it. Other than the fact that Loki is way too underpowered for the MCU, I actually like the movies. No one was shitting on the movies, buddy. I guess that is your opinion. Okay. That's your objective opinion.
Can't hear that out laughing now thanks to people.
That's your opinion, though. That's your subjective opinion, though. I may have done a Dr. Evil pinky thing just right now. Good. Good, what did you do?
Original fucking EFAPs. They fucking were covering someone who covered one of them, one of the guests, and it's such a oh my god, the people they were covering were so dumb.
Oh man.
Like one of the things they said was like he believes that his opinions are objective while others are subjective. Like, what the how did you get that?
When did he say this? You know what? He's a video essayist.
That video essay purposefully never cites any source that can be proven wrong.
You can't be proven wrong if you don't have any sources.
Yeah. And like, cause the classic thing they say all the time is like, no, yes, your opinion can be wrong. If your opinion is like, oh, in Star Wars, my favorite part about Episode 7 is when Rey fucking thought really hard and blew up the Death Star. That doesn't happen.
I may have done. Yeah. No, like, yeah, it's fucking dumb. Like, I can't believe, like, this is a story about space wizards and you cannot, like, what do you...
They covered that guy.
It's like, what are you talking about? What?
Like,
I'm gonna head out, Goat.
Okay, thank you for being awesome.
So I'll see you around next time.
Hold up. Let me give you one more shout out before you leave.
Come on.
Anything you want to say to the lovely people?
Everybody who's listening, you are enough, and you're worthy of being loved. I'm proud of you for being who you are.
I don't know if it's just me, but all I'm seeing is the train station. Not seeing the
he did.
But also,
really mad when Episode 9 came out.
Nice.
Like,
Hey, Gravy, you're always invited back.
all right, hell yeah.
You're always invited back. Don't ever think you aren't.
The guy who said you can't get mad at movie got mad at
you.
All right. Night.
Stinky.
Uh-oh, Stinky.
You can't get mad at movies. But this movie is bad.
But this movie bad, though. Oh yeah, no, like that's so fucking. That is my biggest complaint, is that you can't get mad at movie because it's a children's movie. It's like, yes,
children's movie with all the murder.
With the most murder in the series
and Nazis.
Like, what? I can't criticize a work of art because it's for kids.
So they're wrong. It's not a kids movie, and even if it was a kids movie, well,
you're supposed to criticize. Please.
You should criticize kids movies more, if anything.
Yeah.
Teach the kids.
Yeah, that's the argument.
Side objectives of every kids movie is to teach moral lesson to baby.
Yeah, teach good morals. Don't teach them garbage and just be like, but a kid movie though. It shut them up for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's like this. There's this Steven Universe episode. I absolutely hate it because you can tell what moral they're going for, but it's not the moral they teach.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, the moral they accidentally teach because that they didn't, they fucking fucked up the episode because the show's bad. Is that like, even if you have serious mental issues, don't see doctor. Just accept that you're fucked up.
Oh yeah.
No, maybe because the character had severe like depression and shit, and their lesson at the end of the episode was like, you know what? I'm just gonna accept that I have depression. And I'm like, no, don't, no.
No.
Seek help.
Please seek help. No, I guess the lesson is like, hey, you should find strength in yourself even in the darkest of situations. I guess that's the life lesson. No.
They did not provide the evidence for their claim.
I just want to say,
Universe does that a lot, where they just accidentally teach the wrong lesson. I'm like, this is a show for like 12-year-olds. The lesson should be like actually correct.
Yeah, but also, big question, and this is just, I was just gonna ask, why isn't episode 7? And this has just been bothering me all day when he said it.
Yeah.
When he said it, I literally was like, wait, why isn't the movie just about Finn and Poe? Why isn't the movie just about Finn and Poe?
Dude, when I saw it for the first time, like, I think everyone saw it for the first time and liked it. Like,
yeah,
Force Awakens just like it had good marketing.
You hoped.
It perfectly gave you manipulated people. Like,
yeah, it emotionally manipulated.
Man, I like Finn and Poe. I was
Yeah.
mad that they weren't in the movie.
Yeah.
Everyone saw like Finn, and we were like, "Oh shit, he's the main character," and then fucking nope.
Yeah. Hey, do you know this girl that, like, literally is just a Mary Sue? We're just gonna make her the main character.
I love people trying to, because Rey has all the skills and
no drawbacks. Yeah.
You spread out the skills among the party.
Yeah.
Rey has them all. Like, she's even a better pilot than Poe.
Yeah, like, I don't.
Like, people obviously the criticism is, how does she know how to fly? She's never flown.
Yeah.
And then the defender's like, well, she scrapped things before.
Yeah. Luke also.
I can't drive it.
Yeah, Luke also knew how to fly and was not even a real pilot. Agreed. But also Luke. Yeah, but Luke has flown. It was established that he had flown. It was established he was interested in.
I'd probably take out an engine out of a car if you give me enough time.
Yeah.
I don't know how to drive.
He was interested in flying. That was very much his thing. He wanted to be a pilot.
Like, well, she played a flight simulator in her fucking house, I guess. And I'm like,
I get. You mean the place that barely had garbage? Yeah.
Yeah, she had apparently she had like a VR headset. Like, I think that's literally how it's described. It's like a headset goggle that she wore.
Zadurki. Also, I agree with what's his face. I agree with Marlar. Marlar. I agree with him. is that why should I be literally looking outside of the movie for answers that were not given in the movie?
Exactly.
Like,
Doesn't matter if you establish it elsewhere, you should. The main
no,
series should.
you know what? You know what you should be looking up on the outside?
A year for the book to be written.
Yeah.
Read the book and then watch the movie.
Yeah, no, like I would love it when movies do come out and they're like, hey, did you want to know more about the lore that was not explored because they didn't have time? Hey, you're right. Yeah. Like things that are
playing like patchwork with the movie.
Yeah.
This movie's fucked.
No, this is literally like, hey, did you know about this? Oh, I didn't know.
Did you know that random android in the OT is like a bounty hunter and he does all that? It's like, wow, I didn't need to know that, but this is interesting.
Oh, cool. Hey,
people like the supplementary material for the prequels in the OT, but we hate the supplementary material for the sequel trilogy. I don't know, because supplementary material was also good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, the prequels weren't good, but the supplementary material also like
expanded
to play patchwork.
Yeah.
It was just like, yeah, we're working with that. Anyway, here's cool shit.
No, like even they worked with the garbage they had and still made it good. If you don't remember, Clone Wars had so much good stuff. Like it's crazy.
They had to jump through hoops to make sure Anakin never met General Grievous because he says, I never met General Grievous until now in episode 3.
It's like, wait, what? How did you never meet?
He is one of the biggest generals. How'd you not get on a battlefield with him?
Like he is
like 3 times.
Like nope, no, never met him. Not even once.
Jokes that the fandom has come up with is, you know how he says you're taller than I, or you're not. I thought I expected you to be taller.
Mm-hmm.
There's people have made a fun fan theory as to why he says that. You know, it doesn't make anything better or worse. It's just funny.
Yeah.
Like, Ahsoka fought him several times, and Ahsoka's like 4 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
So she would have like probably told Anakin like, "Yo, dude, he was like giant."
Oh man,
9 feet tall,
bro.
And then Anakin shows up in season for real, and he's like, "You're like 2 inches taller than me."
This is nothing. Thank you, by the way, Zodurkey. I appreciate you. I really do. I appreciate you.
A literal tank.
I just do not. I just don't like cutting people off. That's my biggest thing. Is like. I thank you. Thank you so much for the sweet words. I just don't like cutting people off when people go on tangents. I like it when they go on tangents. I like that when they keep going. It's nice. It's very nice. And that's why I don't like
my titles.
Oh, what did you do?
It's supposed to be this art was supposed to be titled Pamper the Pup.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote Pamper the Pump. How did I get an M in there?
Don't change it though.
I'm not gonna change the source file. I'm just gonna change what the export is.
Oh,
just for default files.
Oh, okay. I understand, Zadurkey. You're wonderful.
Ever need to like look up my files again? Some of them I'm like, yeah, I named this file as something reasonable. The other ones I'm like, if I ever need to find this file in my archive, it's good as lost.
It gone now.
I need to archive my files because I've not done that in 3 months.
It gone though.
My main file. How many files do I have here?
Sorry. File no longer found. It's too gay. Get out.
Because I have been trying to keep my files exactly what I would name them on like Fur Affinity. Just so that if I'm like, oh, I need the source file for that artwork specifically, like maybe I want to cut the character out of the background or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, let me just Google it. I try to, but some of them aren't named that way, and I'm like, yeah. Did I ever upload this? I don't think I did. Oh my god, this folder is 200 megabytes.
Damn.
I've never let it get that big before. That's wild.
Damn.
Because my art files were kept on my main SSD, which is smaller in the boot drive.
Mm.
And recently, this year, I moved them all to the second SSD, which is massive, so I don't have to clear them out as much.
Yeah, look at that.
You're so beautiful.
So pretty. So prettiful.
Lipstick. You are right about the thing you said, like, that was probably like 4 hours ago. The thing you said about, like, looking like a whore is the goal.
It's the goal.
No, because yeah, like if I pampered my character up like that, I would be like, yeah, that's the goal, and it's hot.
It's
on purpose.
It's
like,
hot.
On purpose, and they're owning it. It's like it's hot. When a character looks like one and they're clearly not owning it, it's like, yeah, no, fuck, you're ugly.
You're fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Fucking stop it. You are committing a hate crime on my eyes.
Bucket of water, your face, please. Yeah, because it's not like the confidence of like owning it.
Yeah, it's like you gotta be cool with it. Like if you're not cool with it, like
if I drew a character who was like whorish and I like didn't, and I just made them like not confident with it, they would probably look ugly.
yeah, you gotta be confident with you being a whore. Like own being a whore. Like it's cool.
Don't slut shame. Own it.
Own it. Be a whore. Be a big slut. Steal their man. It's the right thing. God intended. If God didn't want their man to be stolen, he wouldn't have made you so goddamn hot.
Only kink we kink shame is humiliation.
Because they want it.
Yeah.
Those dirty girls and boys.
It's like too true in a lot of humiliation kink stuff. They're just like, oh yeah, you like being humiliated, you fucking loser.
There's some people who are like, no, we don't want that. And it's like, then why do you call it humiliation then, you idiot?
For a reason.
You fucking dip.
I'm sorry, Zook.
Phone slipped out of my hand, it hit my face, little man.
He said AFK, not ACK. So AFK, phone hit my face, gotta go like soak about it. Like, clean it. Like, pull my face because it hurt.
It hurt. Damn it, I gotta get.
Like, yeah, that's a mood.
Damn, I've done that before with porn, and it slapped me in my face, and I'm like, hey, damn it, I'm in the middle of something.
It became 3D.
It became 3D in my face. Ow. But ow, though. Oh my gosh.
Something I used to do with my art, and it's like still in my archives, is I was like numbering them. But I'm like, maybe I'll just number them so I don't have to think about titles.
Mm.
No, it's really way too hard to find something by numbers.
It's very hard to find things by number.
Especially because when they're compressed, or if it's in like Google Drive, which is what I use to back up my core files, is it doesn't show a thumbnail. You just have to go by the name.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I have a plugin on my Google Drive now that's like really useful since I'm compressing my files a lot more to put them on Google Drive.
Yeah.
Where it's like you can't open a zip file on Google Drive without downloading it first,
Mm-hmm.
which is annoying, especially if it's a really big zip. But there's a plugin that lets you open zip files on Google Drive and see what's inside them before you download.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I don't know why that's not a default feature, Google.
Man, it's almost like it should be a default feature. Wow, crazy.
If you upload a zip file, it's like, I have no clue what's in there.
I don't know what's in there. In all honesty.
I guess maybe it would be intensive, because it does take the plugin, like, maybe 30 seconds to, like, fucking read what's the zip file. Like, 30 seconds to, like, a minute or two. And, like, still make it, like, a button? Where it's like, hey, process zip file, tell me the file names that are inside it. Because before I figured out that plugin existed, what I was gonna do was make a text file per zip folder, and the text file would tell me what's in each zip.
Well, I guess that means that I'm too tired to keep my phone up, so I'm gonna call it a night. Alright, Zadurki, thank you for having an amazing time. Thank you for being sweet. I'm actually done with my art. I just need to render.
Wow, you use render the right way.
I just need to render, so I need to duplicate. And then I need to duplicate layer. And then I need to make this layer all blurry.
I found a cringe lord on the internet.
Is it me?
No,
Better.
they're fucking just kink shaming and shit. I'm like, oh, I
Yum.
have someone who I follow on Twitter who just constantly calls people out for that shit. Then they're like, you're Chad.
You're a chat.
You're the chattest person I follow.
Oh man, do you know about yogurt males?
What's that?
It's something it's a big old fucking meme being like alpha males are out, yogurt males are in, and like people took it as reality. It's like this is the hot new thing. Women are into yogurt males, and it's like no, they're making meme. You're an it, and like now it's big on like a lot of news feeds of like yogurt is definitely in for women these days. It's like no, this is a meme. We are trolling you. News feed, we troll you.
One of my favorite 4chan trolls was.
What's that?
So they wanted to fuck over NFT people, you know,
Base, not cringe.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
And it worked. They're like, guys, I have a fucking plan. Let's make NFT a slur. Just to fuck over people with NFTs. And it fucking worked. The next day, I saw a news article being like, are NFTs racist? And I'm like, fuck yeah. It worked.
Fuck.
They did it. Those goddamn glorious bastards. Fucking beautiful. The only time I support hate is when it's used for good. They did it. They used their power for good.
They use their powers for good. Impossible.
It's like when fucking like a good guy character is like, I'm gonna harness a bit of the dark powers to do a good thing. It's like that. Like when that guy from Thor is like calls upon like the dark magic or whatever to teleport people without the sword. Still don't know how that makes sense.
Man, making sense in Marvel movies. I've never heard of this.
I mean, okay, so I get like many people didn't watch Thor 1 and Thor 2 was like it's forgettable and bad. It's also weird how forgettable it is because it's a universal thing with how forgettable it is.
I literally remember that it's called The Dark World.
I went through each movie in Marvel, watching them again, and I was watching them in series instead of order, and I watched all 3 Thor movies in one day, and I forgot what happened in Thor 2 the next day. And I'm like, what? I was kind of entertained. Like, I'm like, this is bad, but I'm entertained. And then the next day, I just forgot everything. And I was like, has the MCU discovered a real life fucking neuralizer?
Yeah. Oh my god.
But something that like the only thing that bothers me about Ragnarok is that it is a soft, like people call it a soft reboot, and the part of the reason I would agree with that, even though it's not technically correct, would be that they literally introduce, or they have all Thor's best friends get murdered in 3 seconds.
Base.
Just so that it's like, okay, yeah, now you know everything about Thor because his friends are gone. Everything about Thor without his friends is like the Avengers movies.
Oh damn! I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Pee fast or slow. Weebus, Weebus, Bingus, Wongus.
Boy, 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 boy. I'm back.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm back though. But goat cringe.
Yeah, they just call off Thor's friends in like 2 seconds. The weird thing is, even though I watched all 3 Thor movies back to back, I forgot they were his friends thanks to Dark World.
Yeah, Dark World makes you forget a lot.
And they're basically the main characters in Dark World. Just like from a writing, like okay, so from a fun perspective, like a subjective perspective, it's like, oh yeah, that's a good move. From a writing perspective, it's technically a flaw just to like give them no ceremony in their death, since they were technically important characters prior to that movie.
Okay, so fuck them, they're dead. So
alive. They could have just been like they could have been helping Heimdall, you know,
yeah.
the refugees in Ragnarok, and then they could have died in Infinity War. It's like like as the like opening scene where all their people are half wiped out.
So I'm saving picture. I'm saving picture.
Yes.
And I had to blur. So that's a cool anime thing where they Gaussian blur or whatever it's called. So yeah, it's literally like
I use the Gaussian blur too much.
Don't use it too much now.
I use it a lot.
Don't use it too much now. No, do it. No, no, no.
I love the exporting settings because that's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can make it so like text layers don't appear in the export. You can make it so draft layers don't appear in the export, which makes it really nice because I have a bunch of things set as a draft layer just so I don't have to remember to turn it off later.
Right work.
Because it just won't appear.
Missing Operation Snake Eater. Understood. But first, get something to eat. Why isn't there any food in my bag?
I kind of wish you could turn off the paper layer.
Bandages, weapons.
Yeah, just in case.
That's great.
Because the paper layer is good for like contrast when you're drawing, but then like, oh, I forgot to turn it off, and I have to re-export.
This is what you were trained for.
I just want a PNG transparent.
I don't want to. Exactly.
So I need to make a new file to put these two in their own like thing.
Shoots lightning out of his fingertips. The bee could talk to bees and a furry, but Lunchables. That's where you draw the line. I'll get you your Lunchables.
Yeah, I'm definitely posting my shit post tomorrow. Okay.
Nice.
To go with you.
Based, not cringe.
Win at work by communicating effectively.
Goat, I'm gonna fucking upload shit.
Big investor presentation.
It's gonna be real funny. You're gonna be like hilarious.
I keep forgetting it's St. Patrick's Day, and then I'm scrolling through my timeline, and it's just random St. Patrick's Day shit. You're like, bruh.
Cringe. Bruh. Cringe. I use that. It's very funny.
Japanese artists, because I just love their tweets where they post their art because they just have like they have this. I think I've told you before. They have the simplest captions that are just like so funny compared to what most people, including me, do with captions when posting art. Like my caption's always like a paragraph being like, "Hey, I do this. I had fun. This was cool. You know, all that." This person is just it's an anime, like what looks like to be a MILF, very concerned about her boob size, and it just says, "The valley is too much," referring to her cleavage.
Damn.
Such simple. I see some English artists I follow like do simple captions like that. I want to master that. I want to start trying to do simple captions.
Oh, don't apply.
And then putting my complicated captions in like the replies. Because I feel like simple captions do catch the eye more.
I think simple captions get to the art and let the art make the decisions for the people.
I post my whole captions when I do post in your server, so you know, like, actually my last one wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
But the one with my superhero Zara, that's yeah, it's like 3 paragraphs.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about my art. It was fun.
Yeah, like talk about your art, do what you want to do, but like
specifically, I'm gonna like cut that and put it into the second tweet in the thread. So that then put a simple caption for the first one, because it matters more on like Twitter, because it doesn't matter on Furfinity because you just see the name and the picture. You don't see the description. The description's not gonna turn you off before you click on it.
Oh, it's gonna turn me off so much.
Oh my god, my possession art is getting so much freaking.
Holiday, what should I put? Holiday goat. Holiday goat.
Yes, 10. Oh my god. 10 and 9 favorites.
Nice.
Like top favorited shit on Furfinity.
Nice.
Goody nice. And I think it's mostly because I am cashing in on the market of it's both Animal Crossing, which is, you know, popular art, and it's possession, a niche kink that people who have it are like,
I'm a dirty bird.
Eyes emoji, like every time they see a single piece, because it's sometimes hard to find.
I'm a dirty bird. Give me the word.
But you're a go. You're not a bird.
I'm a person that is bad.
Before that, my top 3 arts were all of Kinneon, and you know, that's fitting since it's in my profile on Discord, Twitter, and Furfinity. I had it saying I am the CEO of Kinneon fan art. It's true. It's my most liked piece. Pieces. Oh shoot! Oh yeah, I just did another one today. How much is that gonna boost my stats on my spreadsheet?
So I'm gonna make a new, and then make it not wide, it long, and then do that.
Mitz is having trouble sleeping because she keeps waiting forever to start her streams.
And she
a little earlier. She could go to bed earlier.
She could do whatever she wants.
I know, but she's been getting not much sleep. Like, maybe sleep.
Hey, if you need to, go sleep. Well, what if can't? What if body says can't?
Then give up.
Give up.
I did actually learn a good tip for sleep, kinda. Not necessarily sleep, but for feeling better. Is even if you can't sleep, just fucking sit down and give up, basically.
Yeah.
Like, your body, like, if you just close your eyes and sit there, you may not fall asleep, but
you will get rest.
It's better than not, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's like, oh, I don't need to sleep. Like, oh, I missed like an hour of sleep, but oh, I can close my eyes and sit there for like an hour, and you'll do really well for you. Like, it's like, oh, I can't fall back asleep, but I can just sit here for an hour with my eyes closed, and you know, you'll feel better. And for most cases like me, it does feel like I did get that extra hour of sleep, even though I didn't. Also good for nap. Well, they're not naps, but because you're not sleeping.
All right.
Just closing your eyes and just sitting there for.
Save as holiday. Roma. Save.
I hope that you got the aspect ratio right. Because watching you on stream, like, have the being like not have aspect ratio locked when you're transforming.
I don't. I live in the.
Turn it on.
No, must.
Slightly too long now.
No, must.
One button.
No, I must eyeball it.
One button go. And there's also numbers you could type in if you want. If you want to put it back.
No, I don't even know where this is. I'm gonna say that this is a false information.
In the tool properties window.
This is a disinformation campaign.
Let me fucking zoom in on your screen. Dang it, it could be in the part that you're covering up, and I wouldn't know. Wait, no, it's right there. I can see it.
Rudy, what's up, Rune? What's up, Rune? I don't know what you're talking about. Where is this?
Above your size, your brush sizes, there's tool properties.
Okay, right.
When you're transforming something, it will have something different there.
Tool properties, and then where is it?
When you're transforming something, it will be there.
Interlock section and image?
What?
Interlock section. When this option is turned on, images within the selected area will also move when you drag the selected area. No. Anti-aliasing.
There should be one called keep aspect ratio.
I don't see it.
Okay, and click the gear then, or not the gear, the wrench.
The wrench.
And you can click the eyeball symbol next to things to make them appear there if you want, or you can just adjust them from that menu. It's very useful. Very big brain.
Spaghetti. Stabilization. Hardness. Anti-aliasing. Brush size.
Hardness.
Add to selection. Move from selection. New selection. No, I don't see it.
No, when I said when you're transforming something, like Control T.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it looks fine. So.
Man, I'm just helping you for the future.
Alright, so I'm gonna do that. And then, hello, Rudy. Hope you're doing well. If everybody doesn't know. I'm doing.
Imagine knowing.
Yeah. I know. It's very hard to know things.
Imagine knowing a thing.
Yeah, you get a shout out, Rudy. You can't stop me from shouting you out. Yeah.
What if you could?
You can't stop me. You can't even do it. You is good bean. Nice. Nice. I don't even know who we're gonna raid. Been up so long. I don't even know who we can raid. Am good, working on a ref. Nice. Nice, you're working on a ref. Nice. I was working on me with big boobs. Me with a nice set of knockers. And Elma with a nice set of knockers.
But she always has those.
Yeah, she always has those. So, like, that's, like, it's not even that big of a deal with her. Like, of course. Open. Alright. And like, let's see, like...
Give me anxiety.
Let's see...
Do you know the Da Vinci video?
Da Vinci? No, I don't think I know what the Da Vinci is.
Look, so there's two twins who are...
Let me...
joke. I don't know if it's a joke or if that's the intention, but they're really not smart. And they had a video.
It's the joke.
Where they're like answering questions, trying to like trivia questions basically. And it's like, who drew the Mona Lisa? And they're like, Shakespeare. And then it showed Da Vinci, like, you know, the word Da Vinci, and they went Da Vinci.
Oh my god. Fucking
they've been popping off recently because they've been like leaning into how
dumb that
they're perceived.
Yeah.
By doing videos, and their videos are really funny now. I hated them before. Now I really love them because they've been like playing off the stupid thing.
Yeah.
And the recent video that has appeared on my timeline is, whoa, because they speak stupid. They're like, whoa, the world record for most dumbbells thrown at someone's face is 0? That's so easy. And he fucking yeets like a 20-pound dumbbell. That's probably a prop. I hope it's a prop.
I hope it's a prop. You know what?
And, like before it makes contact, it cuts out. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
Dear God, I hope it's a prop.
Dear God, I hope it's a prop. It's not.
It's not, dude. That's so. It looks so real because they show the dumbbell pretty up close. It looks real.
I'm gonna go to my image, reactive image, and I'm gonna change it.
Milk.
Reactive.
With milk.
Oh no, milk, lemonade.
They've also been doing like a self-aware thing at the end of a lot of their videos where they explain the joke in a really terrible way. But
Oh my god.
The way they explain the joke is also kind of funny. And they didn't do that for this video, and people are replying like, you see, the joke is that we fucking killed it. The joke is you fucking died.
You fucking died. Thanks for the reaction of milk. Hopefully it's not too big. I think it's good enough. Yeah, let me see.
Fucking died.
Let me see. Hold up. Where is it? Halloween?
Twitter name is now Da Vinci.
That's Halloween.
That's their claim to fame.
Day of the Dead mouse map. Where am I? Where is it?
Whoa. Oh, how is Winx Club coming back to me in strange ways?
I know, it's sad, isn't it?
This person fucking tweeted out that that one of their character designs that they made for something else appeared in Winx Club. Hey yo.
Where you will go.
Is it stealing, or did he sell the design and the design got used? I hope it's that that this design was sold and it got used in something else. I feel bad if the design got stolen.
Let's go here, and then you copy to clipboard, and then go to this, and then create it. Browser. Where is it? Goat. Boop goat. No, don't boop me. Stop it. Stop it.
Don't know what shadows are. Oh my god, Twitter users. Don't be a Twitter user, kids.
Don't be a Twitter user. Be.
They're I can't believe they whitewashed your design. And then you fucking zoom in, people are someone is debunking them, and the reply is literally eye dropping both skin tones. It's they're the same. You dumbass.
Where am I? Where's my?
It's literally not whitewashed. They're the fucking same color. You're dumb.
Okay. Here I am. I'm in my dress. Ba-da-da.
Yeah, they're comparing. Oh my god, yeah, Twitter users are.
Let me.
The bane of my existence.
Is that good? Is that coming out real good? Hopefully.
Oh my god. Did you send it to me?
No, I'm wondering if it actually came out good, or if it compressed it.
Crop it, but it's really cute, yeah. For other people's streams, I'd probably crop it to waist height, so that when it shows up on other people's things, it's more manageable. And you probably see a bit more detail from the waist height.
Yeah, no, I'm totally seeing what you're putting down.
Picking up what I'm throwing down.
No, I mean, look at my stream. Look how
blurry.
It real blurry. What the fuck is that shit about? Hey, thanks, Discord Reactive Images. It's
too powerful.
My file is too powerful. You have to try it first. God damn it! Why is it too powerful?
When cropping it would help, because it would be.
Yeah.
It'd be able to make the resolution better.
Yeah, it would be. It would be defo. It would defo fix some of it. I hate Discord reactive images because it just my mama dark. All right, who are we gonna raid anyway?
Yeah, Bezos.
Jeff Bezos? Okay, fair enough. But too big. It might be too big. That might be it. It might just be too big. Or I might have made it too blurry.
This is supposed to be cute, but someone like uploaded like a model they're rigging, and they like have the eye, and the eye has like water physics to it. And it's really disturbing. I think it's supposed to be cute, but it's really disturbing.
It's just disturbing.
I don't like the eye having jiggle physics as if it is made of like gelatin.
Let me see if I can de-blur it. See if that fixes it. Let's see if that fixes it before I stop stream. I just need to see if that fucking fixes it. Unblur. Because that's why you make it two separate things. So you can... And then... Copy. And then make new file. And then make it the width and not the height. And then you V, and then you do this, and you move it over to the side, and you just do it like that, and then you save as go reactive image yes. I saved it as that. And then I do this, and then I deselect it because why shouldn't I? And now I will go to my fucking images, and then I will add new image. I'll just go, where are you? Oh, I didn't save it. God damn it. I didn't save it as a PNG. Fuck. Fuck me. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm as dumb as I feel. I just want to look pretty, guys. Can I just look pretty, guys?
Yes.
I know it's difficult to believe, but I want to be pretty. Sadly, I go back to work. Nice. That's sad. That's sad, but also understandable. Fuck work. Okay. And then there. And then save.
That's a product I forgot about, and I guarantee no one bought it.
What?
It's for like parents. It's like a saddle that you put on your back.
Oh, you mean Pony Up Daddy?
Yes, Pony Up Daddy. I guarantee no one fucking bought that because no.
It's creepy.
No, it's fine. Like it's cute, but like, no parent wants extra back pay.
Nobody wants extra.
Like I know some people who might have done that like once or twice, but no one wants to buy a product because that means they're probably gonna do it like multiple times.
That's way bigger than I thought.
And they'd be like,
let's bring that down.
That's back pain. This is back pain C.
Let's do it like that. Oh my god. I look like some of those other VTubers. Not gonna name names.
What other VTubers?
Just big booby VTuber. Like others I know. Yeah. Like a certain other one that I know.
Especially my boobs weren't big, and that's sad.
That's sad, you know.
Her to the death.
Now, as you can see, I am the final boss. I am the final boss of the game. Can I go? Fucking finally, I finally can. I'm the final boss. Hey, demonic whooper, I'm the final boss of your stupid game. I am the big baddie. It was me.
I cannot wait to see that on fucking stream, on my stream.
Oh my god. I should have done a mouth open and close, but I just...
Taken like forever.
They would have fucking taken forever. Like, I could do it,
Yeah,
but I'm
just
not
with
doing
that
it.
level of shading and shit, I would hate to do an alt with like the mouth moving.
I think I'm gonna have to.
I have to like blend it with like the... Oh, yeah, it'd be really hard.
It's gonna be hard, agreed, but I can fucking do
It
it.
would be easier, but I doubt you'd want to do it.
What's up?
The closed mouth just being a ball gag. Easier. Because you're not erasing it, you're just adding something on top.
The booba would be... Oh, no! You would be stopped so many fucking times. The booba would distract. Oh my god. Yeah, it needs to be open and closed because nobody knows that it's a reactive image.
Because I personally don't use because you know yours it fades in and out. A lot of that's an option, and I personally don't have it on, so it would just be you bouncing every now and then, and there would be no color change.
Yeah, nobody would know.
Fine.
So I've got to make the mouth move up and down fun.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I'm doing now. Fucking, I guess that's what I'm doing now. Fun.
More fucking websites allow GIFs as your profile picture, because I forgot that you can have I had a GIF profile picture on for Affinity, and I saw someone else with one, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that's a thing. More places need, like, I want a GIF profile picture on, never mind, I was gonna say on Twitter, but Twitter is I don't want other people having that power on Twitter.
I don't want anyone to have...
deserve that power on Twitter.
No one deserves anything on Twitter. Fuck Twitter.
Like, Discord's a thing you pay for, which is cringe. It'd be nice on, like, Twitch, I guess. Twitch could have it and that'd be fine. Also, it'd be fine on YouTube, probably.
There we go. I fixed the tool. I don't know what I fucking did with that tool. Like, I fucked that tool for a second, and I was like, that was getting fucky-wucky.
Fucky-wucky. It could be the boobs bouncing. Demonic, that's a great idea.
Oh my god, demonic, no!
That would take you even longer.
That would take me for fucking ever. Like, no.
It would be so good, though.
It would be good. Yeah, I'm not denying that it would be good. I'm saying I don't want to do it. How about that? By the way, Rooney, how do you like my new profile?
Oh my god, is that actually getting a new profile pic?
No. Yes. Maybe. I don't know yet.
It would probably be fine for Discord, but I don't know about Twitch.
Yeah, Discord, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think every fucking YouTuber, VTuber, streamer, etc. fucking just agrees that, like, yeah, your Discord icon should be fucking a shitpost. It's true, though.
Yeah, true, though. Okay.
True, though.
There we go. Yes, I will apply the transfer.
It's not for his stream, it's for other people's stream. It's his reactive image.
Yeah, it's my reactive image.
I know it's just for St. Patties Day, but this is
You don't want it to change? You don't?
Mama Goat is always wearing green, canonically.
Canonically, I am a wood nymph.
You just like the color green?
I just love the color green, guys.
Always with the the green lipstick and eyeshadow.
I look fucking crazy with the if literally I look like I am trying to steal your man. That is my default thought, is that I'm gonna steal.
Like a brothel girl.
I look like a brothel girl. It true though. I'm going to be so distracted during your streams now. It's not my streams. This is just for everybody else's stream. I just wanted to have it. It brings in money though. Guys, you don't understand. This is me. This is the real me though.
Dang, I want another new profile picture.
Is it going to be you in a similar dress?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I don't like my current one.
I like yours. It looks good.
It feels slightly off to me. Like it's so slightly off that I just want to redo the entire thing, but the same exact pose. I don't know. I feel like I can do way better now. It's only been like a week or two.
Right.
I felt like I could do better immediately after I finished it, which is like, if I have that feeling after an art, I'm like, yeah. Especially if it's for a profile picture. And I'm like, I want to redo it. It's been a few weeks, so I think I can do it better now.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be like tomorrow's art. Because I do like the pose. I don't know, the snout feels off and whatnot. But I was also thinking my Discord profile picture. I've been thinking about changing it to this. I forgot to tell you. I think I got my first fan art a while back.
Oh shit!
So
you got fan art? Damn.
Yes.
I only get so little. I get so little fan art. Like it would be
some NSFW just in case.
I would love some fan art. That's not me saying give me fan art. I would say like it would be very nice like if someone was like, oh,
it's probably gonna be Monaco.
Good thing my man 100% just into just males, or I would be worried. I will probably only get distracted by the hat on the snake. Is a nice top hat. Takes notes. Do fan art. No, learns to draw just to make goat fan art. Thank you, but I'm not expecting it.
My first fan art to NSFW art.
Oh, good.
So pretty.
Is it but it funny though? Like this.
Just like entered my fucking stream was like, your character's beautiful, I'm gonna draw it, and I was like, oh okay.
Not expecting anything.
Like an hour and a half later. I was like, bruh. It's beautiful.
I cried.
I don't know how to praise them anymore. We're mutuals on Twitter now though.
I mean, look, I am mutuals with a lot of people. I'm mutuals with Chris Zito.
I don't know who that is.
Not a lot of people do. He draws kobolds, and he's on what's his face? The DBZ Abridged, which I don't know what they're gonna be team for. Zito.
Damn. Yes, now I know. He said it because I think he always says it's Zeto.
No, he says Zito.
I don't remember.
Chris Zito is what he calls himself.
Yeah, him. I know him.
Yeah, he mutualed me, and I was like, that's so cool.
I'm mutualed with Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything, which you probably don't know who that is, and I'm confused why he followed me.
I don't know. Sometimes people just follow for follow. I followed bees because I like their fucking name, and they're probably like, what? Why would you follow for
everything? He doesn't like. He has a big following on YouTube. He has like 200,000 subs. So
I'm invading Zara's server for fan art purposes now. Yes, do it. Add big boobas to those notes.
And like, I think him, because I took something out of my bio, and then like when he followed me, I was like, I'm gonna put that thing back in my bio. And this was like 2 months after I took it out. Or the thing in my bio says, turn off my retweets. You're gonna see porn if you don't. Respect porn. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything seems like the kind of person to, not like that.
Oh man, no. Some people follow me who I was like, hey, just
I think he
know.
might be doing follow for follow because he has 5,000 Twitter followers and 2,000 people he is following.
Could just be really nice. He could just be a really good guy.
He could just really like 2,000 people. Enough things I can't follow anything.
Yeah. And I'm gonna add another layer underneath that is this.
Why is this Twitter banner thing? It's him admiring Giant Rat, which is the old Yu-Gi-Oh card. But I know where that photo's from. He did a video where he was showing off like his favorite thing, and like the banner is like photoshopped the Giant Rat over his like poster of his favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Mm-hmm.
But now his banner's photoshopped that to be Giant Rat. Why?
There we go. I fixed it. Fixed it to have closed mouth.
No, you did that kind of fast.
It's not really fucking done. It's just that I have to make it done.
It looks pretty good.
I have to now soft do everything.
I want to do that again. I kind of like doing it.
What?
Like photoshopping. Like taking like a screenshot from like a cartoon and doing like an edit of it, or like photoshopping a character out so that you can put another character in.
Yeah, put Jimmy Neutron with with Raditz from DBC.
Well, that's not quite what I did, but yeah. I had a scene from Ben 10 where I edited out Ben 10 and then put my friend who, in his, because he wanted his cosplay to be in like a photoshopped into something stupid. So I'm like, fine, I'll put you in a Ben 10 scene. It took me like 30 minutes to like Photoshop Ben out of
Why
the
are
scene,
you
and then I put it
demonic? Why are you? I kind of want to get art of Wolfie as Genderbend now. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Fair. Hopefully the chin is not too tight.
Let's see, where did I put that Photoshop?
I love the old man like.
It's me. But
why, God?
Because I think I put it into a zip folder literally the other day, and I don't remember what it was named.
Because big brain moment.
I zip foldered my entire downloads folder because it was big and I need to go through it.
Hey, big though.
See, is it illustration number 2? No.
Is it big butts? Is it big butts galore? No. Damn it.
Oh yeah, that's something I want to do. I want to replay Xenoblade Chronicles again because I'm addicted. But this time, keep my finger on the record button so I can take screenshots and record records from some of the cutscenes. Because there aren't actually that many like very good lines. There's not that many just like solid recordings of them online. And if they are, they're like the characters are wearing like random costumes, so they look pretty ugly and like not usable for like a meme or something, really. Like for a reaction image, because I kind of want them for reaction images. It's supposed to be like, yeah, this character has something that would be funny to react to someone with. Screenshot. And I usually play Xenoblade, especially with Definitive Edition, which...
Look how fast that was. Look how fucking fast that was.
Speedy.
Look how fucking fast that was when I actually have, like, colors to work with.
With Definitive Edition, they added a thing where you can change your costume separate from your armor, which was not a thing prior. If you just had good, shitty-looking armor with good stats, you just wear it. Which I kind of liked the charm of that, but I also get it because it's better for cutscenes and stuff to just have, knots to not be naked in boots and a helmet.
Boots with the furs.
Being like, I will kill you and your whole family.
Nobody looking at her. She hit the floor, she hit the floor, she hit the floor. Whatever. Alright, there we go. I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Oh yeah, I fixed it.
Of my character.
Oh my god, I fixed it so.
You did it. You saved the world.
It's so weird to see it open and close on its own.
Let me update my stream.
I want to steal that top hat. Fine. It's in art. If you want to get it, it's in art.
It does look really good. Oh my god, let's go.
What? Me? What?
Yeah.
I am cute. I'm cute.
Cute though.
I'm cute though. Finally, Zara, you have competition. Am cute though. I look like a hoe though. I look like a hoe though.
Which is why I have competition. I didn't need to look like one before.
Now I must look like a hoe.
I'm so bad at drawing lipstick on lips.
Oh, do you need some help?
Is there a tutorial somewhere?
Oh my god, it's real fucking. You wanna
like look up shit like how to draw makeup and whatnot? It's like first you need to learn how to do makeup for real life.
No.
But I don't wanna.
Don't learn BS. It's all a load of shit.
That's literally every tutorial I've found. So I just like don't watch them. So I'm like, I'm not gonna learn like real life makeup to learn how to draw it. No.
Yeah.
Just be like, hey, what's the character with thick eyeshadow look like? Okay, now tell me how to do that. Or like, use so why doesn't someone just needs to make that a video tutorial, just being like, hey, here's my makeup tutorial for literally art, like drawing.
Yeah. Here's my dumb makeup tutorial, you stupid idiots.
And just like I want to be like an hour long, being like going through like several things, being like, okay, so here's like light blush, here's like blah blah blah. Here's what a character with thick eyeliner would look like, like,
right?
Like various eyeliners and whatnot. It's like boom. Now you could draw
boom
and makeup.
Boom! Now you could draw it like a professional, you idiot! You big dumb dumbass!
Something Jazza said he's done every tutorial. Not yet, Jazza. Get on that makeup.
Not on that. Not yet, Jazza. Come on.
Return to the tutorials to make a how to draw a character with heavy makeup tutorial.
Come on, you need to do it. It make me feel better.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up draw with Jazza makeup just to make sure.
Okay. Now you are fighting me. Now you are fighting me.
He did this, but it wasn't the one that I'm glad that's the only one that showed up. Where it says literally drawing with makeup.
There we go. There we go. There you go. There you go.
What have you done?
There you go.
What have you done?
Yeah, there you go.
Are you batting me?
There you go. Aww.
Accept this fate. I do not accept it as me being the loser.
You're not the loser. You are the winner. How could you be lose when you winning?
I'm winning though.
But winning. All right, who are we gonna raid? Well, I literally was like distracted.
You don't want to keep being dumb.
I was literally like, man, I need to raid, and then I'm like, no, my reactive image bad. Fix. Now I'm done. No, reactive image needs mouth close. And now I've finished. I have done it. I have completed it.
What if Snake also talked?
Fuck. That would be so good. That would be great though. Like my mouth closed. Oh, I don't want to do that.
I love making you consider bad life decisions.
I hate you so much.
I was thinking about it the whole time.
You son of a fuck. I hate you. Alright, everybody, get ready for another few minutes. It's okay.
Actually. Let's go.
But actually though? I'm professional artist, sir. So let's go to close, and let's open its mouth when my mouth is closed.
Yes, I was thinking that too. And you swap turns talking.
Let's create new.
That's so brilliant.
Alright, we based, not create. Hold up.
I'm a way better artist. I should watch Jazz's old hand tutorial.
Let's see.
Absorb more information.
Let's absorb information from osmosis.
Yeah.
Donut saves. Let me open it up.
Right. Oh my god, it's 3 million views on it. 3.5 million.
Well, hands are hard.
Yeah, and there's no good tutorials for that.
There's garbage tutorial. Also, Goat. Well, actually, Goat, I'm done. Actually, that's comm number 3. Sweet, it's in. Oh wait, I've just gotten commissioned again. Hold up, let me see. Hold up, fuck.
I've always hated art tutorials or hand drawing tutorials that are like just use your own hand for reference, and like problem. I draw a slender hand, and I have fat hands.
Oh, there's an ambassador, by the way, for like Kofi, and I'm like, what? Wolfie as a female, want him kind of just like in like one of the window seats. Will have photo and attachments in a black shirt and dark jean shorts. Rainy day if possible. Wolfie as female. Do with that as you please. The shirt I am putting a photo in the files to show the type of shirt I want. Also, what kind of pants? Like the dark jean shorts.
Fucking nerd. That's what Demar.
Oh, I love that. As a dark shirt, sure. That's a cute shirt. I'll show you. I'll show you. Hold up. Hold up. Champ. Hold up, champ. Who's my little champion?
I still one hand pose. I still just can't quite get. It's like, is using the reference from like Clip Studio Paint model that hand. Ooh,
There.
That's a cute shirt.
That is a cute shirt. Very cute shirt.
Don't like the hand use.
Goat.
Clip
I'm
Studio
done.
as, like, a
Also, Goat.
reference for
Using
making
hand.
pose.
I love that Rudy's responses. Using hand references? Question mark.
Yeah. I can't because I posted about it earlier. I was having trouble with it. I didn't change it at all from how I posted it. Where I'm like, when the finger is nearly pointing directly at the perspective, it's like that. My brain just shuts down.
My brain just shut down.
Because I don't have a way to do that in my art style. Because I see a finger and I'm like, okay, I know how to do that. How I draw fingers.
Right.
Because I do a specific thing for the fingertips and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what the fingertip would look like facing directly at the camera. So I just try not having that, even though there's so many good poses with the hands that do that. I just try not having that with my art now. So I don't know how to approach it either.
Right.
Then when I do approach it, I'm like, brain delete system 32.
Using references makes things harder for me. Yeah, it really depends on the artist.
Yeah.
But
I do not have the ability to imagine, so I need references.
I big dumb. I big dumb.
So can you imagine?
I can only imagine when that day comes.
I think it's 50-50 of the population. Just half people just can't imagine. Literally can't.
See hand reference. Okay, so this goes like this, and this like this, and it doesn't fucking work. Flips tablet. Also,
hand reference, because otherwise I'm gonna draw the fingers too short or too long.
what about that fingy? That brush you got. That fingy brush.
I haven't been using that, but that also doesn't have anything that's Yeah, it works for finger pose, but none of them are finger pointing directly at camera.
But what if though? Let me just only imagine.
Oh, you know, I should practice tomorrow. Oh, maybe not tomorrow. I have an idea for tomorrow.
You have an idea. Good.
Tomorrow, extreme perspective.
Extreme perspectives. That's right.
Something I also hate doing.
Why do you hate doing it? It's so fun.
No, because I hate it. I hate it because most extreme perspective poses, the extreme perspective is on the hand, and I can't do it. And that means the fingers might be facing the camera.
Man. Which means you have to try. Season
extreme perspective a few times.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Clip Studio, the models, you can actually apply extreme perspective to them. Like you can like adjust the camera and whatnot, and there's also a setting called manga perspective.
Yeah.
Which when you turn it on, it makes things closer to the camera extra big than normal because it's manga. And it's supposed to like be motion and stuff.
I have not used any of that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
It's very useful for me.
Very useful me. I am Zara. I am super cool.
I am though.
But I am though. You don't understand, but I am though. Sir, I don't think you get it. I am. I am super bass.
Video and I'm just seeing the mural. And I'm so sad. You remember what happened to the mural?
What happened in the mural?
He moved houses, so he painted over the mural, and he made it a 20-minute uncut video of him silently painting over it, and it was the fucking saddest thing ever. He wasn't sad. He was like, you know, it's a new chapter of my life. There's no reason to be sad.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, oh no,
no.
Because it's like literally a lot of people's just like whole childhood is like draw with Jazza. So it's like, no, the mural.
No.
It was so sad. My heart was breaking because I think I also live streamed it for 20 minutes, silently painting the mural. No words, not a single word.
What?
Like, hey, I'm gonna be painting over the mural today. Just he announced he was gonna paint over it, and then you live streamed him silently painting over it. I'm gonna find it. It's gonna be like content warning, heartbreaking. Jazza paint over mural. Oh, and they need a reaction video of people reacting to, or him reacting to the comments of people reacting to him painting over the mural. Alright, where's his mural painting? No, that's the mural creating video. Shit, where's the...
Had to be taken off YouTube. It was just too much.
If he deleted it, I would... how am I supposed to relive this ad?
How am I supposed to relive pain?
Yeah, that's his announcement that he's gonna be painting over the mural.
What if I did that? What if I was just like, hey guys, here's my comic. Let me just destroy it right in front of your fucking faces.
All the source files.
Just be like, there we go. We're starting a new chapter in my life. Just done. It's like, I hate this. I hate this new direction. I hate this new direction of Gokemer. I must go to bed, Goat. Have a good night. Thank you for the money. I appreciate it. I appreciate the money, and thank you for being awesome. I will see you later, Demonic. Stay sweet, stay beautiful, stay easy, stay breezy, stay you.
Yeah, when he posted the video, people thought he was quitting YouTube because he only announced that he was going to be painting over the mural in his vlog channel. So people thought like the video was him quitting YouTube. Forgot about that.
Damn.
I feel like, no, Jazza, no, don't leave YouTube. You're beautiful.
You're too beautiful. You're too handsome. There we go.
Oh dang! My reply telling people like, "Hey, his
What?
vlog channel here." He's not leaving.
Is that a follow? Lettuce are terrible.
Lettuce is terrible.
I think that might be a troll account. I don't know.
But he right though.
Lettuce is the worst. Lettuce is terrible.
I hate lettuce. Dude.
Why would he do that? Why would lettuce exist? Why must lettuce?
So based. You now have mod on my chick. Just kidding.
Just kidding. JK, Raffle.
It's not what it is.
Yeah.
It's not a troll, but it is terrible, or it's not terrible, but it is a troll. Or
it's not, but it is. It's not, but it is.
But it's not a troll. Same. Which one? Which combo?
Wombo combo us. Come on. Give us a good one.
I posted Jazza painting over the mural.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to. Thank you. Thank you for being so nice and so sweet. We hope that you stay around and stick around. Where's the blood on the fangs drinking baby blood? Not there. Because I don't. Never will, never has. Never was.
The first stream in your big booby form.
Yeah. Of course. My fun bag form. Mommy goat.
Fuck, I was typing something and I accidentally.
Oh no.
This is a thing I accidentally do sometimes. I accidentally, like, whenever I click on someone's account just to like take a gander at it, sometimes when I just start typing, I somehow press the right button combo to block them. So I have to fucking go into my settings and be like, oh, unblock.
Have an amazing one, my Chungus Mungus. I mean, their name.
Tell me, because I have to go fucking unblock.
Yeah.
Because Twitch is dumb and there's no unblock button.
Yeah. It's lefties. Lefties are terrible, but I'm a right-handed man, so you know.
I had to Google how to unblock someone on fucking Twitch again.
Oh my god, it's fucking fantastic.
So fucking annoying. Before that, I was gonna type in various names for your form, but then I hit the stop. Go to your social menu, click on friends. Where's the social menu?
Wow.
Is this it? Don't socialize.
It would be really funny if you blocked me. That would be the funniest.
In my social menu.
Funny. Funny joke.
The lower tab.
Yes, save. Yes.
Am I in the wrong menu?
It's gotta render. It's rendering. It's rendering, everybody. It's rendering. I don't know who we're going to raid, though. That's my biggest question. Who are we gonna raid?
Yes.
Yes. Let me hold up. I gotta put it. I gotta upload it into my silly thing. Hold up. Into this. Cause I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm not that crazy. I'm actually pretty sane compared to a lot of people online. There's lots of crazy fucking people online. There's weirdos. But you're so...
Privacy.
But you guys are so beautiful. You guys are so beautiful. You're easy breezy. Oh yeah. Zara, look at it.
What? What am I looking at?
Brett. Brett. Brett.
Oh, yes.
Brett.
It's beautiful.
Brett. 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 Brett.
Just say bruh.
Brett. Oh. This is fucking stupid. This is really dumb. Thank you guys for living in my dumb world. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid, champions? Thank you guys for hanging out at the bar. Thank you guys. You can't say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Based. Odakia Miku, Jedi VT. We could find somebody new. Ooh, Red White Raven, of course. Have to get Raven some lovin'. I mean, nothing like that. Don't take that out of context, please. I would really appreciate it.
That's funny. Okay, fucking unignored the lettuce. Hope you didn't say anything.
My big boobs. My big boobs are done. Ding, my big boobs are done. Yeah, nice. Thanks. Oh. Thank you, Zara, for appreciating art.
In various names that you go by.
Milk Chimera. Fucking, this is so dumb. I love it though. I love how dumb Jug Chimera. Fucking so dumb.
There's a fucking name for the style of character you are that's not whore. The other one.
Lady of the Night. Lady of the Night.
Maybe, I think maybe like that, but there's another word I think's shorter one.
Oh, whore? Slut?
That's not whore.
Go to the night.
It's like the style of character. The style, like outfit, I don't know.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I don't know either.
Alright guys, thank you guys for being beautiful. Stay easy, stay breezy, stay beautiful. Thank you. Have a lovely night. Night! Good night.